We are finally here. It is time. I'm so fucking excited, bro. I actually, like, my hype's been kind of building over the last, like, week or two, where I've kind of been slowly inching towards, like, further and further and further towards, like, being super, super hyped for this event. And now I'm full on. Now we are full on in full, like, hype mode. I can't wait for this shit to start. Every single fight we have here is a banger. And I'm just excited. I'm just fucking excited to get into it. I can't wait. Like, this is the most hyped I've been for a UFC event in as long as I can remember. Like, since Conor fights, I've never been this hyped in my entire fucking life. I cannot wait for this event. This is just peak UFC. Like, this is actually the UFC at its fucking prime. There's nothing better. There is no sport better. I can't wait to get into it. I actually can't wait to get into it. I'm just excited. We have the Cody Garbrandt fight, so I have to move kind of fast here. I'm trying to just get everything set up really quick. Make sure that everything is good. Get you on. You. Bang. Here we go. Then we have over there. And we have you. What's good? What's good, Ludi? What's good, Riley? What's good, Connor? What's good, Vinny? Vinny, you gotta get it on you either have to have like TNT Sports. It really depends where you're from. It really depends where you're from. By the way, like the stream. TNT Sports 1. If you're from the US, it's like ESPN Plus or something. If you have a dodgy box, a Fire Stick, anything like that, you can obviously watch it how you want to watch it. I'm not even gonna lie to you, okay? I'm not gonna lie to you. I tried my very, very best to fucking buy this pay-per-view. You can't. Like, it's so fucking... like, I actually tried to buy the pay-per-view, and it wouldn't let me buy the pay-per-view. I tried. I really did, because obviously I don't have, like, a TV box in my room. I watch it on a monitor. And I don't really want to watch it in... I don't really want to watch it, like, on the same computer. I want to watch it on my Fire Stick or on, like, Now TV or something, just because if I'm, like, swapping in between the tabs... I really don't want to swap to UFC 300 and get fucking banned for life. So I don't want to watch it on my computer and just stream it on my computer. And I tried, but it's so fucking difficult to actually just buy a pay-per-view. I went on to Discovery Plus to try buy it. Couldn't fucking buy it. Like, couldn't find where UFC 300 was. It's like, it's a fucking mess, bro. It's a mess trying to get it. I could have obviously just watched it downstairs and done it like downstairs. But like, who wants to do a watch party downstairs? But yeah, no, I actually really did want to buy the pay-per-view. I'm not even trolling. Like, I actually tried to buy the pay-per-view because I'm going to start buying the pay-per-views. I can't have this thing with the UFC, and they're not that expensive. It's like, if it was in the US, it would be different because it's like it's what, like €80 per thing, the pay-per-views, whereas in Ireland, it's €30 a month and you get to watch all of them. Unless it's like a Conor fight, maybe some of them are on pay-per-view. I don't know how they decide which ones are on pay-per-views. I appreciate that, Dickie, bro. I appreciate that. Cody getting KO'd. If Cody gets KO'd, I'm ending the stream immediately. I'm ending the stream immediately if Cody gets KO'd. I get so nervous when my fucking favorite fighters fight, bro. I get so unbelievably fucking nervous. When we have Cody fighting, we have Max fighting, we have Charles Oliveira fighting. Like, so many of my favorite fighters are all fighting, and I'm shitting myself. I'll be real. I'm shitting myself. I am, but I'm gonna see if I can buy the fucking... Does anyone know, is there like a big, like, because the one thing that I want is that I don't want to have a delay. Is there a big difference in the delay? Because I could probably just get it here. Okay, do I get the pay-per-view really quick now? What do you think, boys? Pay-per-view or no? Really quick now. Like, obviously, you know, obviously I'm watching on the pay-per-view. But I could just go, because I can just get it really quick. And then maybe like cancel it after the month and switch my account or whatever. Because what I want to get, realistically, what I want to get is I want to get like an actual TV box in my room. Who do you got? Cody or Figgy? Cody, of course. Cody's my guy, bro. I can't wait to see Cody Garbrandt fight. No. I feel like I kind of have to. I feel like it's kind of like ceremonious. Because essentially what I want, okay, so I have monitors in front of me. The monitors is how I watch the fights. But I kind of want like a TV thing so I can actually like watch it in line. Because if you know, like if you're streaming, if you're watching it on a computer or if you're watching it on a TV, there's like a 15-second difference in between like the delay I want to have it one of one. I want to be watching it perfectly. But on a computer, it's not that. It's just weird. Like, there's always a bit of a delay to it. So my ideal situation would be to get, like, to actually... Yeah, of course, I got you. What's good? How much time is left for UFC 300? There's legit, like, it's meant to start now, I think. See, it says that it's on TNT Sports 1. It says the prelims are on TNT Sports 1. Actually, I can chill out and wait. Because if they're not, we're going to see what we're going to have to find somewhere else to get them. I don't know why it's so difficult for the early prelims to not fucking... Like, why are the early prelims not on TNT Sports 1 as well? It doesn't make any sense. You're telling me you bought the pay-per-view, you bought the prelims, like the rights to it, but you didn't buy the rights to the early prelims. That makes no fucking sense. Like, surely the early prelims is like, yeah, no, it's like €5 extra to get the early prelims as well. But you got Jim Miller or Bobby Green? I got Bobby Green. Damn, we've got all the fucking separate predictions, Sean. I've got Cody. I'm gonna have to put a heinous amount of money on Cody, I'll be real. I'm gonna have to put a lot of money on Cody Garbrandt. It's just, it's sacrilege if I don't. Cody Garbrandt's my #1 favorite fighter inside the UFC. I have to do it. I have to do it. It's a big boy underdog. I know Cody's a big boy underdog. Let me drag these tabs over here. I know that Cody's a big boy underdog, okay? I understand that. But the guy's gonna fucking win. I promise you. I've got the insider knowledge here. I've got the insider knowledge that Cody Garbrandt's told me. He said, listen, I'm getting this dub. Nobody can stop me. And I agree. What do I have on my account? I think I have like 21 on my account or something. So we'll up it a little bit. I'll deposit in a sec. We're going to put on, because it's obviously UFC 300, usually I do €25 bets, but we're going to have to do €50 bets. We're going to have to put together a nasty parlay. What the fuck? Why will it not let me bet on Cody Garbrandt? That is not a good sign. It quite literally will not let me bet on Cody Garbrandt. Can you hear me clicking? It quite literally will not let me bet. Okay, maybe that's not a great sign for Cody Garbrandt. Maybe Jesus is trying to tell me do not bet on him. I think that they are actually showing the early prelims, which makes sense, because the early prelims on this card are legit like a Fight Night main event. I'd say that they're better than a Fight Night main event. If you had Jalen Turner, Renato Moicano, or offered me that, or a Tai Tuivasa main event in the Apex, I'm picking Jalen Turner and Renato Moicano 100% of the time. So if they're showing Fight Nights, they have to show the early prelims here. Okay, I'll fix it in a sec. Let me try to fix this really quick. Who does everybody have main event? Main event predictions? Why are you picking Cody? You're setting yourself up for sadness, bro. Cody Garbrandt for me, okay? Cody Garbrandt was the first person to ever get me into the UFC. Well, not really. Conor was obviously the guy that got me into the UFC, but the person that hooked me in, the person that, you know, was like, this is the UFC, I fucking love this sport, is Cody Garbrandt. So I have to pick Cody Garbrandt. Obviously, we're going to bet on all the guys today. We're going to have a Cody Garbrandt, Charles Oliveira, and Max Holloway parlay. That's a lock. That's a lock. I got a packet of fruit pastilles on Alex Pereira. €15 on Cody. You getting mad is so funny, bro. You're going to see me fucking angry. If Cody Garbrandt gets knocked out within one round here, I'm going to be so angry. It could ruin my whole day. I'm shitting myself, I'll be real. I feel like I'm the one that's going out and fighting. I'm less nervous when I fight than when Cody Garbrandt goes out and fights. I'm less nervous because I know it's up to me. I don't know what Cody's game plan is here. And that 300k bonus is great for a lot of fighters. Okay, yeah, we love that 300k bonus. Cody Garbrandt, if you come out and try and fucking go bomb for bomb with Davison Figueiredo in an attempt to get 300k, I'm going to lose it. Because he's going to die. The guy might actually die. Like, he might not wake up. I'm nearly crying thinking about it. I'm actually nearly brought to tears. Okay, let me see if I can fix my bets. Let's hit a little refresh on that one. Refresh. UFC. But yeah, any locks. See, I feel like that there's no real locks today. That's the problem. Like, usually I have locks where I'm like, yeah, no, like, we're good. Like, we'll find something, we'll work something out. I don't actually have locks today. Apart from Charles Oliveira as an underdog, bro, Charles Oliveira as an underdog, I promise you, that is a lock of the century. They have him nearly, I'm not sure what the actual odds are, it's like 3.0 for me. I'll show it you though. Why is it not letting me bet? Take my money. I know that, like, I'm trying to bet on Cody Garbrandt here. So you'll let me bet here, but you won't let me bet when I look it up. Okay, fine, whatever. We'll do it from here. Do they have the whole card? Yeah, they have the whole card. Perfect. We found a workaround, boys. We found a workaround. World War 3 and UFC 300 is happening on at the same time. We're locked in on UFC 300. I'll be real. World War 3 is not. World War 3 is not. It's not in the consideration. World War 3 is UFC 300. Cody Garbrandt, Davison Figueiredo, that's World War III. That's my World War III. I got Oliveira, too risky, but it's an emotion-based pick. Quite literally, all of my picks are emotion-based. Okay, why can I not bet on... Wait. Hold on a minute. Why am I just seeing promo for UFC 300? Where are the actual fights? Fights I meant to have started. Have fights started for anyone else? Have fights started? Because I'm seeing promotional material. No, okay. They're still showing promo on both channels. We're okay. We're okay. False alarm, boys. False alarm. I'm gonna need to know when the Cody Garbrandt fight starts. See, look, I think that they won't let me bet on it because I'm too late. That's not right. That's not right at all. That's not right at all. Because look, they let me bet on anything else. Oh my fucking god. They're not gonna let me get a Cody Garbrandt bet on. Oh, they are. Look up. Draw no bet, Cody Garbrandt. We're throwing all 21 on there immediately. Ads? Damn, I have ads turned off, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I have monetization turned off on this shit. Oh no, you're saying the ads for this shit. You're saying ads for the UFC. Okay. Cody Garbrandt. So that's all 21. We've immediately got 0 in the account. You can't see it, but we've immediately got 0 in the account. Now it's time to deposit some more. I need to make sure I'm on the right thing so I'm not just exposing my entire details. What do I need to do? Harry, what's your thoughts on Gaethje versus Makhachev? UFC 300 starts in 4 hours now. That's the main card. We're here for the early prelims. I'm here for every single part of UFC 300. I watched every embedded episode. I was watching every fighter that's on UFC 300. All of the channels that they talked about what they were doing for UFC 300. All the press conferences, ceremonial weigh-ins. I'm here for every moment. I swear if there's 2 hours of promotions on this, it shouldn't be too bad. And you know what? I can take 2 hours of promotions on UFC 300. What are they promoting, though? Like, are they promoting 301? Fuck me, the card needs some promotion, so. Look at Joe Rogan standing there. He's happy as fuck. I'm happy as fuck. I can't wait, bro. I cannot wait. This is quite literally like my Christmas. This is better than my Christmas. This is better than Christmas Day. A good UFC event, I'm not even trying. It's better than Christmas Day. It is. It's just a million times better. My take on Gaethje versus Makhachev, though, it's a weird fight because, like, everything tells me Islam's going to beat him. He's going to beat him pretty easily because Khabib was able to just take down Justin Gaethje and kind of smoke him. And I think that Islam would be able to do the same with just better striking. So I think I'd probably pick Islam to do it. I think that the only two people at 155 that can actually have a good chance of beating Islam Makhachev are Charles and Arman Tsarukyan. And one of them's going to lose today. This should be a holiday. It really should be. Everyone dislikes this trio. I don't know why people dislike Joe Rogan in DC. Like, I just don't understand it because it just seems like a fucking perfect trio, like an actual perfect trio to watch for UFC 300. Like, Joe Rogan, I always think he's a good commentator. Like, I think that he's a knowledgeable commentator as well, especially in stuff like jiu-jitsu. Like, when he's talking about jiu-jitsu and most people don't have a clue what they're talking about, Joe Rogan knows what he's talking about. Okay, let's put together a little parlay first of all. We've already got money on Cody, so we don't need to include him in the parlay as well. Jessica Andrade, Marina Rodriguez, give me Jessica Andrade. Jalen Turner. I'm going with all the picks that I made in my video. I don't think I've changed on any of my picks in the video. Calvin Kattar, Aljo. Aljo's also a steal. At 1.62, Aljo's deadass a steal. Like, deadass a steal. Yuri Prochazka, underdog against Alexander Rakic. I'm not putting Bo Nickel. I'm protesting the Bo Nickel bets today. Because I hate the fact he's on the main card. Don't get me started. If I see some of my favorite fighters lose, and then I see Bo Nickel on a main card, we're going to have serious problems. I may punch a hole in my monitor. But if Bo Nickel loses, Hall of Fame moment. Give me Max Holloway. Give me Alex Pereira. Alex Pereira is the other lock. I just can't see Alex Pereira losing. €5 into 4K. Everybody that's in here, if this hits, I'll give you €10. Everybody that's in here, no bullshit. And it could hit. I'm not joking. Okay, now we need to do a little underdog parlay where we got Charles Oliveira. Look at those odds for Charles Oliveira. The disrespect is disgusting. That's actually disgustingly disrespectful what they're doing to Charles. Like, do you know who Charles is? Do you know what he's done inside the UFC? Do you know the guys that he's beat? Making him that much of an underdog against fucking Arman Tsarukyan? What the fuck are we doing? What are we doing? It's disgusting. Give me Charles Oliveira via finish. This fight ain't going to decision. Give me Charles Oliveira via decision. Or not via decision. Give me Charles Oliveira via finish. Give me a Charles finish. Where we go? Charles Oliveira by... I just want to see by finish. Method and round combination. No, I don't want method and round. See, I'm so bad at doing this shit, bro. I do this shit every week and I still don't know how to find shit. Fighter, matchups, total strikes landed, total strike. Okay, it's whatever. Okay, it's whatever. We're going Charles Oliveira. Damn, they have the under on that low as fuck. We'll go Charles. Give me Yuri Prochazka against Alexander Rakic. What do you think about a Yuri bet here, boys? I'm the guy who's been spamming Hill smokes Alex. Well, shit, we'll see. I think the opposite. I think Alex smokes Jamal Hill. Arman was low-key sad when he got booed. Arman's a bitch, I'll be real. He's a bitch. I'll be straight up, I'll be the first one to say it. I'm happy that he got booed. You can't go against Charles Oliveira and Bobby Green and expect to be liked by UFC fans. You can't do that. You just can't do that. It's like walking into a football stadium and saying you hate Messi and you hate Ronaldo. Now everybody hates you. It's not just one side that hates you. Everybody hates you now. Actually, no. We're just gonna go with a little underdog play here. Who do I like as an underdog? Yeah, I like Yuri as an underdog. But see, I don't want to do all the same people that are in the same bets. Throw a little 5 on that one. Now we're going for a finish parlay. Which of these fights are guaranteed finish? Diego Lopez, guaranteed finish. Guaranteed finish, Diego Lopez. Fight to go the distance? No. I think this is the best way to do it. Honestly, I think this is the best way to do it. Yuri Prochazka, Alexander Rakic, this fight ain't going the distance. No way. No way this fight goes the distance. Okay, we're not getting crazy odds, but it's okay. Charles Oliveira, Arman Tsarukyan. There's quite literally zero. It won't even let me bet on it. Oh no, it will. I thought it wasn't gonna let me bet that fight's gonna go the distance, that they're that sure. I low-key like Arman, and I have a Du Bronx poster in my room. I'm sorry, but that's sacrilege. That's sacrilege. To be fair, I like Alex Pereira, and I have him getting knocked out behind me, so it's actually not. You're valid on that one. Alex Pereira, Jamal Hill. That fight doesn't go the distance either. No way this fight goes the distance. How the fuck are the odds this good for it not going the distance? Like, there's no way in my mind that I could even possibly see this fight hit the distance. Zhang back KO, that's actually a good one too. But see, the thing is with Zhang, she could quite literally just like sit on her and wrestle her and just beat the fuck out of her. And then not get a finish. We're gonna go no on that too though. Theo Vaughn in the crowd for the early prelims. Kyler Murray. I was using Kyler Murray on Madden earlier today. He's fucking dog shit. He's dog shit. I used him and I threw 3 picks immediately. Hot take, Max wins. What did I predict in my video? I'm trying to remember what I predicted. Did I predict a Max win or not? I think I might have. What's good, Jaden? No. And let's whack. So, let's put a nice little 750 on that. And then let's go for a lock parlay. So this is favorites that I'm sure are going to win. Jalen Turner. I'm sorry, Money Moicano. I really do like you. But Jalen Turner, I'm pretty sure he's going to win. Then I'm not putting Bo Nickel. Fuck Bo Nickel. He's a bitch. I don't mind that parlay at all. Jalen Turner, Kayla Harrison, Alex Pereira. I actually quite like that. Let's whack 7.5 on that too. And then what do we have left? 15 or 20 or something? I can't see up here. Usually it shows me. Locked in? Yeah, I'm locked in. I'm ready to go. When are the walkouts? Like, I feel like this is taking ages. At least they're showing Cody against Davison Figueroa. Not related, but who wins Strickland versus Costa? Cody Garbrandt walkout. I'm ready. I'm shit myself. I'll be real. I'm really nervous. I just don't like that he's on the main card. I actually don't. And I don't like the way he talks about other fighters. When he's 4-0 inside the UFC, he's pretty much fought me and fucking 4 other people inside the UFC. Absolute bums. And he's like, yeah, I'd smoke Izzy. Yeah, I'd smoke Khamzat Chimaev. Like, calm down, bro. Beat somebody in the fucking top 100 first before you're talking shit to these guys. I'm shit myself. Who wins Strickland versus Costa? Strickland versus Costa. Sean Strickland wins that, I think. I'm pretty sure he wins it. Cody looks locked in. He looks fucking ready to go. I'm ready to go. Fuck. I'm nervous. I'm very, very nervous. That'll be 5 rounds, Connor, because surely that's either a co-main or a Fight Night main event. Probably a co-main, I'd guess. Although it's been kind of weird what they've done with Sean Strickland, because like Sean Strickland was getting hyped as like kind of like that superstar push by the UFC, where they gave him like all the media, everything, you know what I mean? Because he was kind of loved by the fans. And now they're kind of just pushing him to the side. Like typically with someone that's as big as Sean Strickland, you'd see it where it's like, let's give him that rematch against Streakis pretty easily, like pretty fast, just because he's a big superstar. Or they're going to give him a number 1 contender fight. They're going to give him like a Robert Whittaker fight. I really do think that's the fight that they should have made. I like Robert Whittaker against Hamzat, but I think Sean Strickland against Robert Whittaker would have been better. The big one. Bro, I'm fucking shit myself, bro. I'm actually shit myself. Bro beat Jamie shit, didn't think he's amazing. And Val Woodburn. Davison Figueiredo, I'll be real, I really, really like Figgy as a fighter too. I really, really like Figgy. But I need to see Figgy get KO'd here. I need to see him get knocked out here. He's too small. Look at him, he's like a little midget. Figueiredo could actually be considered a midget. What is he, 5'4"? Strickland was way too controversial though, so UFC threw him to the wolves. I think like way too controversial for the NFL or the NBA or something, I don't understand, but I don't think you can actually be too controversial for the UFC. Like, the people that are watching the UFC are not going to be people that are kind of like, you know, soft. These are people that want to watch guys get into a cage and fight. So I don't really think that exists for the UFC. This is the first... Oh my god, bro, I'm fucking nervous. I'm really nervous. I need to see a Cody Garbrandt win. A Cody Garbrandt win sets the tone for the night. If Cody Garbrandt, Max Holloway, and Charles Oliveira win, this is quite literally the greatest day in human existence. Nothing would beat this day. Cody, Charles, Max. They're the big 3. Fuck Drake, Kendrick, and J. Cole. It's Cody, Charles, and Max. They're the fucking big 3. Why is my finger like this? Did I break this finger? I've broken a lot of fingers, so my fingers look fucked up if I try hold them up. The Kratos trim goes hard. It does go hard as fuck, I'm not gonna lie. This is gonna be a banger. I actually can't wait. Funny how John is still around, but Strickland gets shit. Yeah, no, John Jones, when you look at John Jones' past, there's some heinous shit in there. But people did kind of like run with that shit a little bit too early. The shit of him, I don't know, what was the accusation at first? I'm trying to remember. They're like, oh, did he say he was going to kill the drug tester? And then you see the video of Sean like dapping up the drug tester as she leaves. I was like, what the fuck? Figgy by KO round 2. Please don't do this to me. Please don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Yeah, start wiping him down. Make sure that there's no fucking grease on him. We know that he's a big greaser candidate. I'm not sure if I would have been way more nervous for this fight 4 years ago, because obviously they're meant to fight at what, like UFC 256, the 125 title fight that got called off. If Cody Garbrandt was in a title fight at 125, I might actually fucking die. You put me onto Cody. I started watching UFC like 6 months ago, but you made me a fan of Cody after watching some of his fights, bro. Cody Garbrandt in his prime, I'm telling you, there's nobody better. And this is about to be a second prime. Strickland controversial. Yeah, because guys like Colby totally have clean reputations. Yeah, that's what I mean, that everybody in the UFC is kind of controversial. Like, they get into a cage and fight, and for that to be your living, you're going to be kind of fucked up. Like, you're not going to be a normal person to do that. So, yeah, it makes sense. I kind of like those TVs that they have at TNT Mobile where they have them like above up here. I've never seen those before. Maybe, bro. Fuck me. Damn, it's actually pretty packed for an early prelims. I thought that there wasn't going to be that many people there. Like, if you're not here, if you get tickets UFC 300 and you're not there from the very, very first early prelim, you're a fraud. You're a fraud. It's that simple. And if you only show up for the main event or you only show up for the main card, like, we need to get rid of you. You need to be gone. At least sell your seat to me. I would 100%, okay? Some rich Arab, some fucking, I don't know, somebody who's rich. Donald Trump, okay? If you only want to show up for the main card, give me your seat for the early prelims and the prelims. Please. Give me your seat for the early prelims and the prelims. Because I'll take that shit 100%. I'm so happy that they kept it white. Is it not blue? I'm pretty sure it is blue. I'm pretty sure that, like, the canvas looks kind of blue to me. It's got like a tint of blue on it. Yeah, no, it definitely is blue. Exactly, yeah, it's facts. Boys, I'll be real, I'm super nervous. Callum Walsh in the crowd. Callum Walsh, respect him. Another one of my favourite fighters on the planet. If you don't know him, he's an Irish boxer. Super, super good. Guarantee you'll hear his name in a few years. And he's dating Tabitha Ricci. Look at this guy fucking, why do they have Bo Nickel down the bottom? What the fuck? We've already got production issues and we're 3 seconds into UFC. They're showing me Bo Nickel's height, his record, his weight for Deiveson Figueiredo. Cody Garbrandt against fucking Bo Nickel. Jesus, that'd be a mismatch. I hate watching people vlog the fights and they show up at the third last fight, bro. Nothing pisses me off more. Nothing pisses me off more than people that only show up for a main event or a fucking main card. It's like, bro, do you know these guys that are on the prelims? Do you know the dogs that we have here? Like, do you know the former champs? You got Aljo, you got Yuri, you got Cody, you've got Deiveson. Like, you've got so many fucking past champs on this card, and you're showing up for the main card only. That shit pisses me off. That shit pisses me off. And the body that's watching Max Holloway and Justin Gaethje, you know, fucking duke it out to the death, and she's on her phone. That shit pisses me off even more. Let's get timer. Oh shit, we're live. I like that, Cody. I like that. Nice little calf kick. Settle. I'm liking the movement. Don't be too jittery. Another calf kick. I like that. 2 calf kicks for 2 for Cody Garbrandt. Let's just give him the round. Let's give him the round. Round 1 for Cody Garbrandt. Why is there no timer? Why is there no timer on the bottom? I'm trying to fix my timer, but there's no timer on my screen. Production issues immediately with UFC 300. The canvas is definitely blue, though. Look, see, Deiveson is nervous. He hasn't even thrown a punch for like 30 seconds deep. The guy hasn't even thrown a punch. I'm gonna move to the side as well so you can see my timer. My bad. And I can just move the timer across after this round. Oh, there was a big right hand. Missed. I nearly shit myself. As soon as I saw that big right hand coming over, I've seen Cody get KO'd by that too much. Another nice calf kick. That one hurt Deiveson. That one hurt him bad. That one actually hurt Deiveson. Come on, Cody. Keep kicking that left. Oh, nice right hand by Cody down the middle. Cody Garbrandt, oh my god, he's looking sharp. He's looking absolutely fucking tremendous. 1 minute into the first round. Oh, come to the side, Cody Garbrandt, nice left hook. He's looking clean. The boxing's looking clean as fuck from Cody Garbrandt 1 minute in. Going for that calf kick, misses. I want to see him switch it up. I want to see him switch that up, throw it to the head or something. If I could see Deiveson Figueiredo slumped here, I would do anything for it. I would do absolutely anything for it. Good distance management as well. You can see that Cody is a lot bigger than Deiveson. He just looks a lot bigger at 135. But he can't let Deiveson wrestle or start. Look at that. That's absolutely perfect. Defends the shot and then rolls away from the knee. I love it, Cody. I love it. This is Prime Cody. Prime Cody's actually back. We're back. Title run. Oh my god. Okay, no, I thought he ate a head kick too. Cody Garbrandt tried to go for like that fucking spinning side kick. I can't remember. The kick that's broken is fucking UFC 4, the cartwheel kick, and Deiveson Figueiredo went for a leg kick at the same time, and I thought he connected right on his fucking chin. Hello? What's going on here? Hello? Elite levels of fraudulence. What is going on? My stream's gone. TNT. Okay, we're back. No, I've fixed it. We stopped. 2 minutes 14 left. If I came back and I saw fucking Cody Garbrandt slumped after TNT Sports just had a fucking shitter, I would have lost it. Was that everyone else's TNT Sports as well? Or is that just mine? It could be just mine. I'm loving this first round from Cody, though. He's not, showing too much. He's getting the nice calf kicks in there. No front kicks. No, we don't want to see front kicks from Deiveson. Deiveson, that front kick's not going to work. Stop throwing it. Cody, start popping that jab out a little bit. Start popping the jab out. Just start to, kind of touch him up. But this first round right now, definitely going for Cody Garbrandt. 100% Cody Garbrandt right now, this first round. I'm liking the level change as well. You can see that he's aware of Deiveson's power, which is what I want to see. The distance management is good, where Deiveson's got these tiny little short ass arms. Oh, that's a nice left hook. He hurt him. Cody hurt him with the left hook. He dropped him with that left hook. No, Cody. No, none of this, bro. We don't want that. Chill out. Stay calm. Stay composed. I think Deiveson hurt his foot with that leg kick. Cody Garbrandt checked it. I'm pretty sure that hurt Deiveson. You saw him kind of like scramble off. Another nice left hook from Cody. Cody's catching him. He's catching him at fucking will. Don't go in for the kill. Calm down. I know you want that 300k bonus. Stay calm. 1 minute left in the first round. We're lagging. Hello. I think we're back. Yeah, we're back. Fuck me. I'm buying the pay-per-view after this. Bro. I can't do this. Bro, what just happened? Yeah, did that happen to your fucking TNT Sports as well? The same shit happened to me. 30 seconds left in round 1. Cody, let me see something out of you here, son. I'm shitting myself. You know what? Actually, I'm fine for him to just coast out these 30 seconds, get to the corner. No, not up against the cage. Don't get pinned up against the cage. You know what? That fucking hook is landing at will, though. Even if he gets a takedown doesn't do shit for him. 17 seconds left. Cody. Oh, I like this defense. Oh, I love that scramble out of Cody. No, not up against the fence. Thank you. Anytime that Cody gets up against the fence, I can just see the guy getting slept. I can just see him getting slept. But he's had a great first round. He's looked good here. You have to give that first round to Cody. Another nice calf kick to end it. It was a damn World War II air raid siren. Bro, I don't have audio on, so I couldn't hear it, but I just saw the shit. Like, I just saw this random fucking message pop up on my screen. I'll be real, the production's fucking having a Hall of Shame performance. That pay-per-view is way fucking further ahead. The production's had a fucking Hall of Shame performance. We've had Bo Nickel as Deiveson Figueiredo immediately, and then we had TNT Sports just have a shitter. This is going well so far. Great round. What do we think, boys? 10-9 Cody so far? 10-9 Cody? I think that has to be a 10-9 Cody round. I'd love to hear what his corner is saying to him. His corner better just be saying, stay calm, stay composed. You've got one round in the chamber. All we need is one more out of you, Cody. All we need is one more. One more out of you, Cody. That's it. That's all I need. I don't need a shutout. I don't need a UD 30-27. We don't need that. We need a 29-28. We need Cody Garbrandt back in the rankings, and then he's got a title charge. Look at him. He's ready to go. He's off that stool immediately. He's composed. He's ready. Davison's going to come out. I can see it happen. Davison comes out, throws a right hand. Cody Garbrandt comes across with the left hook, catches him right on the fucking chin. Why are we... Hello? What's going on here? I don't care about the immersive 2-day fan experience. Show me the fucking fights. Show me the fights. What's going on here? They're coming out of the corners. 10-9 Cody for sure. Yeah, okay. Everybody's, because I'm biased with Cody, so I need to take like the double check in that everybody else is also agreeing. Switch stances from Deiveson Figueiredo. He's starting to get a little bit more loose. Let's see how he looks in the second round. I like Cody switching that one up to the head. Deiveson Figueiredo starting to apply the pressure at the start of the second round. Let me get timer. No. Okay, left hook. Bro, anytime. Oh my god, Cody's brawling. Jesus Christ. He threw like a left hook into a right overhand. Yeah, get to the cage, Cody. I like this. Get to the cage. Hey, Deiveson Figueiredo gets a takedown, but he doesn't end up on top. He ended up in like side control. Hook his foot. I like... No, Cody. Cody, get into your guard, Cody. Get into your guard. I'm fixing timer. 4. What is it? 4, 1, 3. The timer should be right. Let me just move it over really quick, actually. We're getting buffering. Why are we buffering? Like, I can't do much more. I can't give you much more Wi-Fi here and we're fucking buffering. Figgy has his back and Cody's flattened out. This is not good. This is not good. Flattened out and Figgy has your back. It's okay, Cody. See, I don't mind where his hand... See, Figgy's trying to get his hands out. If Cody can just stop him from getting his hands out. Okay, he has one hand out. Not good. Oh my god. Those are big ground and pen strikes. Yeah, try roll over and get your full guard. No head and arm. No head and arm. No head and arm. No head and arm. No. Cody, no, Cody. Cody, fight the wrist. Don't fight the arm. Fight the wrist. Bro, we're fucking buffering. We're buffering. Cody, get out of there. Yeah, I like that. Oh no. Now he's got his body weight shifted over. This could be over. No, he's okay. Cody, keep fighting that arm. Try roll him. Try roll him. Oh no, that's not good. That looks fucking deep. That is deep. No, Cody. Oh my god, no, that's deep as fuck. That's actually deep as fuck. 3 minutes left in the second round. Cody's trying to bridge, but it's not going to work. It's not going to work because he has his knee on him. Fight, Cody! Fight! Bro, why are we fucking buffering? I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. We're going back to TNT Sports. TNT Sports wasn't buffering. Okay, no, we're okay. I'm going back to TNT Sports at the end of the round. It's like 10 seconds behind, but it's okay. Yeah, that's okay. The pressure isn't there anymore. Cody, you're fighting. You're like a fucking warrior. He's pretty much a samurai. I need to see you get away from this position, though, because there is 2 minutes 30 left in the round. Oh, he's trying to crank it again. He's getting that fucking... Ooh. I actually did this in jiu-jitsu the other day. Yeah, Cody, get out of there. Get out of there. Nice little scramble. No, he's back into... See, Davison, if Davison just sits here and top man for the entire round, it's a 10-8, and then Cody Garbrandt can only get a draw. Then Cody Garbrandt can only get a draw, and the draw is fucking, like... To be fair, I do have draw no bet on. In the bet that I put on for Cody Garbrandt, it was draw no bet. 2 minutes left in round 2. Davison Figueiredo on full mount. If Cody doesn't find a way to get up for the rest of this round, it's going to be a 10-8, and I don't want it to be a 10-8. You can give Davison Figueiredo the second round, but it has to be a 10-9. It has to be a 10-9. If he just sits here and is in top mount and has your back and is throwing up submissions, we can't do that. And it's a terrible spot for Cody because Davison is so high up on him. Like, he's got such a high mount that it's going to be difficult to bridge. See, he just tried to do it there where, like, you bridge and try, like, roll them over, but it's difficult because all of Davison Figueiredo's weight is so high up on you that he can just, like, put his hands down and stop you from being able to bridge. Cody, giving up our back. Find the wrist. Yeah. Okay, I don't mind this position. He does have your back, you just can't let him, oh no, he's got one arm under. He's nearly got that synced up. Fight the wrist, Cody. Find the wrist. Oh my god, he's tapped. Cody Garbrandt loses via submission. Ah. Oh. Cody Garbrandt loses via submission. He didn't get knocked out, at least. It wasn't a bad knockout. It wasn't a bad knockout, but he couldn't get up. As soon as Davison had his back, he did well to get out of that arm triangle, but then the rear naked choke set in. I didn't need to hear the beeping. How long was left in that round? What was it, 20 seconds left in that round? The problem is that he fought the arm and not the wrist. What you need to do is try hold on to the wrist. When he had the cross grips, he was fine. But then he just let Davison get his... Fuck. I feel like he tapped kind of early too, low-key. I feel like he could have at least tried to fight the wrist. Ah! Fuck me, bro. Davison, why are you celebrating like you just won a fucking belt, brother? You just beat Cody Garbrandt. Have some fucking respect, G. You're not getting a bonus either for that weak-ass performance. Davison Figueiredo's now on the hate list. No, actually, I can't hate Davison. He's too good of a guy. Davison Figueiredo's a good guy. I don't like... It was a difficult fight for Cody. It was a bad fight for Cody. But see, the problem is now Cody Garbrandt's only going to get winnable fights. They're just going to treat him like a little fucking hoe. He's just a hoe that you can put on some fucking fight night main event or a fight night main card. And people will be happy because it's Cody Garbrandt. But I want to see Cody back at the fucking top. First out of the night, it's okay. You know what? If we go, I didn't want to say that at the start of the night because I thought we could have a perfect night. But if we go 2 from 3, if we get Max Holloway and we get Charles Oliveira, that's okay. It's okay. It's not perfect, but it's okay. If we go 0 from 3, I might need to check myself into an asylum because I might do something dangerous. It's okay because it's only one bet that's gone too. Okay, so we have all of our bets. We still have 10 euro left, so we can put on. We still have one more bet to put on. I'm gonna save it just in case somebody folds, like a Jalen Turner or something like that folds early. But the only bet that I had on was a Cody Garbrandt money line, and that one's gone. But that's okay. That's okay. It's not bad. It's okay. It's okay. It's not a problem. And Cody looked good in that first round. He looked good in that first round. He looked fast. He looked sharp. He just got taken down, and once he got taken down, it was curtains. But it's not a major problem. He might get a bonus. No, I don't think so. I think out of all the finishes that are going to happen on this card, I don't think that that's going to be one of the top finishes. Like, it wasn't like a barn burner, highly entertaining fight either. I do need to order food too. I feel like Max ain't even got a chance. He definitely has a chance. He has a chance. How much of a chance, I don't know. But definitely he has a chance. Like, you can't hate Davison either. You can't hate him. Because he's just a good guy. If it was somebody else, if it was like a TJ type character, you know, TJ Dillashaw, that little rat, I love to fucking punch him. I'd fight TJ Dillashaw. Even the fact of me getting beat up or me getting submitted just to land a punch on TJ Dillashaw's little fucking forehead, I would be eternally grateful. I'd be eternally grateful. I'd love to fight him. I'd love to fight him. Okay, what's the next fight? Jim Miller, Bobby Green, which is actually a good fight, and it's a fight that I don't have like too much, investment in. I want to see Bobby Green win, but if Jim Miller wins, I'm not disappointed either. The only thing about this fight is Bobby Green actually ready? Because when did he get knocked out? When he get knocked out by Jalen Turner? It wasn't that long ago, right? It wasn't that long ago. Let's check. Bobby Green got knocked out by Jim Miller. We're 0-1 on the night, but, Cody Garbrandt didn't get knocked out, so that is a plus. He got knocked out on the 3rd of December. 5 months ago? What do you think, boys? Is 5 months enough to recover from that KO? What's next? Next is Jim Miller, Bobby Green. Let's go, Jim. Who you got in Garbrandt versus Hamza? Give me Cody Garbrandt. Give me Cody Garbrandt via first round KO. Jim Miller, Bobby will never be the same after that stoppage. It's one thing that I do think that could affect him, but I think Bobby Green's just a gangster, and I don't see Jim Miller knock him out. When's the last time Jim Miller knocks somebody out? Submission. Oh shit, he did have a round 1 KO, but that was in 2023, like a year ago against Jesse Butler. Jesse Butler's not Bobby Green, let's be real. Actually, Jim Miller got him hands. Why did I not think Jim Miller knocked people out? See, the thing is, Jim Miller doesn't really fight big names inside the UFC, though. Like, Bobby Green's actually a big name. Hamza, by the way, of Smash. The fact that Jim Miller's, 40 and still competing at 155, that's pretty insane. And, the fact that he has when he was wearing that UFC 100 coat on embedded, that was fucking fire. The little jacket that they gave him for UFC 100, that was sick. Who do you think, boys, if you were to predict who gets the bonuses today, who would you predict gets the 300k bonuses? I don't want to... One thing that the UFC do that I don't actually like is that they always tend to give the bonuses to, the main event or the co-main or the bigger fights on the card when they don't actually really need the money. 300k for Alex Pereira, yeah, okay, it's gonna be a big thing. But imagine 300k for Diego Lopez on a 10-10 contract. He's gonna fucking... that's a whole new life for the guy. So I'd like to see Dana give the actual 300k bonuses to fighters that are a little bit lower down on the card, guys that aren't getting main event money. Although Max Holloway, I'm pretty sure Max Holloway is on a 150 and 150. Biggie asking for a bonus, to be fair. If you get a finish, ask for the bonus. But I think just with the 300k bonuses on the line, I don't think that's gonna be a top 3 finish. Fuck me. I don't think I've ever watched that Jim Miller fight before. Motherfuckers were bloody. What did you guys think of the new gloves that they announced? I thought that they were going to actually have anti-eye poke shit in them, but apparently they were using them in Dana White Contender Series all of last year, and we still saw eye pokes in Dana White's Contender Series. So, the only thing that I cared about, I don't care about this high fucking, this new foam that they have or the extra stretchability in the gloves. All of that shit is just kind of bullshit. Give me no eye pokes, because eye pokes are the most fucking annoying thing in the UFC. Charles, Yuri, Max, and Alex are getting the bonus. Champ gloves look absolutely awful. I do like the idea of the change in gloves, but I don't think that they did it right. The Dana White Contender Series gloves look pretty fire though. Who do I think gets a bonus? That's a good question. I think that Charles, Arman, and Justin Gaethje, Max Holloway are a lock for both of those fights to get a bonus. Because either Charles and Arman is going to be the scrap of all scraps for 15 minutes, or it's going to get a finish bonus. And Charles Oliveira and Max Holloway, that's just a guaranteed fight of the night. That's a lock fight of the night. Then, who else do I think could get a bonus? I think Diego Lopez could get a bonus. I think a little Diego Lopez bonus wouldn't go amiss. And then, who else is on the card that I really think can get a bonus? Aljo, I don't think will get a bonus. Yuri's not a bad shout for a man for a bonus either. Every champ should have custom gloves. That'd be cool as fuck. Custom gloves to go with the custom shorts. Like Alex Pereira's. Oh my god. Imagine fucking Alex Pereira's gloves had a stone design on them. Where they were kind of a brick design or a cement design. I'm trying to think. Let me look up stone gloves. And see if I can get a photo of what I'm talking about. This is kind of what I'm talking about. where it's like this type of thing. Obviously it's not going to look as accurate as this. I'm going to need to move my face cam, I think. But imagine like Alex Pereira had gloves like that, where they had like that kind of like stony design on them. That would be fucking unbelievable. That'd be so cool. See, I don't know why the UFC doesn't do shit like that, because shit like that seems like so easy to do, to have like Alex Pereira with gloves like that. I don't know who else with all these different type of gloves, but they just don't. Like, I was talking about how every champ should have custom shorts, and I 100% believe that every single champ should have custom shorts. Like, why would you not? You're going to sell way more shorts as custom shorts rather than like just the random UFC shorts. It annoys me. It annoys me. Like, I think every top 15 more should have their own shit. That would be sick. Fire as fuck. Yeah, no, it'd be fire. Bo Nickel. Actually, Bo Nickel could get a bonus just because he's fighting a fucking bum. Zhang gets a bonus, you think so? She could actually get a performance bonus, she could. I think that, but yeah, no, custom gloves would be so fucking cool. I don't know why more people don't do like custom designs on their gloves. I think in boxing, it's something to do with that like it's more difficult to see. There's something weird in boxing about having your own custom gloves that they don't like allow it. But like, imagine Sean O'Malley with his own custom gloves. That would be fucking sick. Islam Makhachev. I feel like Islam Makhachev would just rock their normal gloves. Like, I don't think he'd have like a separate set of flashy gloves. Leon Edwards with like headshot and KO on both of his gloves. That would be fucking sick. Cody tapped, yeah. Cody did not win. He lost via submission, but he looked good. He looked good in that first round. So I'm confident in Cody in the future. Because Cody's young too. He's what, 32, 31? What is your take of Bo Nickel being on the main card? I think it's probably the worst decision that the UFC's ever made. Now, it's not that bad, but I think it's like, it pisses me off an incredible amount. I just, like, why would you have Bo Nickel on a main card over Yuri, over Aljo, over Cody Garbrandt? I'm not even joking. I would much rather watch Cody Garbrandt and Davison Figueiredo on the main card than Bo Nickel. And if you're going to have Bo Nickel, have him fight somebody that's actually fucking good. Don't have him just fight another tomato minus 1500 fucking bum. Please. So at least give him a test if he's on the main card. Well, at least, you know, at least the anxiety's gone from the Cody Garbrandt fight. We know what happened. It might have not been the perfect outcome, but he didn't get slapped. If I had to watch the guy sleep on a UFC 300 canvas, I may have never been the same. Every fight on the card deserves main card over it. I don't know. Jessica Andrade, Marina Rodriguez. I might rather watch Bo Nickel fight than that. But apart from that, Kayla Harrison, Holly Holm. I'd rather watch Kayla Harrison on the main card. What am I looking for here? Oh yeah, Jim Miller, Bobby Green. Miller versus Green. Can you see the timer good, by the way? When like I'm watching the fights, can you see the timer okay when it's over here? I'm getting a new mic as well. I got a new headset because my old headset broke. I know you probably didn't see it, but this is the headset. I think it's actually a mad comfy headset. It's the one that I think Ninja used to wear it when he wore Fortnite, because I remembered I was looking at it on Amazon. I was just looking at like best headsets, and it looked crazy familiar to me. And then I was looking up like, why is this headset famous? And I'm pretty sure Ninja wore it during like his peak Fortnite days. That's a headset Ninja wore. Because my old one is over there. It was like broken. Like one of these cups was like hanging off, so it wouldn't like sit on my head properly. And it was giving me a bald spot over here. I'm not sure if you can see, like you can't see it, but over here, since it was like pushing into my head too much, it was legit giving me a bald spot. And my hairline's already dusty. My hairline's finished, like turkey trip necessary. I've told all the boys that are in here, usually my barber, okay, when I was talking to my barber, he literally told me, when he was cutting my hair, he was like, oh yeah, I've got some good people in Turkey if you ever need to go. So, you know, he gave me the heads up. I'm trying to think some other cool glove designs that the UFC could do. What other champions could have real cool glove designs in the UFC? John Jones. John Jones with the fucking eye poke gloves. Who else could have cool designs? 185, Dreekis, I don't really see anything. I feel like most guys would just have like their flag on it. Jim Miller's walking out. I can't believe that they're not going to announce him as Jim fucking Miller. At least John Anik did it the weigh-ins. He gave us a glimpse. Maybe they will still announce him. If you told me 3 months ago Cody Brundage would be on the main card of the biggest card of all time, I would have laughed at you. Yeah, there's literally, like, it literally makes no sense. Imagine, bro, imagine saying that to fucking, like, it just doesn't make any sense. Imagine saying that to Cody Brundage. Like, Cody Brundage got the call and Dana was like, we want you to be on UFC 300 on the main card. Cody Brundage must have looked at it like, is this a scam call? Is this like it's got to be one of those AI voiceover apps. Who the fuck's calling me? Like, that's how fucking random it is. And then he hears Bo Nickel and he goes, oh, yeah, against Bo Nickel? Yeah, we'll do it. Because he knows that they're just handing him bomb after bomb after bomb. Do you think we'll ever see John Jones versus Tom? No. Personally, no. I just think that it doesn't make sense for John Jones's career, really. Izzy's right there at UFC 300. Actually, he was on the MMA era with Ariel Helwani. So I'm in the background. Why does he fucking... If you can't see Izzy, he's the one in the background wearing the hat that says Summer Lover on it. I don't know why the fuck he's wearing that hat, but he is. New Amsterdam vodka find your wins. Don't chase, mix and kicks, be Jim Miller, baby. That don't chase thing is definitely there because it's New Amsterdam vodka. That makes sense. But I think that, yeah, for John Jones and Tom Aspinall, it just doesn't make sense for John Jones. Tom Aspinall is so difficult of a test, and he gets nothing out of it for his, like, career. If he beats him, they're going to look at it kind of like a Floyd Mayweather, Canelo Alvarez thing, where it's like Canelo was just super young. So, actually, maybe it does make sense, because people do look at that, like, Floyd Canelo fight, and they're like, look, Floyd put on a masterclass against a new, hungry Canelo. So maybe it makes sense. But then again, Canelo got him, or Floyd Mayweather got him to weight train to like 140 or something. You know what John Jones should do? John Jones should go. John Jones should go down to 205 and then say, and then just be like, yeah, I'll fight you 205, Tom Aspinall. Do the Canelo Floyd Mayweather shit. What's Bobby Green walking out to? Because I know that he walked out to Sexy Red last time. Do you see that guy, bro? It's so funny. I always think it's fucking comedy. Having people there when they have like their hands out to high five them, and then the fighter just completely walks by them. Like, there's that little ginger kid who had his hand like stretched out here, and he was like, yeah, high five, and then Bobby Green just walks by him. Fucking comedy. Who do we think wins this fight, boys? Predictions, last minute predictions for this. I'm going Bobby Green via KO. I think it's going to be round 2. I could see it being via... Actually, I don't really see this fight going to decision. I don't see this fight going to decision. Keeping it 100. Bobby's vibing though, he's dancing. What the fuck? If I was the fucking corner man, I'd be tweaking if he did that. Night just started and Harry is crying already. I'm not you'll see real life tears. I promise you'll see real life tears if Max and Charles also lose. If Jones had retired after Gan, nobody would have had a problem. Yeah, but I don't think it was right for him to retire then. Like, the only thing is, I think that the only possible thing John could have done is after he got injured, maybe retired. But he knows he has this Stipe fight. Like, the Stipe fight does a lot for his legacy because you beat the heavyweight GOAT. Like, that makes sense for John Jones to do. And he's going to be a big-time favorite. If Jim Miller loses and retires, I'll cry myself to sleep. That's actually what I think is going to happen. I thought in my predictions that Jim Miller gets KO'd and then he fucking leaves the UFC. Or he retires. Honestly, think it might go to decision. I wouldn't be surprised if it went to decision. Like, I wouldn't be ultra surprised, but I think it's going to be a finish. I think it's going to be a finish. The thing is, like, normal fights that I think could go to decision, I'm thinking finish because of the 300k bonus. It's why I put that bet on with a bunch of fights being like finish, because of the 300k bonus. Like, it's got to have a major effect. Because what's Bobby Green on right now in terms of a UFC contract? Maybe like 75 and 75, maybe 50 and 50. Like, that 300k bonus for Bobby Green is worth way more than this fight. Even if he gets like a fight of the night bonus, it's worth way more to him than winning the fight. Because Bobby Green's still gonna be like a contender in the UFC. He's still gonna be one of those guys in the UFC, but he's not gonna be a championship level fighter. That's just not who Bobby Green is. So I think that, like, those type of guys, Bobby Green, Jim Miller, going for the 300k bonus actually makes more sense. Get some water. See, I do like fights where, like, I'm super intensely invested, where it's like Max Charles, Diego Lopez, fucking Cody Garbrandt, any of those fights. But I also do like a fight where I can kind of chill a little bit. I can kind of chill and just, like, appreciate the fight. They didn't say Jim fucking Miller. Damn. Did Cody already lose? Sadly. Cody lost via submission. Round 2 submission. He did look good, though. He did look good. Do you think Bobby was ever a championship level fighter? I don't know if Bobby, like, if Bobby did train enough and he was, like, committed enough. Like, as in, if Bobby Green was a Dagestani, if you have the talent of Bobby Green in a Dagestani level commitment to fighter, could he be a champion? Probably, yeah. But he just doesn't, like, he doesn't want to be a champion. He's there, like, smoking weed in between fights, smoking weed before his fight. Like, he wants to go out there and have entertaining fights. He's kind of like a shitty version of Justin Gaethje. Where, like, he puts on entertaining fights. And he's an entertainer more than a fighter. He can also fight. Don't get me wrong. He can fight well. Ooh, caught him with a nice 1-2. Bobby Green immediately. Get timer. My bad. Timer. 4, 3, 0. That's my 40 time. 4, 3. Oh, Jim Miller caught Bobby Green bad. He caught him bad. Big overhand right. Bobby Green escaping. Damn. That was a nice fucking. That was a nice right hand. If there's questions about Bobby Green's chin, oh, caught him again. Bobby Green needs to get his fucking hands up. Holy shit, he's rocking my hands down style. He needs to get into his guard. Jim Miller keeps on blitzing him. The blitzes are working real well for Jim Miller. I kind of see him on the same level as Kevin Lee. I don't entirely disagree with that kind of tier of fighter. Kevin Lee's apparently coming back as well. I don't know if he's like fighting in the UFC still. I don't know what he's doing, but I know that he said that he was unretiring. He'd be another person that's cool to watch, but he's someone that I feel like only has fighting. So when he like retires from fighting, there's not a lot else for him to do. So like he just kind of retires and he's like, well, what's next now? Do I coach? Do I I'm not going to get on a UFC broadcast. Jim Miller's looking good admitting to this though. This has been an action-packed minute because Bobby Green hurt Jim Miller. Jim Miller hurt Bobby Green. Could be a potential fight of the night here. If both chins hold up, it could be. I just think that beating Max Holloway and Justin Gaethje is going to be very, very difficult for a fucking fight of the night bonus because those guys are going to go out there and scrap. Becomes a plumber, yeah, like that's dead ass what you're looking at because it's like there's not really anything else. I was so annoyed. I just saw the International Fight Week promo down the bottom. I was so annoyed that they didn't announce a fucking Conor fight. And then Dana White, when people were asking at the start of the press conference, can't remember who asked him, but somebody asked him, like, are we gonna see Conor coming back, or are we gonna see an announcement at the end of this press conference? And Dana White's like, don't believe everything you read on the internet. You fucking put it up. You're the one that made everyone believe. That's like posting like Conor McGregor's coming back and then going, you can't believe that. You can't believe everything on the internet. You fucking posted it. What do you mean you can't believe what you see on the internet? How's the canvas looking? Oh, actually, the canvas kind of mid, to be honest. The yellow canvas I thought was sick, but they need to go with like a more pronounced color for the canvas if they're gonna do it. Because it's light blue. Maybe it looks different IRL, but over the TV it just kind of looks like white light blue. White light blue. It has a gold ring on it. Is that not on the usual UFC canvas? Maybe it isn't. See, I don't spend a whole lot of time looking at the canvas. It's not blue. It is like a light blue. Like a light bluish. It does have that gold ring with all the people's names. I don't understand. I don't understand why you would buy that. Why you would get your name on a UFC canvas, because you can't even see it. Like, you can't see your name on the canvas from any angle. Like, if you tried to pick out your name right here from the fucking cameras, you wouldn't be able to do it. What the fuck was that? What was that kick from Bobby Green? That wasn't even like I'm trying to think what that was. I don't even know if there's a name for that kick. Because it wasn't, I don't know what the fuck that was. Bobby's looking sharp though. It's been a good, entertaining first round. It's like a fight of the night type first round, and Bobby just looks so fucking loose. Jim Miller's wearing the damage a little bit worse. Like, it looks like Bobby Green's done a lot more damage, but Jim Miller's had his moments too. This is getting tight. Yeah, no, they're starting to scrap now. That was a nice head kick by Bobby Green. Bobby just looks so fucking loose. Like, he looks so loose. Like, he just threw a leg kick into a head kick immediately. Jim Miller feels like he's feeling the pressure of a UFC 300 more. And he's biting on all of Bobby Green's feints. You see when Bobby Green's just kind of like shifting and moving. You can see Jim Miller like shell up, and whereas Bobby Green does the complete opposite. He's just kind of trying to like shoulder roll the punches. He's got to remember that he got brutalized 5 months ago. I feel like not remembering that more than remembering that is probably a better thing. If Bobby wins, give him the Islam rematch. That'd be funny as fuck. Oh shit, Jim Miller caught him again. Bro, that fucking overhand right. The overhand right and the blitz after he catches him every fucking time. Bobby Green's hurt. Bobby, please get your fucking hands up. To be fair, the defense there was cooking. He was slipping, rolling, everything that came with that little barrage from Jim Miller. He just read it perfectly. Still having worries about the knockout from Bobby affecting him. It's definitely still there. Like, it has to be still there. The worries still have to be there. I tried to find, I legit took apart the thing yesterday, the timer, to see if I could like find the speaker to pull it out of it or turn it down. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm not like an electrician or a technician like that. I can fix the shit out of a controller or a PS5 or a computer. I can do that. But something like that, I just have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. That round went to Jim because the end there. That's a super difficult round to score. That round felt like it was in like fucking 0.5x. It felt like the Cody Garbrandt round went super, super fast, and that round went so slowly. If Miller commits, he might KO Bobby Green. But see, the thing is, Bobby Green's also really, really good at, like, when you're coming in, like, timing an overhand, when you're coming in, or as you come in, timing a left hook. It just, so it's difficult. It's difficult to go in for those little barrages against Bobby Green, because he does have legit KO power. Worried for Jim. Jim looks like he's taking more damage, even though I think that Jim's landed the bigger shots. I actually have no idea how I'd score that round. That round's a fucking very difficult round to score. How would I score that round? It's close. Yeah, I'd probably lean towards Jim Miller, maybe. I feel like Bobby Green had the better round, but Jim Miller landed the bigger shots. See, I don't understand the hands down style from Bobby Green because he doesn't throw enough jabs to make it worth it. Like, usually if you've got, like, the reason why a hands-down style works is because, obviously, it's easier to see a jab if it comes from here, but if a jab comes from low like that, it's more difficult for you to see it. That's why people have that's why a hands-down style really, really works, but Bobby Green doesn't really, like, use his jab, so I don't understand why he does it. Maybe he just does it because it looks cool. Who do you have winning the main event? I have Alex Pereira. It's one of the fights that I'm most confident in tonight that Alex Pereira is going to win it. Glove touch, good or bad omen for the round? I feel like a glove toucher, you have to glove touch Jim Miller. Like, it's got to be the worst karma on the planet if you're fighting Jim Miller and you don't glove touch him. See, that's what I'm talking about right there. See when Jim Miller got inside and he came into blitz and Bobby Green managed to slip under a shot and throw an overhand over it. That's where the problems come. That's where the problems come. Because Bobby Green can just do that. He's like slick, where he'll just avoid punches. Alex via injury. I said it like twice in my videos, bro. If you let me bet on anything, I would be betting on Alex Pereira winning via injury. That's what makes the most sense to me. Because, like, Jamal Hill, there's absolutely no way that the guy's 100%. Because he was in USADA the whole time, right? I'm not tripping that he was in USADA the whole time, where like he was getting drug tested, everything. It wasn't like Conor, where he was out there and then he was on everything under the sun. He was on that Canelo Mexican tacos. 3 minutes left inside this round, about 3 minutes, 10 seconds. Oh shit, timer, my bad. The timer, we'll be locked in on the timer for the end of these fights, but for the start, it gets a little bit dodgy. Oh no. The timer's like 2 seconds behind, but it's okay. They're showing UFC 5 charters. Fun fact, I never even bought UFC 5. Like, and I loved UFC 4. I played a shitload of UFC 4, but UFC 5 just seems dog shit. I think Mighty Mouse said that he had Jamal winning. I don't know, because he's not the only person I've seen say that. Who else said that today that I was watching? Someone that like actually like knows about the UFC. I think it might have been Tim Welch or somebody. Sean O'Malley's coach said that he saw that Jamal Hill could win, but it was somebody like knowledgeable. Because sometimes you watch people predict fights and you're like, I don't know if that's correct. You see, look, now Bobby's starting to pop that jab out a little bit more. He cut Jim Miller. 2 minutes left in this second round. Bobby Green just looks so fresh, whereas Jim Miller looks like he's kind of dragging his feet a little bit, kind of looks a little bit more tired than what he usually does. If he adjusts, he could uppercut him from the slip before the overhand from Bobby lands. He could. I always think that it's one of the most underutilized punches in the UFC. I think it's just because people don't want to get it with a knee. If you see that Bobby Green throws that knee up the middle a lot. So I think that Jim Miller's a little bit scared of that knee. But yeah, like uppercuts, slip uppercuts, you don't see them a lot in the UFC. You see them a lot as like a knockout punch. Gervonta Davis uses them really, really well in boxing. where it's like he slips and then obviously all your weight is on this side, so you whap and then come up with an uppercut. I think that like you could chin anybody with that. Yeah, no, Jim is cut up. I'm not sure if it's one. Is it one cut or is it like smaller cuts? It's not in a great area either, because like if the blood leaks into the eye, it's the most annoying thing. It's like if you can imagine like a water drop going in your eye and how it feels to have water in your eye. I think it's just under the eye, so it's actually not too bad. Anything that's like around the eyebrow, anything up here is fucking so annoying. See, this could be a fight of the night. This could be a fight of the night. If Jim Miller can soldier out the third round and like put together a good performance, we could see this a fight of the night. Bobby Green needs a KO for a performance of the night, though. Clean boxing from Bobby. I like watching people slip, watching people get out of the way of punches and just kind of like weave away is so fucking clean, because it's so difficult to do. If any of you guys have ever boxed or any kickbox or anything like that, you know how difficult it is to just see a punch and slip or see a punch and roll under it. Like, it's such a fucking, you see like Bobby Green do it, you see elite UFC fighters do it, and you're like, yeah, no, it's not that difficult. Fuck me, is it difficult? Who wins, Izzy or Leon Edwards? Izzy's too big for Leon. He's too big. Bobby Green's a minus 425 going into the third round, which means that they must have given him the first round too, the bookies, unless they're just looking at how the second round has gone. Now Jim Miller's just getting walked down. Bobby Green's just walking him down bit by bit by bit, breaking him down. Look at him with the little fucking MVP karate stance. Izzy would probably take that as much as I want Leon to. Yeah, I think that Leon Edwards Leon's just too small for Izzy. Like, Izzy's big as fuck. He's like 6'4", true 185 pounder. Like, he'd probably walk in there around maybe 205, 210, because I know that he got a lot bigger for those Alex Pereira fights, just because Alex was so fucking big. The doctor might stop that. Can he see out of that eye? Yeah, he can. Yeah, no, he has the cut above the eye. It's legit like the worst cut you can get. It's the worst cut you can get, is that cut above the eye. Yeah, no, he has one below the eye too. Fuck me. Those cuts are nasty. Holy shit. Those are deep, deep, deep cuts as well. Those are not a fucking... That's what I was worried about. When I said, is it multiple cuts? That's what I mean, because you can see that he has the cut here and he has the cut here too. Because I saw how much blood it was and I was like, that could be one cut, but I think that's fucking multiple cuts. MVV versus Bobby would be fun as shit now that he's in the UFC. Yeah, it was like a pound for pound, no weight classes. Jim Miller trying to hype the fucking crowd up. Yes, sir, Jim. And Jim Miller looks ready to go round 3. If he can pull out this round 3, give the guy a bonus. Give the guy a bonus if he can pull out this round 3. He's putting on a clinic round 2. What's good, Caden? Let's get timer. One of my biggest fears in this was that Bobby was going to like sleep him out cold. Where can I watch the prelims? If you are like Ireland or the UK, TNT Sports, it depends on your country. Ireland or the UK, it's TNT Sports, ESPN Plus, I now have it. UFC Fight Pass, I think I have prelims as well. Jim's pulling the shit out of the fire. What do you think? Is that second round a 10-8? I saw someone comment, or I saw someone like writing like the tweet thing that it's a 10-8. I don't think it is. I think that's a 10-9. I think that's a 10-9. 4 minutes 20 left in this round 3. Bobby Green, once again, the problem for Bobby Green is that his chin looks pretty good. Like, Jim Miller can't really hurt him that much. And anytime that Jim Miller tries to come in, he's just getting clipped over and over and over again. You can see that this cut under the eye's already opened up back again. If I was Bobby Green, I'm throwing that motherfucking jab out. You can just see his head bump, bump, bump as he gets hit. He hurt him with that jab, Bobby Green. Hurt him with that jab. You saw him like his legs kind of buckle. He stumbled for a second. If Jim Miller can even get to a decision here, I'm happy for Jim, because I don't see him winning this round. Bobby Green's starting to tag him up bad here. Could see a finish. He's just starting to kind of unload. I think that they're going to meet in the center of the octagon towards the end of this fight and just start scrapping too. Because if I'm Jim Miller and I'm seeing that the tide is turning, that I'm not going to win this fight, I'm just going in there trying to scrap, get a bonus. They don't give out 10-8s like that. You got to do something crazy. I think that 10-8 should be a more common occurrence inside the UFC as well. Because like I think that they balance out both ways at 10-8. And then like obviously 10-7s and shit like that. Like I think that if someone really is beating the shit out of someone, like Bobby Green, Bobby Green could finish him here. Jim Miller's hurt. Bobby Green's pinning him up against the fence. 3 minutes left to go in this. This is a long 3 minutes for Jim Miller. Both of his eyes bleeding. He can barely see out of that. He can barely see out of that right eye. Caught Bobby Green there for a second. Had a little right overhand that caught him. I don't see Jim getting dropped even for now. Ooh, I don't know. If Bobby Green pins him up against the fence and starts to unload, starts to work the body a little bit better, I think we could. Jim Miller's got serious fucking heart, though. To be 40, fighting at 155, taking a beating like this and still, like, soldiering on all the way through. You can see that Bobby Green wants his bonus. Bobby Green wants that fucking bonus, walking him down. If I was the ref, I'd think about stopping this. I'd think about stopping this fight. You don't want to throw in the towel for Jim Miller for his last fight. I feel like that's just, like, it's not what you do as a corner. But if this is anybody else, I'm thinking about throwing in the towel. Like, he's just getting the shit beat out of him now. Like, it's unnecessary damage where you can see 2 minutes left in this fight. He's not going to win this fight. And any time that he lands, it's like going the wrong way for him. If I was Jim Miller, I'd almost think about shooting here. Trying to get a takedown, trying to get a submission. Bobby isn't going for much more than jabs. That's the problem, though, because you can see that this eye's all fucked up. So he's just trying to, like, wound this eye as much as he can, open the cuts as deep as he can so that Jim Miller can't see. And then as soon as you're kind of like this with your eye, you're kind of like your depth perception, everything's weird. Unless you're fucking shower bullet. Damn, Bobby Green had 51 significant strikes in round 2 and 37 significant strikes in round 3. Start putting the pressure on, Bobby. You want the bonus. You got 1 minute and 20 left. If I'm Bobby Green right now, the thing that I'm throwing is a head kick. I'm throwing that outside head kick, and I think that's gonna land perfectly. I forgot Jim has submissions. Yeah, like Jim Miller's a good ground fighter. Like he can wrestle. 1 minute left in this. This is almost sad to see. Like this is almost worse than getting KO'd flat, where you just see Bobby Green and he's just beaten up. Like he's fucking. Like, this is almost like watching one of those fucking cartel videos, seeing the aftermath of those. Big 1-2 from Bobby Green. Oh, yeah, Jim Miller's hurt. Could see a finish coming here. Oh, yeah, stop the fight. Stop the fight. Stop it. Stop the fight. Like, you don't need to let him take this damage. Stop the fight. Stop it. Stop the fight. Please stop the fight. 30 seconds left. You're doing nothing for him by letting him take this damage. Please stop the fight. Stop the fight. Stop it. Like, he's just going to get ground and pounded on and get the fucking shit beat out of him. Please stop the fight. Why the fuck did he not stop the fight there? Like, sure, Jim Miller can be a warrior and get to the fucking end of the 5 rounds, but it's just completely unnecessary for him to take all of this fucking damage. Now he's taking fucking elbows. Holy shit, is his face fucking beat up. It's like watching fucking Tony Ferguson, Justin Gaethje. God damn. That was fucking brutal, bro. That was absolutely brutal. Like, look at his face, bro. His face is, like, completely fucking distorted. Jesus Christ. See, that's the type of thing where I think that Bobby Green deserves a bonus for that fight, even though he didn't get a finish. Even though he didn't get a finish, I think that that's a performance of the night type bonus, where he just went out there and put a beating on him for 15 minutes, dropped him, did everything that he could to finish him. I think that that's worthy of a performance of the night more than Davison Figueiredo's is, because Davison did get a submission and it was a nice submission, but like, I think that Bobby Green performance is more impressive. Bobby beat the fuck out of him. Yeah, that was crazy. Like, that was a bad beating. I don't know why, if you're his corner, you're not thinking about throwing in the towel there. Or the ref. Like, the ref stopping it on the feet. Because you don't like to see stoppages on the feet. But, like, if that Tony and Justin fight, if that got stopped earlier, maybe Tony was a better person. Might even give that 10-8 to Green. Oh, yeah, that's a 10-8. That's a 10-8, 100%. That's a 10-8. I do need to get my headphones ready for decisions. My headphones are over here. Let me grab them. We know that was a fucking... we know that was a... I'm bossed up. See, look, these are my old headphones. This was the problem with them, that like they just had this bit hanging off, and it would like dig into my head. I tried to sellotape it. The sellotape didn't work. Nothing was working. I was praying Goddard wouldn't stop it. I wanted Goddard to stop it because that was way too. That was a bad beating. Bobby 29-28 or 30-27. I have a Bobby 30-28 probably. Or not 30-28, 29-27. What did he win? 29, 27? Because I think that he didn't win the first round, but he won the next 2 rounds. 30-25? 30-25? Who gave that as a scorecard? What scorecard is that? 10-8, 10-8, 10-9, 10-8, 10-8. 30-25 is crazy. Bro, it just gave us a 30-27? You either have to give that as a 30-26, a 29-27, or a... I don't know. Yeah, I could see possibly... I don't know. Could I see 2 10-8s in there? 30-26 maybe, or 29-26? I'm trying to think to myself. Essentially, the second round and the third round could have been a 10-8, 100%. Even the third round could have been a 10-7, because I don't think that Jim Miller landed a fucking punch. It'll be interesting to see who Bobby Green calls out. I don't think he's going to actually call out anybody. Because, like, who do they even give him? Because he lost to Jalen Turner, and Jalen Turner's, what, like 11th in the rankings? 12th in the rankings? So they're probably just going to give him another fun, entertaining fight. Fuck me, bro. Seeing Bobby Green just cut a promo. It just cuts back to the highlight from Bobby Green to... I can't see shit apart from that. I need to figure out what food I'm ordering. What do you think, boys, about food? Little kebab? I think a little kebab would not go amiss. Little kebablo for UFC 300. Let's see what's open. Callum Walsh is sitting there ringside. Bilal, remember the name Muhammad? Forget the name. I do think that Bilal does deserve his title shot, though. We've got a little bathroom break fight. We needed that. We needed that one as a bathroom break. We needed that. Bobby and Tony? No. They've already fought. They've already fought. Bobby submitted him. And Bobby beat the shit out of him for 15 minutes and then submitted him at the end. I can't remember what it was. Was it like an arm triangle or something like that? But they fought like 2 fights ago, 3 fights ago, maybe. Let's see what is open. Could get a little Bunsen. Bunsen's not a bad shape. I'm kind of looking at kebab. When is this place open till? See, it doesn't actually tell me when it's open till. It just says closes at 12, but it's past 12. It's bathroom break time. Some shawarma. I don't think I can actually get it. My options are very limited, keeping it 100 just because it's midnight. Actually, one of the first things that I see here is the shawarma company. I've never had shawarma though. What is it? I can get Bunsen. I can get yours. I could get a little spice bag. Those of you that are Irish are going to know what a spice bag is. The ones that aren't Irish, you don't know. But if you know, you know. This shit is heat. Euros Glasnevin's fucking easy away. That's like 5 kilometers away. See, the thing is though, it does like fill you up enough, and it's something that I can eat like just on the side. Delivery times and fees, maybe. Yeah, because this is 5.64. I can't order something that's 5 kilometers away. 5 kilometers away is fucking ages away. Unless it's someone like on a bike. What do you think about little Chinese, boys? Let me see. Let me go through here and just make sure I'm not doxing myself. If I'm not doxing myself, I can go through and then we can... Yeah, we'll go through the menu. Okay. What do you think about this? I could get a spice bag meal. I feel like you have to go with the spice bag and maybe something else. What spice bag meal? Spice bag with a choice of dip and a drink. It's not bad. That doesn't sound bad. Crispy and chili chicken. Honey chili chicken. Boys, this shit's sounding heat. Don't tell me that this shit is not sounding heat. Crispy chicken balls, spice bucket. You can get a bucket. Shredded chicken, chicken balls, chicken wings, chips, seasoned. Spice bucket might hit, bro. Spice bucket might hit. You've never had a spice bag, Connor? You've never had a fucking spice bag? It's like a kebab and taco fusion with a Middle Eastern twist. That actually sounds fire as fuck. See, it kind of throws me off, okay? It throws me off when I see a Chinese doing burritos. That's never a good sign, bruh. Do you like Pepsi with your shawarma? Actually, I've seen that video. I saw a video yesterday that was so funny. One of my friends sent it to me. He was trying to think. It's a video where a guy and a girl get into like a car accident. I need to find it. I'm not gonna be able to find it because we couldn't find it. But what do you guys order? What's your Chinese order? Like, I could get a little sweet and sour chicken. I need to kind of order this kind of fast because I don't know when they're going to close. I think that we're going to go with a little spice bucket. Shredded chicken, chicken balls, chicken wings, chips seasoned with our blend of spice mix, salt and pepper. Like, that just seems fire. Or I could get some crispy and chili chicken. Some honey chili chicken. You know what, boys? We're going to go honey chili chicken, crispy chili chicken, and then we're going to get a... Make it a small. We're going to get... and then we are going to get some chips. No, because I feel like then the chips aren't going to be seasoned. That's not what I want. This is difficult, boys. This is not a fucking difficult... This is not an easy order. What's good, Caesar? So, fight over? Yeah. That fight's over. Never liked Chinese food? Damn. What beverages they... I only really drink water. It's basic as fuck, but like water is pretty much the only drink that I actually have. Spicy chips. Oh yeah, spicy chips right here. Bang. €5. Yeah, we're good. We're locked in. Because it's something that I can eat over the night as well. Like, I want something that I can just eat bit by bit by bit. And it's something that, like, you can kind of grab a little fork. It's fork or no fork. It's up to you. Like, it's the perfect food. Could get some fried rice as well. Like, bro, the thing is, when I start to look at menus like this, okay, and then I'm starting to go through the menus, and I'm like, hold on, wait, we actually have some fucking heaters in this menu. Do I go back to spice bucket? I'm so indecisive about ordering food as well, because I'm looking at this spice bucket now. Shredded chicken, chicken balls, chicken wings. No, I think that we're gonna stay with what we had. Get a lemonade. I've never actually had lemonade before, because I don't really like any type of juice. So I can't imagine. I can't imagine that lemonade's actually gonna hit. Okay, order has been placed. The fuck, I had account credit. I had €7 account credit on it. It's fire. Little €7 off for the kid. Us Brazilians, we don't get knocked out. Alex Pereira, 2024. Start speaking English in a strong Scouse accent. I do think that'd be funny as fuck if a fighter pretended like they couldn't speak English. Like, you see it sometimes with people. Like, have you ever seen one of those videos where someone's like in China and they look like me, and then they start speaking like fluent Chinese? Like, imagine Alex Pereira hops on the mic and he's just fully Scouse. That'd be funny as fuck. He's just adopted it. It was all a part of the character. Or fucking or someone like, imagine Bobby Green hopped on the mic after that and started speaking fluent Chinese. That would be fucking comedy. Good old Bobby Green. I fucking love the cat. What town are you in? I'm in Rathmines, Dublin Rathmines. Coke Zero is better than anything. I used to drink a shitload of Coke Zero, but then I didn't drink any for a month, and I tried to go back to drinking it, and I just didn't want it anymore. I just didn't like it. I was just like, why the fuck am I drinking this? It's just like bubbles. Gotta spice it up for UFC 300. Getting it. I am getting spicy chips, spicy chicken, so I am technically spicing it up. Anderson Silva is a perfect example. He speaks English. It's a bit broken, but he can fully speak English. See, you can say the same thing for Conor McGregor, but English is his first language. The clips of Conor McGregor when he's speaking to Russians are the funniest fucking shit ever. You live in Ireland? Yeah, I live in Ireland. John Cena type stuff? Yeah, that would be... that John Cena clip is fucking comedy too, where he's just like, Nina Bueno. Just start speaking it perfectly. Do you remember Coca-Cola Life? I do have a vague memory of it. Did it have like a green label on it? I feel like it did. I feel like I've seen it before. Yeah, had a green label on it. I knew that. I remembered that bitch. To be honest, not learning English because of laziness is a dumb choice by Alex, and I really admire the guy, but I'm just being honest. See, I would agree with you for most fighters, but I think if Alex Pereira could speak perfect English, it would actually hurt him, because his whole personality is kind of stone face, and the kind of thing where, like, you don't hear him talk, like, you don't hear him really do anything, and he's just kind of like this aura candidate. He's like this aura guy where he relies solely off aura to kind of promote fights and to get fans. So I think that if he actually did speak perfect English, that it would hurt him. I don't think perfect English would actually be a great thing for him. What did you think of that 30-25? Like, I don't hate it. Well, actually, I do hate it as a scorecard because I gave Jim Miller round 1. I don't think it's... The sad thing is, I don't think it's the worst scorecard that we're going to see tonight. Let me fix this. All right. Andrade versus Marina. Fine. Andrade versus Marina. See, this is a fight we don't need to be super locked in for, which is great. We can kind of, you know, zoom over there, look at it, not look at it. Yeah, like, Shama is pretty much his whole personality, so I feel like that's... When is UFC 300 start? It started. You're at the early prelims now. We're third fight on the early prelims. If you're wondering when the main card starts, the main card starts at 3 a.m., but I'd highly advise you to watch the prelims, which start at 1 a.m. The prelims have some absolute fucking bangers. Are you on Streamies? No, I'm not. I'm a good-hearted UFC citizen, so I bought the pay-per-view. Do you watch any boxing? I watch a shitload of boxing. I watch any kind of combat sports, really. I love boxing. I love MMA. Muay Thai, I'll watch if it's on at a good time. If there's like a one event that's on at like 1 p.m. for me, flick on the Muay Thai. I watch any kinds of sport, being real. I watch every and any sport. Basketball. My Phoenix Suns, I think that they're playing tomorrow. Do they have a game today? I don't think so. No games today. The final day of the regular season tomorrow for the NBA is the final day of the regular season for the NBA is tomorrow. And it's a huge day for the Phoenix Suns. I need the Suns to beat the Timberwolves. We need some shit to happen. We need the Lakers to beat the Pelicans. If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. The Suns are trying to avoid the play-in. But like, I watch that. I watch the NFL when it's on. I watch some college football, college basketball, March Madness. I watch actual football, rugby, Gaelic. Like, there's probably not a sport that you're going to talk about that I don't watch. There's only like really 2. The NHL and the MLB. They're the only ones I don't really watch. Welcome to the Sugar Show. Indian English accent. Just wondering where you think Cody goes from here. You look better with his defense and stand-up. That's why I'm not super sad with that Cody performance. Because I think that it was actually a solid performance. He did get submitted, but, you know, he looked like his distance management was really, really good. And the stuff that you need if you have a shit chin, it looked like he was getting better at, which is distance management, defense, like his ability to see strikes coming. Figgy couldn't really land on him for that first round and a half until he took him down. So I'm not actually super sad with it. If we saw Cody go out there and get flatlined, I would be depressed. But I think that, like, it's not... Where does he go from here is an interesting question. I think that they're going to give him a fight that's, you know, easier for him. I think that they're going to give him a winnable matchup. Like, Brian Keller was a very winnable matchup for him. So I think that, you know, I'm not too... For a loss, I'm not too unhappy with that Cody Garbrandt performance. Conor for UFC 303, I can't fucking wait. I hope so. I hope that they have some sort of announcement lined up during UFC 300. I'll get the time on just so if any of the boys are watching this. 2 minutes and 5 seconds. I really hope that they announce something. I was fully convinced that they were going to announce something at the press conference, and I was ready. I was like, they're going to announce something at the press conference. We're going to get a Conor fight announced. We're finally going to get the confirmation. Because we see Dana White talking about Conor fighting. We see Conor talking about Conor fighting 24/7. But, like, I can't really believe it until we have an actual confirmed date. But I would love for it to happen. If Pereira versus Hill was to go to the ground, who do you think would have an advantage? Jamal Hill. Jamal Hill's a better wrestler, definitely. Because, like, if you look at Jamal Hill against Glover Teixeira, like, he demonstrated good defensive wrestling. Whereas Alex Pereira, I feel like with him, like, we haven't actually seen any good wrestling out of him. Hill is the advantage on the ground. He did quadruple against Thiago and Glover on the ground. Yeah, I agree. I swear to God, Rodriguez is literally my UFC 3 female career. UFC 3 female career is crazy. I think Hill has to take Alex down. After 2 calf kicks, he's definitely going to think about it. I would not be surprised at all if he went in there and tried to wrestle him. At least for the first... See, the thing is, I was thinking to myself, at least for the first round or 2 to kind of let the power go. But Alex Pereira carries his power for 50 minutes, never mind 25. Like, we saw him sleep Izzy after getting beat up for 3.5 rounds or after losing 3.5 rounds. So maybe wrestling is the plan, but I don't see that fight going to decision. Maybe the only thing I could see with Jamal Hill is if he's able to take him down and wrestle him for maybe the first 1 or 2 rounds, then he might be able to frustrate Alex Pereira, and if he can frustrate him, maybe he can catch him with a counter. Alex can defend himself on the ground, but he can't be offensive. Like, yeah, we did see Yan take him down, and Yan's a good wrestler. We did see Yuri try to take him down, didn't go too well for him. This fight's actually been, this fight's been exactly what I said. I could not have predicted this fight any better. If any of you guys watch my UFC 300 predictions, you know that I said either this fight's going to be a barn burner and Jessica Andrade's going to go out there and try strike with her, or she's just going to take her down and beat her up from the ground. And that's quite literally all we've seen, is her take her down and beat her from the ground. Hypothetically, if Dillashaw ever returned to the UFC, which fight would you rather see? TJ versus Cody 3 or TJ versus Cruz 2? Ooh, that's actually a great question. That is a great question. Which fight would I rather see? Would I rather see TJ versus Cody 3 or TJ versus Cruz 2? See, the thing is, who would I like to see TJ beat more? Or who would I like to see Cody beat more? 100%, I would like to see Cody beat TJ. But if TJ sleeps Cody, I might actually never be the same as a human. Like, I might never be the same as a human if I see that again. So the safe option, okay? The safe option is just say, yeah, no, give me TJ Cruz. TJ might win, Cody might win, but it's, you know, like, it's a whatever fight. It doesn't really bother me that much. Whereas TJ Cody is like going all in, you know what I mean? We're shoving all of our chips to the middle of the table. Cody wins, greatest day of my life. TJ wins, you know, I'm jumping out this window. After 2 kicks, he turns into Jamal Hilgamedov. Fuck. That'd be funny as fuck. If he does come out and just try purely wrestle, I kind of respect it. Jamal Hill, round 4, standing KO, head slap. You know what Jamal Hill needs to do? Jamal Hill needs to get into side control. If you know what side control is, it's like where Alex Pereira will be here and Jamal Hill will be kind of like a line across him. And he just needs to grab a handful of Alex Pereira's bald head and just start to give it a shake, you know what I mean? Just start to give it a rub. Remind Alex Pereira that he's bald, and then you start to win the mental game. Wish me luck. I bet €20 on Brundage, trying to pay the mortgage off. That's that like gambling debt right there. Need one fight to go through. Let me bet it on Cody Brundage. Then Jamal Hill goes ahead and wins the power slap title. Imagine we saw a fucking power slap guy come across into the UFC and just be a champ. I think that's what people should do after the UFC. After you're done in the UFC, imagine doing power slap against Alex Pereira. Holy shit. Power slap against Alex Pereira would be crazy. But yeah, no, I think reminding Alex Pereira that he's bald is a big game plan for Jamal Hill. That's a big thing for him. You need to just get that reminder out there. Bo Nickel about to get cocky. Bro, the things that I would do, okay? The things that I would do to see Bo Nickel go out there and get flying kneed inside 3 seconds by Cody Brundage. Like, if I'm Cody Brundage, that's what I'm doing. 3 seconds into the fight, I'm running at Bo Nickel and fucking trying to flying knee him. That would be fucking crazy. Derek Lewis in Power Slap would be an apocalypse. He could kill somebody in Power Slap. He could actually kill somebody. I thought you were going to say something else when I heard grab a handful of Alex's ball. That's funny as fuck. He could do that too. Imagine he fucking, because like you could probably get away with that on the ground, and it would like that would check you the fuck out in a fight. Like you would just immediately be like, what the fuck is going on? Did he actually just really do that? Feel like people are forgetting Oliveira's fighting on the card. Hardly heard the fight being talked about. It is kind of true for how hyped up Charles Oliveira fights usually are. I feel like the number 1 fight we've heard about is Max against Justin. That's the number 1. Then Jamal against Alex. Then I don't know who's after that, because I haven't even, like, I feel like I've heard people talk about, like, Kayla Harrison and Holly Holm more than we've heard people talk about Charles. Charles is probably under that. Why are you hating on Bo so much? I talked about it earlier, where, like, Bo Nickel, just the way that he talks about fighters that have done so much more in the UFC than him, that are a lot better than him. Like, if he goes and says, I think that I could beat Israel Adesanya, I think that I could beat Khamzat Chimaev, no problem. You're a fighter. You're fighting. Of course you're going to think you can beat everybody. But for you to say, like, I think Israel Adesanya is a bum, I think that, you know, Khamzat Chimaev is terrible, I think that everything that he does is sloppy, I think I'd smoke him, like, really? Is that really necessary when you fought fucking nobody? Jamal Hill oil checks Alex. Alex gets mad and tells him he only lets Pollyanna do that too. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy. We love Oliveira, but this time I feel like something is going to go south. Oof. I just can't see a way where Garbrandt, every clip that I've seen of him leading up to this event, where I see, you know, the clip of him crying before he went out to fight Beneil Dariush, I see him in the interview talking about what it means to be Garbrandt and what it means to, you know, be Charles Oliveira. Like, everything I've seen from him just makes me think Charles Oliveira gets it done. It's not close. Charles Oliveira smokes him. Just smokes him. I'm gassed up. Who did we have to win in this fight? Oh, in my 11-fold bet, I picked Jim Miller. I didn't realize I picked Jim Miller. I thought I picked Bobby Green. Decent start. Accidental Jim Miller pick. Not great, but you know what? We'll take it. If everything else hits on this, I'm going to be so fucking annoyed that I accidentally picked Jim Miller. It's this bet right here. This one, I accidentally picked Jim Miller on the 11-fold. If everybody else fucking hits, I'm going to actually lose it. If I lose 4K over a fucking misclick. Jalen Turner, Kayla Harris, and Alex Pereira. Okay, well, we're going to actually, you know what we're going to do? We're just going to rebet it again. We're going to rebet it again just with the same pool we had before. Just in case that happens, like, if that happens, it's worth the rebet. Calvin, Kattar, Aljo. We had Aljo, Yuri, Alexander, Yuri, no Bo Nickel bet, Charles, Max, Weili Zhang, Alex Pereira. Damn, it's only a 9-fold now? The fuck made the odds on it so good earlier? What made the odds on it so good earlier? Jessica Andrade, fuck it, we'll do that. So that's 5 to return. Yeah, I feel like it's got to return at least a K. We are locked in. Ugh. Because I feel like with big bets like that, like, you have to put a decent amount of bread on them. Because if you're not putting a good amount of bread on them, like, you're just fucking yourself. You're just fucking yourself. Bo Nickel doesn't deserve a bet? Yeah, no, it's facts. Bo Nickel doesn't have the privilege. Do you think the Aspinall Blades fight rumors are true? I think so. Because the thing is, Cyril Gane wants to fight in France. He can't fight Pavlovich, so who else really is there? You know what I mean? Like, who else can he fight against? Gelton Almeida, no, just lost to Curtis Blades. Robles to Spania way too early. Who else is at heavyweight that he could actually legit fight? Let me fucking look at the heavyweight division. There's nobody else, right? It's only really Curtis Blades. And he wants to stay active because he's not getting that John Jones fight for at least another 6-7 months, maybe. In the rankings, you have John Jones 1, Tom Aspinall 2, Cyril Gane 3, Pavlovich 4, Blades 5, Gelton's under at 6. Then you have Volkov at 7, Jairzinho at 8. I think that we could see, actually, it would be a terrible matchup for Cyril Gane, so I'm not sure if he'd take it. But I think that we could possibly see Cyril Gane and Gelton Almeida fight in France. Because who are they going to give Cyril Gane? Like, are they just going to give him another fucking bomb? Are they going to give him Jairzinho Rosenstrike in France just so we can get a win? Honestly, Aspinall Blades winner should get a title shot. Yeah, no, that's what it'll be 100%. I use women's fights as a piss break. I use them to fight. You know, and it's nice to just chill out because, like, if we were just locked into every single fight, just like looking at it, like, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, like, it would be fucking stressful. So it's nice to have a fight where, like, I've barely watched this fight. I'll be real. I've watched maybe like 2 minutes of this fight. Probably less. Probably like 1 minute of this fight. Just because you don't need to be locked in on this. My order is being prepared. Damn, the fucking delivery on it is long as fuck. My estimated arrival for my food is 1 a.m. to 1:25. They tell you that's like 2 fights away. Fucking ages away. Okay, whatever. Who'd win in a fight, Prime, DC, or Aspinall? I feel like we've got to fucking respect Prime DC. I made potatoes and eggs. I love potatoes, bro. Potatoes are one of my favorite foods on the planet. Potatoes give you chips. Potatoes give you roast potatoes. Potatoes give you mashed potatoes. Like, potatoes give you potato waffles. Potatoes give you fucking everything. Women striking is horrendous. It's not. See, the thing is, the thing for women striking is that it's just such a big gap in between the skill. Because when you watch someone like Zhang Weili, like, you're like, holy shit, she's good as fuck. Like, she is a dog. Alexa Grasso, you're like, damn, she's good. Valentina Shevchenko. But then when you watch, like, the lower levels, the gap and the fall off is just so fucking big. It's why you see fights like Amanda Lemos against Zhang Weili where someone just gets a shit beat out of them for 25 minutes because they don't have the same depth in terms of skill that men's divisions have. Like, even if you have Islam Makhachev against the number 5 ranked 155er or the number 4 ranked 155 or whatever. Like, it's not going to be a one-way beating for the entire fight. They're going to have moments. You just don't have that one time. Ooh, Jessica Andrade caught her. She caught Marina Rodriguez as she was getting up. That was a fucking big right hand to the dome. The elite strikers are nice. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I think Aspinall has the potential to do what Stipe did to him in the second fight, but equally DC would be a beast on the ground. Yeah, I feel like I have to give the nod to DC until we see a little bit more out of Aspinall, but I think it would be a close fight. Like, Aspinall is my guy to be the heavyweight GOAT. I'm picking Aspinall as he's going to end up being the heavyweight GOAT by the time he's done. Theo Von's got fucking 6 seats. Like, he's just front row. I wonder how much those seats cost. He probably gets them for free because he's cool with Dana and the UFC and all of them, but like, those seats must cost a stupid amount. They look like children fighting. Gan is ducking his way into title shots. See, Gan for me is a guy that is a championship level fighter, but he's never going to win a championship just because he doesn't want to win a championship. Like, you have to take difficult fights to win a championship. You have to go against Pavlovich. Marina Rodriguez needs to get her elbow up. She needs to get her elbow up to finish that. It looks kind of deep, but she does need to get it. See if she gets her. If Jessica Andrade can just loop her hand over Marina Rodriguez's shoulder, she could get out. She wouldn't be able to choke her. Who wins, Daniel Poirier or John Gaethje? We had this fucking discussion. Pretty sure I just saw Jake Paul in the crowd. No way Jake Paul's there. The UFC would ban him. Because Dana and Jake have like big time beef. MMA math is weird because I feel like Tom is a bad matchup for Stipe, but a good matchup for DC. Yeah, I don't know. Tom Aspinall is such a fucking weird person for me right now. Because, like, we've only seen him smoke guys. Like, we haven't seen him go through really any adversity inside the UFC. So it's a very difficult person to judge. Because he's beaten the best of the best. He's beaten, like, guys where we're like, holy shit, that guy's fucking good. And he's beating them with ease. So I just don't know. I don't know if he's fucking that good. Where it's the point where he's going to stomp everybody. Or it's like... it's like, you know, if he goes up against a John Jones who is elite of the elite, he's gonna lose. Gan's hype was only there when Francis was there, yeah. Championship, he can't wrestle or grapple for shit. Yeah, no, he's a championship level fighter. Where like he is a championship level fighter, but I don't think he's gonna win a belt. Jessica Andrade hurt her real bad at the end of the third round, knocked her down. This has been pretty much all one-way traffic. Jessica Andrade just beat the shit out of her. What fight do we have after this? It's the Moicano fight, right? Do you think the average fan should give the women's side of the UFC more respect and not hold it as subpar in comparison to men? No, I think that, like, it does need to probably get a little bit more respect just for the fact that, like, they're going through training camps and, like, they are fighters. But in terms of respect in comparison towards the men, like, it's going to be the same in every sport. Like, people don't respect women's basketball as much as men's basketball. People don't respect women's football as much as men's football. And it's just because it's a less skillful sport. Like, you know what I mean? There's less skill. Why we watch fighting boxers, you know what I mean? Like, you watch the best of the best. You want to watch the guys that are the most skillful guys on the planet. And with women, they're just not the most skillful guys. They're just not the most skillful people on the planet. But, like, you can appreciate a Zhang Weili. I feel like every UFC fan appreciates Zhang Weili, appreciates, you know, fucking Alexa Grasso, Valentina Shevchenko. They just don't appreciate Jessica Andrade, Amanda Lemos, you know, these kind of guys, whereas like the number 4, number 5, whereas they probably would appreciate Gilbert Burns instead. Just because that skill is there. But there is some guys that definitely just hate all the women fighters. I think that there is definitely good women's fighters and great women's fights, but there's just less of them than there is men. So if you look at like the number 3 ranked woman might get the same level of appreciation as like the number 20th ranked man, because I think that's the gap, or like maybe not the number 3, like maybe the number 5 ranked woman would get the same as the number 20th ranked man, which makes sense because the contenders do get respected too. You look at like Manon Fiorot, she gets respected. Mackenzie Dern, when she was like up there, she got respected. She gets respect for a different reason too, though. Was that fight actually close? I wasn't looking at it. I'm just looking at the stats, and Marina Rodriguez had more significant head strikes than Jessica Andrade. Jessica Andrade like had way more leg kicks and body strikes, but was it not a 30-27? I feel like every time I looked over, Jessica Andrade was just beating the fuck out of her. I've got my little snacks for later too. I've got a protein bar, a cookie, and an apple. That's where we're at. So when it gets to like 6, 7 a.m., that's what we're on. Why are eBay Motors sponsoring UFC 300? What the fuck is that random ass shit? Random as fuck. Xi'an Street Food is still preparing my order. I need them to prepare it a little bit pronto, a little bit quicker there. Marina Rodriguez has her hand in the air. Did she win that fight? No, Jessica Andrade did. Okay, I was looking over like that's why you can't watch 30 seconds of a fight, because I was sure that was a 30-10. I was sure that was a 30-28 just beating. Do you have these watch parties for every event? Yeah, pretty much. For every, like, there'll be some events that I miss just because there's other people in my house and I can't be that loud all the time. But pretty much for every weekend, fight nights, anything like that. Steve will do it in the crowd. Why is there a fucking guy dressed up as Donald Trump beside him? What the fuck is that? Max Crosby? Max Crosby's a fucking dog. That guy's a dog. Let's go, Money Moicano. I want to see him fight too. I just like the thing about Money Moicano is that he does a great job on his social media, because the way he fights is actually not that fun. I think he's going to get slapped by Jalen Turner though. We haven't seen as many finishes as I thought we would for the 300k on the line. Like 300k on the line, I thought that we were going to see finish every fight. We haven't actually. Like Jim Miller, Bobby Green, we didn't see a finish. That fight, we didn't see a finish. Bro, the fact that Jalen Turner can make 155 to me is still outrageous. Like, Jalen Turner is 6'3". 6'3". Dricus du Plessis is 6 foot. 6 foot. And he's the 185-pound champion. Leon Edwards, 6'2", and he's the 170-pound champion. Who's 205 right now? Alex Pereira, 6'4". Fuck me. That was such a bad stoppage. I just saw it again. That is a horrendous stoppage. Like, that's one of the worst stoppages I've seen. I just saw it again. Like, it actually gets worse every time you watch that stoppage, where you just see Bobby and he's just there like just getting the fucking shit beat out of him on the ground. Like, fuck me, how did they not stop that? Like, I could have seen that from a mile away. Sometimes you can kind of see it where it's like, if someone's getting beat up on the feet and it's like a crazy beating on the feet, but they're still standing, you can kind of understand how they wouldn't like to stop it. But when you see someone that's lifeless on the ground, just getting ground and pounded, like, there's no fucking way. There's no way that you're not stopping that. It's Heisenberg, there isn't a U. Am I saying it wrong? Heisenberg? Is that not Heisenberg? I just like, whenever I see Heisenberg, I just think Breaking Bad. I presume it's from Breaking Bad with Jesse Eisenberg. Walter Heisenberg. I feel like there's a Heisenberg in Breaking Bad. I watched a little bit of it, but I haven't watched it all. Any good TV show recommendations, boys? Any like out there TV show recommendations? Because I do the same thing every night pretty much. I'll go on YouTube, obviously I watch a shitload of YouTube every single day. And that's pretty much what like most of my time is. Nah, that's right. Is it? Okay. I just have an energy drink and a massive bag of crisps. That sounds fucking vibey. I'm on a packet of popcorn, a bottle of water, and a caramel wafer. Like, it's just, there's nothing better than having some food beside you, watching the fights, just ready to fucking lock in with all the boys. It's fucking sick. It's sick. Like, watch parties are so much fun to do as well, because, like, you actually get to fucking talk to all the, because, like, doing videos, the comment section on YouTube is pretty good. Like, it's not bad. But, like, actually sitting here being able to talk to all the boys is a different experience. It's way more fun. It was Walter's fake name. Yeah, I was thinking that it was. I'm dieting, so I'm eating baked potato and eggs. I've had those. I've watched UFC events when I'm on a carnivore diet. If you don't know what that is, a carnivore diet is essentially where you like only eat meat and eggs, and there's some other stuff that you eat, but it's pretty much only meat and eggs. So I've gone through whole UFC events just eating like mince meat, eating rashers, eating eggs. So yeah, I appreciate the dieting. I appreciate the dieting. And it's always good to be in shape. Being in shape is one of the best things you could be. I was encouraging out martial arts. I've boxed, do jiu-jitsu. Martial arts are just fucking sick in general. The Boys is good, but you've probably seen it. Yeah, there's a new season coming out, isn't there? In June, I think there's a new season coming out. Bro, this year is going so fucking unbelievably fast. Where it's like how are we in April already? How are we in April? Chicken's goated. I asked my dad today because my dad was doing the shop and I was like, yo, can you get me some chicken thighs? If you've never had chicken thighs, bro, chicken thighs are different. I promise you, chicken thighs hit different. They're like unbelievably nice. By the way, like this stream just because it pushes it out to more people. I've got to say it. I should be 3-0 on the card until that Andrade robbery. Was it actually a robbery? I didn't see that. No, Andrade won the fight. Andrade won the fight. Marino Rodriguez didn't win it. I've saved up a fuck ton of calories for tonight. I did the exact same thing where I was like, throughout the week, I was like, no, I'm not gonna eat a takeaway today. No, I'm not gonna, you know, I'm not gonna have pasta or whatever. I'm gonna stay there. I'm just gonna eat. I'm gonna stay locked in, stay clean, so that when it comes, I can go, yeah, give me some chips. Yeah, give me the 2 different types of chicken. We're gonna be eating good. If it ever fucking gets here, they're still preparing it. To be fair, them preparing it means that they've at least started preparing, that they're at least open. Because sometimes I think that they're not open. I'm gonna Google it really quick just to make sure that they're not closed. Yeah, open. Closes at 2 a.m. Okay, so we're okay. Because I'm always worried when I see, like, because obviously I showed you when you click on the thing, it says like closes at 11:59. I thought that was Alex Pereira for a minute when I looked back at Renato Moicano. Moicano against last minute picks for this one, boys. Moicano against Jalen Turner. I'm going Jalen Turner gets it done via round 3 KO. Moicano wants money. He's gonna be gunning for that bonus. If Moicano gets a finish, him on the mic after is gonna be a fucking Hall of Fame moment. What's the current fight? It's Renato Moicano against Jalen Turner. Gonna finish 300 and head straight to the gym afterwards. Perfect pre-workout motivation. It dead ass is. It always is good as fuck. What do I usually watch before? Like if I ever don't want to work out, what do I watch? I used to watch there were certain videos I watched. I can't remember. Now I just kind of do it. Now all I really have to say to myself is like, stop being a bitch, go work out. And that kind of works well. But I used to watch something, I can't remember. Oh, I used to just watch fights, like classic fights. Like Andre Ward. I've watched pretty much all of Andre Ward's. If you click on my YouTube banner, you can see Andre Ward's one of the fighters in there. There's loads in there. If you don't know who Andre Ward is, great boxer, elite of the elite boxer. You put on like a little Floyd Mayweather fight, just put on some banger fights and you're just ready to go. I have a Jalen Turner round 1 KO, Turner round 2 KO. It's 1:45 here in Egypt. Yeah, it's 45 minutes past midnight in Ireland. So 00:45. Oh, did Jalen Turner hurt him fucking fast? I wasn't even looking that well. Moicano has him up against the fence, pinned. Jalen Turner goes for a takedown here. If Jalen Turner tries to take down Moicano, that'd be a fucking different thing. He hurt him to the body. You can see he hurt him to the body because one, Moicano shooting immediately, and two, Jalen, he's got his like arms kind of low down here, whereas they should be, he usually uses a high guard. I'm finishing doing cardio right now, then I'm going to go pick up a rotisserie chicken. A rotisserie chicken's fire. Timer, my bad. Let's get timer. 4. Timer, appreciate you, Heisenberg. 1 minute into this, Moicano does have the takedown. This is where Moicano wants to be. I don't know why Jalen Turner's not got him in full guard here. Well, to be fair, he does have one leg out. If he can get that other leg out, he can just roll Moicano. He's not actually in a bad position here. See, the thing is, grappling with Jalen Turner must be so fucking awkward because his limbs are just so long that it's difficult to kind of get a grasp of where you usually would need to be on someone to get the leverage, to get like the correct leverage. You can see that Jalen Turner has Moicano's leg just wrapped up there, so Moicano's not going to be able to pass his guard. There's a lot of submissions he's not going to be able to do. He freed it pretty fast. Don't give up your back to Moicano. That's the one thing you cannot do. I told Moicano to train striking more on his YouTube video. He replied, I have something in mind. Yeah, no, he's good as fuck. I think I'm like 40 seconds ahead. Damn, 40 seconds ahead? What the fuck are you watching it on? Pretty sure TNT is delayed. What are you watching the pay-per-view on? I can go back to the pay-per-view. I can fucking buy the pay-per-view too. You're on Crack Streams and it's that far ahead? Crack Streams is 40 seconds ahead of me? Fuck it, we're gonna order the pay-per-view. I'm just not gonna mess up the thing. Discovery Plus. We're doing it here because I can't be 40 seconds behind. 40 seconds behind is crazy. Basic. Okay, what the fuck? No, I just want TNT Sports. We gon' ball for life. Subscribe now. It's €30 a month. It's £30 a month actually, which is more like €40 a month. But fuck it, we'll do it. Actually, I feel like it should be. I feel like it should be in euros if I'm buying it, right? It shouldn't be in TNT Sports Ireland. Being in love never helped me through my problems. I wish that I could find a girl just like my mama. Okay, see, like, the fucking pay-per-view is irrationally difficult to buy. Why? Why is it so difficult to buy? Through Sky Now TV, Virgin Media, and Vodafone. No. Okay, so TNT Sports isn't available through Discovery Plus in the Republic of Ireland. So how the fuck am I meant to buy the pay-per-view then? How am I meant to buy it? What do you want me to do to buy the fucking pay-per-view? I can't get it anywhere. Fuck me, bro. These fucking guys. These absolute clowns. Stream TNT Sports and Premier Sport, no contract. Day of membership. Yeah, sure. Give me a day. Hey, give me a day of membership. What am I doing here? I'm bugging. I think this is my account. A young boy. Okay, so yeah, we're good. Okay, I'm gonna need to go down and grab the thing, but I have bought the pay-per-view. Dana White, you're welcome. Don't buy it on TNT. We're just only getting out of the 3rd minute. You could have just gone to Crack Stream since it's ahead. Yeah, but I can just get like actually ahead. So I just need to run downstairs and grab the Now TV stick. Ooh, how's that gonna work? Did I make a boo-boo? I may have done something stupid. No, I didn't do something stupid. We're okay. Oh, Jalen Turner hurt Moicano. Walks off. Why do you not try fucking finish him? He tried to go for the walk-off KO. He wants a 300k. You need this finish. 10 seconds left. 10 seconds left. Jalen, push. Why is he not fucking pushing? Push for the KO. What the fuck is wrong with him? What is wrong with him? Why did he not try and get the finish? If he goes on to lose this fight, that is one of the stupidest decisions I've ever fucking seen. 10 seconds left in the round and he just doesn't even try to get a finish? Is the man fucking... What is going on? Why did he not try to get a finish there? Yeah, I'm helping Dana pay for the bonus. We got 24 hours. Means we can watch some of the Premier League games tomorrow as well. We can watch Arsenal against Aston Villa. It is a great way though, because like you can essentially buy the pay-per-view for €12. And then like just get the fight nights on here, because the fight nights it's whatever. But like with Now TV, you can buy the pay-per-view every single day for €12. Why the fuck did Jalen Turner not finish him there? Hold on a minute, I've just glossed over that. Jalen Turner knocked the guy down with 15 seconds left and then just decides that he's just not going to try and finish him. Like, he tries to go for this walk-off KO, and then he doesn't get the walk-off KO. And then when Renato Moicano gets up, he doesn't even try to finish him with 15 seconds left. What the fuck is he doing? What is he doing? What? I'm so fucking confused. The fact that Jalen can make 155 is disgusting. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I'm cheap as fuck. I watch everything for free. Yeah, that's pretty much the same as me. Like, I do the same most of the time. But for this one, we'll make an exception. UFC 300. We'll make an exception. I think he thought it was a KO. He fucking must have. Actually, I think I can just watch it on my PC. My account? Yeah, I'm in my account. Sports. I need to make sure that the audio is not on. Yeah, desktop audios. My orders picked up my food. My riders picked up my order. Love God. Activate your sports extra pass. The fuck does that mean? This is further behind. I've been scammed. This is 15 seconds ahead of that. What the fuck are we doing? This is 15 seconds ahead of the actual stream. Are we fucking okay? I've just bought an actual stream for the event, and it's further behind than the stream that I had. I've just bought the actual pay-per-view, and it's 15 seconds, like 20 seconds behind, bro. Timer. Like, what is going on, bro? Like, this is further ahead. It's whatever. It's only €10. It's not a big deal, but... Like, that's mind-blowing to me. That I just got it illegitimately. I have it illegitimately, and I've bought it legitimately, and the legit version is further behind. How does that make any fucking sense? The legit version is further behind. Okay, let's lock in. Let's lock in. I'm fucking mind blowing. To be fair, if I am 20 seconds behind for you as well, if you 2x the stream, if you go to playback speed and put it in 2x, it'll like bring you up. It'll bring you like 20 seconds ahead. So if I am far behind, that's probably why. Dana is literally eating your money. Yeah, I don't know how the fuck. I just got scammed. Like, what the fuck is that? I just bought the pay-per-view and the pay-per-view's further behind. I literally just got hoed. They know what just fucked me. I was sure it was gonna be further ahead. 2 minutes left in round 2. Renato Moicano has the takedown. How would you score that round 1? I think round 1 probably goes to Jalen Turner, but round 2 is looking like it's going to money. I think you're only 15 seconds behind right now. Okay, so that's not too bad. But like, I'm not even trolling, bro. The actual pay-per-view is fucking far as fuck behind. I do have a Now TV, like the actual stick downstairs, so I might do that when when's the next women's fight? Kayla Harrison. I kind of want to watch that. Maybe for the crossover from the prelims, I might be able to work something out. When I run down and grab my food, I'll just grab the Fire Stick too. Or not the Fire Stick, the Now TV stick. But yeah, no, if you 2x the stream, it's it'll bring it up. It'll bring it up to like the right speed. Because I remember I used to always have to do that when I was watching the Call of Duty League. You used to always have to do that. You were always far as fuck behind. 1 minute 5 left in this second round. Renato Moicano in top man. He's got a fucking dominant position. To be fair, this has been a great performance from Renato Moicano. And for the odds to look this good for him when, like, Jalen Turner, like, that's going to be one of the Hall of Fame stupidest moments I've ever seen in my life. Legit, has a KO, perfect, and he doesn't take it. Oh my god, he just got finished too. He just stopped the fight. I'm not sure about that stoppage. Renato Moicano gets a second round finish. Shout out to Renato. What in the fuck is this, bro? Bro, what the fuck? Like, if I'm Jalen Turner, like, what is wrong with Jalen Turner? That's got to be one of the stupidest decisions that we've ever seen in UFC history, right? Has a KO right in front of him and just decides not to take it, then loses the fight in the next round via ground and pound. I'm not sure about that stoppage. None of those strikes were even fucking connecting. He's hitting his arm. He didn't look that angry about the stoppage, to be fair. Like, Jalen Turner didn't get up and protest it, but it didn't look like it didn't actually look like it was terrible. Turner was just trapped. Bro, I can't believe we're actually gonna have to play. We're gonna have to hear what Money Moicano's saying here. We're gonna need to get a live listening. The fuck? Like, Jalen Turner, what is wrong with you, bro? These won't turn on. Was he telling him to fight back? Okay, yeah. Headset's not working. Slight technical difficulties. We're not going to hear the Moicano post-fight. Actually, I can hear it if I really want to. I can go onto the stream that's 15 fucking seconds behind. I actually still cannot believe, bro. I have the pay-per-view legitimately. I have a legit version of the pay-per-view, and it's too far behind for me to watch it. What the fuck is that? What's after this fight? Diego Lopez against Sadiq Yusuff. Turner was smoking something wild before the fight. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck he was on. He's on some crazy shit. Like, what the fuck was he doing? Yeah, I don't know. I actually don't know. Why did they show this fucking DC and Chael show 24/7? They get Hall of Fame promo on this show. Good guy, bad guy. If the ref tells you to fight back twice and you do nothing, you can't complain. Yeah, I don't know, because he's in like a weird position too. Like, Renato Moicano's in top mount, he's ground and pounding him, so I feel like the only thing you can really do is shell up. Maybe you have to like try catch a hand or reach out at a hand just to show that you're still okay, but then like you're taking a hit. Honestly, I just want to get past that Holly Holm fight. I'm kind of interested to see how Kayla Harrison does in the UFC though. Like, I'm pretty interested to see what Kayla does, so that's actually not the worst fight for me. I'm antsy for the Bo Nickel fight when I see if I win that 200. I'll be real, brother, you're better off donating to charity. Could have had a charitable clause. Moicano, I can already see him on there. You can see the little neck is pulsing. I gotta hear the fucking, I gotta hear the post-fight speech. To be fair, you can kind of read his lips. He's out there on full-on waffle mode. It's great to see him actually do this shit in a crowd, though, because when he did this shit at the Apex, I was like, bro, like, why the fuck do we have Moicano in the Apex giving his heart and soul out? And the timing of the card isn't bad, either. Catalin has my order. Catalin, if we could whip my order up to me pretty fast, that would be nice. I'm still riding around with this typer. Saying freedom main sniper. I know, but telling him to fight back is stupid, to be fair. Yeah, no, it is. Like, I don't know. I always think it's such a weird thing where they're just like, fight back. It's like, he's fucking punching me. What, you don't want me to just sit here and block? I don't think that he's going to get a bonus for that, though. He could. Maybe he gets a bonus. I think that there should be more bonuses. Like, I think that there should be, like, comeback of the night as a bonus. That type of shit would be good as fuck, too. Or at least, like, add it in as a bonus if, like it doesn't have to be every single thing, but when there is a great comeback, give a comeback of the night bonus. Holloway versus Gaethje is my main event. Yeah, I'd actually be inclined to agree with you. I think that Holloway versus Gaethje is the #1 fight on the card for me. And it's crazy because it's like, it's not main, it's not co-main. Max Holloway is saying that like he's not getting paid like he's a main or a co-main, but they're pretty much exclusively using him. Like, he's not even hitting Jalen Turner, he's just hitting his arms. And it's not like Jalen Turner got hurt before they went to the ground, so I don't know, it's a weird ass fucking stoppage. It's a super, super weird stoppage. The 6'3" monster just lost to a 5'9" Brazilian, yeah. Like, I think Jalen Turner should move up to 170. I'd like to see what he does at 170 because he just looks weird at fucking 155. Like, I don't understand how he's not better. My rider's 5 minutes away. W. I need that post-fight speech to go on a little bit longer because I don't want to miss any of this Diego Lopez fight while I'm getting my food. Anyone else using Verdict, the thing that like talks about the scorecards? I don't use it very often, but apparently it is good. Moicano just announced his new podcast and he's having Joe Rogan on. What the fuck? That's comedy. Shout out to Moicano, bro. Bro, fucking Moicano's such a dog. I actually love him. I don't like his fighting style that much, but him on the mic, he's top tier in the UFC. He's a top tier personality. Shit, Moicano used to have me on. Shit, hit a brother up, Moicano. Let me know. I'll hop on that bitch with you. I'll hop on it. I'm sure that Joe Rogan is a difficult man to fucking to get onto a podcast though. Like, he's got to have a crazy busy schedule. Shout out to the gang screaming freedom main sniper. Okay, so let's see. Are we? Oh my god, yeah, we fucked ourselves, to be honest. We had Jalen Turner to win that fight in our huge bet, and we had Jalen Turner to win in our lock. In our lock treble, we had Jalen Turner to win both. Fuck me. Okay, boys, so I'll be real. We're in the dumps here. We are in the dumps here. The only two bets that we have left are... No, I think we only have one bet left. Yeah, we have one bet left, which is the ones to not go the distance. That's not great. I'll keep it 100 with you. That is not great. Only having one bet left after we put on, what, €50 worth of bets is not ideal. Oh, wait, no. Hold on. We have two bets left. Yeah, okay, we have two bets left. We also have Max Holloway, Charles Oliveira, Yuri Prochazka. Moicano is going to be no money Moicano soon. What the fuck? He just forced Joe Rogan onto his podcast. Jalen might be mentally challenged to have not finished on a round one. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck he was doing. You think Joe was gonna get in for free? What, get onto fucking Moicano's podcast for free? Yeah, I think he's good. I think he's okay. Yeah, I was sure that he was gonna lose that. Like, I don't know how the fuck he won it. Kayla Harrison had fucking Invicta. Invicta's such a trolly name for a fucking promotion. My rider is 2 minutes away. Potentially, could you make Turner versus the loser of Paddy and Bobby Green? Yeah, I actually wouldn't mind that as a fight. I think, I don't mind that. I think that, to be honest, I think that Jalen Turner needs to go up to 170. Please just go up to 170 and at least try it out. My box set isn't showing main card. I think it should be. It should 100% be. This life that I'm living, I pray to me. I was listening to some Boogie today, bro. Boogie's fucking different breed. And then this baddie that I follow, she had fucking a Boogie in her story too the same day. I was like, shit, that might be fate. Might have to hit her up. You know how we hit him up. Yeah, let me go over here. Let me find something to put on because my rider is 1 minute away. Volkanovski entire card breakdown for UFC 300. Actually, you know what? Is there Alex Pereira training camp? Alex Pereira's training routine. Let me just make sure that this is in English. Does he have English subtitles? Does he not say a word in this? Alex Pereira doesn't say anything in his morning routine. It's just him doing his morning routine. What the fuck is that? Okay, let's put on Alexander Volkanovski. I pray that we gonna make it. Give me 1 second, boys. Need to run downstairs, grab my food, but... Okay. Where are you coming through? Come through this. Oh, that's because I have it muted. That makes sense. I was like, why is there no audio coming through?
Fights. Usually
that works.
I only do main cards and maybe throw a couple of the prelims in
I'll
there.
be back in 2 seconds.
Early prelims, first fight.
Actually, I need to check what the code is.
Every fight on this card is an absolute banger. So I know a lot.
Code is.
A lot of people, you had some.
Give me 2 minutes, boys. I will be back.
As if the card was a letdown, which.
No, why did you call me?
When I heard that, because every fight on this is very, very high quality, big names, and it's going to be a great card, a great fight. So, if you hear my little dog running around, sorry for that, but
I forgot it.
He's getting excited. So let's get into it.
Why did the fucking person call me? Okay, no.
See, that's what I mean. This is the first fight of the night. We're talking early prelims. We're talking the first fight on this whole card is Cody Garbrandt and Figueiredo. How, mate? That's a main event fight right there. You know, like easily main fight night main event. Cracking card. Now, Figueiredo moving up. This is going to be a bantam, not flyweight. So, yeah, this is going to be a tricky one. Look, Cody, I still think he's got some left in him. I know we've seen some cracking fights from him, and then we've seen him sort of not do well as well. But I think he's always in for a chance because he is a dangerous fighter. You know, Figueiredo as well, Davison. He's gonna come forward. He's gonna be in there. He's gonna be happy to scrap with Cody. So I mean, this is gonna be a tricky one. I think. Look, man, Figueiredo's just been, you know, he's seasoned. And what's he paying?
$1.28 is heavy favourite. He's paying $3.60.
Cody's paying $3.60. Look, that's fair. Remember, it is a three rounder. Look, I think your safer bet would be leaning towards Davison. Obviously, he's a veteran, like seasoned. So is Cody. But
Rakic has been
how many
secured.
Fights at higher caliber?
I probably could have skipped to the fights that
like his latest fights
already.
All high caliber.
Why's my bag fucking? Why's my bag this
So
color?
it's gonna be hard to look past.
Do you see like the fucking discoloration on it?
So look, man, I'm gonna literally. He's gonna bring him to you. And I'm just going to tell you how it is.
Probably could have grabbed it
trying to figure it all out as we go.
I've got the Now TV stick.
A good breakdown in my best pick. Look, the best
we'll
pick
try that at some point.
It's going to have to be Figueiredo.
Volkanovski, love you. You're a great guy, but it's time to go. Hopefully Paddy loses against Bobby. I really hope Gaethje versus Max a 5-round war. I can guarantee you it's probably going to be a 5-round war. Damn, whoever fucking taped my box up. I must have had Stevie Wonder do this shit. It did not do it well. Okay, damn, this is more food than I thought it was going to be. It's good, I'll be real. We got that, we got this, and then we got some spicy chips. I did not realize how much food there was going to be. There was a lot of food here. This might have to be an over the next 3 days type job. What's good? Who's that? Previews? Huh. How's the little man doing? Bro is taunting me, my bad. Bro, there's way too much food, bro. I ordered way too much food. Bro, this was €15. Look how fucking big this is. This is the size of my head. This is full. This and this too. These are all full. This is way too much food, bro. It's kind of fire, though. This guy's fucking value for money. Jesus Christ. I'm 4-4. Who'd you pick in this fight? Diego Lopez? What am I? I picked Andrade, Jalen Turner, Cody. I'm 1 of 3. No, 4 fights, right? What fight am I missing? Cody. Oh, Bobby Green. Yeah. I'm 2 of 4 right now. 2 of 4. I need there to be a finish in this fight. I need there to be a finish in this fight badly, I'll be real. What would I rate it out of 10? Listen, I'm not a food reviewer, but it slaps. I'll be real, it's God tier. €15 in Egypt can buy you 12 Big Macs? Bro, you got a spot in your house? What the fuck? €15 over here might be able to buy you 5, maybe? Diego Lopez, 1 of 11 triangle armbar submissions in UFC history. I love the little like weird submissions like that. Where like when Bryce Mitchell got a twister, I love shit like that. Like these kind of weird submissions that people don't really know about. You just bust out in a fight and are actually able to get it. I'm gonna be real, bro. This is fucking incredible. This is actually better than I thought it would be. And for 1 a.m., whoever made this at 1 a.m., you're doing a fantastic, immaculate job at whatever you do. This is some of the greatest food I've ever eaten in my entire life. I love you, I appreciate you, and the world needs more people like you. I have Lopez. I have him winning via submission. I think he's going to get like a weird submission. Like he could get knocked down and then like submit him from his back. Kind of like Charles Oliveira type performance. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Korean Zombie got the first twister ever in the UFC, and it was in his debut. Bro, this is so much food. It's so good, though. I don't ever really order from this place. We might have to order from this place more often. Because this place is gross. Like, it's unbelievable. What round? I'm going to say round 1 finish. Get my guy Diego Lopez a bonus. Diego Lopez, when he speaks English, is so funny. Because, like, when he speaks English, it doesn't sound right. He can't pronounce, like, W's or T's, or it's some letter that he can't pronounce. And it's so funny to hear him speak English. You got to respect them, though. At least trying to learn how to speak English. Because most of the Brazilians don't, and then they just kind of rely off vibes. I have water too. But you have to go through the dieting, you know. Yeah, you have to go through the dieting to be able to eat the shit you want to eat. Because I've done my bit of dieting. As previews, if previews is still here, previews will tell you. I used to be fat. But then, you know, how to change it up. How to change the life around a little bit. I'm not sure if previews is still here. And especially if you fight and you know what weight cutting and shit, oh, that shit is not fun. It's not fun at all. This shit's unbelievable, I'll be real. It's hitting different. It's hitting different. I can't stop myself from eating it. Yeah, no, fight is about to start. Diego Lopez, low-key, might have one of the most underrated physiques in the UFC. The guy is fucking jacked out of his mind. Like, look how fucking jacked he is. Sadiq Yusuff, number 13 ranked. Where's MD? Where's MD in the US? Major DeSoto? No. Minnesota? No. Michigan? No. Where the fuck is MD in the US? What is does anybody know what MD stands for? I'm trying to think. Massachusetts, maybe? I don't fucking know. I can't even think of a US state that has M and D in it. But there's tons of them that are M and S. Lopez haircut is so bad. Yeah, no, it is dusty. I'll be real. He does have a bit of a dusty trim, but he has everything else going for him, so he's okay. You can have a dusty trim if you can fight like Diego Lopez. Maryland? Oh, yeah. Where the fuck does a D come from in that? It's probably Latin or some shit, isn't it? Let me get timer. This life that I'm living, I pray that we go. Timer might be like 1 second behind. My bad, I did badly. Diego Lopez looks good to start there. He does this thing with his jab where he like paws it out a lot. I don't know why more UFC fighters don't do it. Because it's really, really good. To be fair, Sadiq Yusuff's doing the same thing. Because if you like hold it out there, you can blind them. You can like throw like a nice hard shot to the body after, just kind of get them wheezing a little bit. And then you start to get them to tweak about that hand being out there. Ooh, nice job by fucking Sadiq Yusuff. That one cracked Diego Lopez's guard. Nice calf kick by Diego Lopez. Oh, Diego Lopez hurt him. Big uppercut. Oh my god, he's done. He's done. How the fuck is he weathering that? What the fuck? Huge uppercut by Diego Lopez. Drops Sadiq Yusuff inside one round. He's trying to circle to his back. He's not able to get to his back. I don't know how the fuck Sadiq Yusuff is still conscious right now. He got knocked down by that. And then after, he not only managed to stop the ground and pound, but also, you know, was able to roll with the jiu-jitsu. So Diego Lopez didn't get his back, but he has him hurt badly. Oh, he dropped him again. Another big uppercut. Diego Lopez, this one's going to be done fast. This is a round one finish, boys. This is what I call that. Call a submission. I think that we're going to see a KO. Ooh, Sadiq. The referee stops it. Diego Lopez gets it done in round one. Damn. What a fucking performance that is. What a fucking performance by Diego Lopez. Holy shit. Holy shit. See, that's a performance of the night worthy bonus. That's that fucking 300k for Diego Lopez right there. Holy shit. He went out there and smoked them. That shit wasn't even close. Was not even close from fucking Diego Lopez. That is absolutely wild. Yeah, no, that's a performance of the night right there. Oh hell no, Sadiq got that why I oughta stance is crazy. Just slapped him. Crazy. Damn. Diego Lopez gonna get a new car, a new train. He gonna be living good in Brazil. It's gonna be hard to beat that for a performance bonus. See, look, that's what I was talking about. That's what I was talking about with Davison Figueiredo. Like, it's gonna be difficult. Bro, I'll be real. This place might be too good. I have certain restaurants that I have to ban because they're too nice. This might have to go on the list. Right now, I think Green and Lopez have them. Yeah, but I don't think Bobby Green's gonna hold it all the way through. He might hold a fight of the night, depending on how the rest of the fights go. He could get fight of the night, but I think he's gonna get a performance. Usually you need a finish for a bonus. For a bonus, usually you'll need a finish. Who's that fucking Mackenzie Dern is there taking photos? Damn, Mackenzie Dern looks good as fuck. That's enough about the chips, my bad. My bad. It's the chicken too. I'll be real, it's the chicken. It's not even the chips most of the time, it's the chicken that's hitting. But I'll stop. Diego Lopez, bro. The guy is a fucking, like, he's got one of the worst tattoos I've ever seen as well. He's got Dream, Believe, and Make It Happen in probably the worst font I've ever seen right across his chest. Didn't know Drake Bell had that death touch. Bro, how far do you boys think Diego Lopez can actually go inside the UFC? Because I think he can actually go pretty much the whole way. Oh, when he speaks English, it's not great, I'll be real. If he lived in the US for a little bit, like, he'd probably get the accent right and then he'd be fine. Because his English is actually pretty good. Who the fuck just walked in my house at 1:22 in the morning? I see the door. The food is so spicy that it's making my nose run. I'm not a spice guy. Can you guys deal with spice? I can't do that at all. I can't deal with spice, like, at all. So anytime I have anything spicy, my nose is watering, my eyes are watering, everything. He's taking to the Portuguese. That's probably for the best. I'll be real. What did I hear him? I heard him do like his morning routine on UFC Embedded. What the fuck is this corner cam? What the fuck is that? Some weird ass corner cam. Imagine not being able to handle spicy food. Shame. See, the thing is, I can't handle spicy food, but spice bags are like, it's like when you see some that can't. What are those people called that can't have dairy? I don't know. The people that can't have dairy. It's like when you see those people eat pizza. It's like some things you suffer through. You know, you're gonna suffer through the pain. You suffer through the pain for a spice bag. 100% you suffer through the pain. The English came out there, yeah, you hear it? Pork, sausage, and baked beans actually sounds like it would hit right now. He called out Evloev for a second? I don't think that they're going to give him that fight. I think that fight's down the line, but... Oh yeah, shit, I did. I'll change it for the next fight. The one problem about eating food is, like, my hands are then dirty. I can't use them properly. Harrison, no, that's Harrison. We are looking for Harrison versus Holm. We're gonna trial out the fire stick with this one as well, because I feel like if we're gonna miss, like, the start of any fight, I think it's gonna have to be this one. Are you behind? I'm a little bit behind, which is the problem that we're trying to fix right now. Oh shit. If like, this is the monitor right here in front of you. If you see that, it's my fault. I know you can see, like, the bottom of it, but it's what needs to be done. Actually, why the fuck did I do that? That was dumb. Actually, no, it wasn't. Where is it? Here we go. Hey, young boy. Slime. Here we go. Fine, get this in here. Fuck me, this is gonna be difficult to do. Oh, just got a hair full of chicken. Fair enough. Because usually I have like everything moved when I try to do this. Because for some reason, whatever genius made my monitor decided that he was going to put all of like the HDMI things on the bottom. So to get to them, you have to like reach in under the fucking thing. Which it makes no sense. Don't get me started on it. And I've left the remote downstairs. That was really, really smart. Grab the Now TV stick. Don't grab the remote. Fucking elite plays out of me. Let me run downstairs, grab the remote. Uno momento, we'll get them on here. Go back to the little Volk. 17 minutes of Conor McGregor's drunk Twitter rants. I would watch this 100%.
Who the fuck are you? You little Burns victim looking thing. Fuck me, man. Who scalded you with a kettle? You fat fuck. You fat nobody. You little feminine pussy of a thing. I fuck pussy, yeah? Keep my name out of your mouth, you stupid cunt. Sick of seeing your fat born face. Scaldy, fat, estrogen head. Oh my God, you can't understand what I'm saying, can you not, pal? You've got subtitles under the fucking thing saying exactly what I'm saying. So what are you saying, you little fat no-name? Do you want to go to war, man, yeah? Do you want to go to fucking war? We'll go to war with you, yeah? Security, you little sausage of a thing. Well, have security set you up. Where'd you stay when you're in Vegas again, pal? Little Apex fanny pad. Keep my name out of your fucking mouth in any type of threatening behaviour, or I'll walk through your front door.
We have a visitor.
You up like Come
on over here,
dope. You up the Manx, yeah? Go back where you belong, you little clown. You little sprinter.
Come on, move.
That was an illegal knee on the head of a grounded opponent. Shut up, Joe, you little fool, yeah. What are you talking about?
I don't think this is signed as my account.
What was smashed? My knee into his fucking eye socket, yeah? Shit.
Fuck me, I hate typing on remotes. Typing on remotes is the worst. Oh shit, I've got to
call the cops.
Ah, you fucking pig. That's such a fucking Connor thing. And it's such an Irish word. I don't feel like anybody else actually uses that word, tick. You fucking tick. Moicano made me eat my words. Yeah, I bet against him too. So, you know, he kind of fucked us both. You gotta tip money Moicano though. You gotta tip money Moicano. That's a real dog right there. I got an inkling we're gonna see Holly Holm retire. Do you guys think if Holly Holm loses this, does she retire? Because she probably should have lost after she lost to Mayra Buena Silva, but that one got overturned. So she was probably thinking about it. I think that she could retire. Someone's got to give me info on if they've started or not yet, because do I remember my password? I'm trying to remember because it auto-filled it on Google. I think it's going to be one or two. I pray that we gonna make it. Right. Hey, can you let me see my password, please? Why is it in a... Okay, yeah. I was wondering, why the fuck is it in caps lock? Nah, not yet. Alright, perfect. Aljo, Rakic, Bo, Arman, Hill, Holloway, Hill. Perfect card so far. Damn, so perfect is crazy. You picked Moicano. I suppose Figgy is kind of obvious. Like, if you're looking at it as an outsider, obviously I'm not an outsider in that Figgy thing. You didn't recognize my username or my password? You didn't recognize either? I'm hoping that you recognize one of them, because if you recognize neither, we're in problem. We're in problem territory. My details and settings. Personal details. Here we go. Okay, this is like this. Bro, I fucking hate shit like this. You know shit where like you have to double click on them? Oh my god, it's the most annoying thing. Why do you... Okay, this fucking thing is pissing me off. I can't see my details and settings. I can't see it. Your settings. Yeah, sure, sign in. Okay, we're good, I think. Let me try fucking figure this out. Because I need to figure out what the password is. That's the problem. I have the password there, but I don't actually have it. As in, like, it's just on autofill. But I'm trying to figure it out, because, like, if I get to 0 delay in the card, we're in a good spot. Right now, I'm a little bit behind. Multiple people have said I'm behind, so I'm trying to fix it, and I've actually bought the card, so I might as well use it if I've bought it. Hopefully it's not far behind. We'll check and we'll see. But hopefully it's not far behind. It's saying that it didn't recognize my username or my password. But, like, this is the... Okay, here we go. Like, what do you mean you didn't recognize my username or my password? You guys are fucking bullshit, man. Sports, here we go. This is movies. Sports. This is fucking laggy as shit. UFC 300 prelims. Hopefully this is a little bit more up to date and ahead. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't, we'll have to see. Being in love never... how close are you guys in terms of prediction so far? I think I'm what, 3 of 5? I look high? I'm not. What do you mean, like my eyes? I'm trying to think. Maybe they do. I'm pretty sure we're behind on TNT by about 20 seconds. Damn. 20 seconds is crazy. Do I always look high? I have had a few different people say that to me, deadass. I've had people say that to me. Yeah, no, deadass hazy. Even the fucking prelims, I'm super excited for the prelims. I'm excited for this fight. We're gonna have to find a way. Well, I suppose you guys will just tell me. You guys will just tell me if we're closer or we're not closer. My dog's just sat beside me. She's looking for chips. She's looking for anything. Your clock is a minute or two slow. Drives me mad. Is it? Like a minute? Like what are you watching on the actual pay-per-view? Because I bought the pay-per-view, so I should be. Oh, yeah. No, I know what you mean, where it's actually, like, behind in terms of the time. Yeah, I know what you mean. I don't know how to fix that, because I do reset it. It just doesn't fix itself. Like, it must be something in the thing where it goes at, like, 59.999999 seconds, because I'll put it at the right time, and then I'll wake up the next day, and it'll be, like, a minute behind. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. I got Kayla by sub. Don't know what round. I think Kayla's gonna win it, but I'm not sure. Like, we all know who the better fighter is, but if you're looking at like how does the weight cut affect Kayla, we just won't know. It's a minute fast. Yeah, I know. There's something up with it. I'm gonna grab this towel. Why the fuck would you stand up there? Why would you stand up? That makes no sense. As I'm stepping over my dog, she decides that she's gonna stand up and then just proceeds to get kicked by me. Like, what the fuck is she doing? Why have I only just clocked Holly's nickname is the preacher's daughter? Shit, you didn't know that before? I feel like it's not like a nickname that you see all the time though, you know what I mean? Like, it's a nickname that it's kind of like a regular. Final prediction, Gaethje or Holloway? I feel like that's one that I'm gonna be flip-flopping on all the way up until like the walkout. But right now it's Max Holloway. Max Holloway via decision, and I bet on Max Holloway. Why? Who do you think's going to win it, Hazy? What's your final prediction? I'm going to leave the food to the side for a minute. Going to chill. They both actually look very similar. Like if you were to fucking show those to a casual and ask which one is which, I genuinely don't think they would be able to pick them out. They both have like the exact same fucking forehead wrinkles too. It's so hard to predict, man. Even first couple rounds might not tell yet, because you could see like Max Holloway in the latter half of the fight start to really push on the pace and push on the gas and start to like kind of get after him a little bit more. I wish that I could find a girl just like my mama. I started listening to a little bit of NBA Youngboy as well. Who are your guys' favorite artists to listen to? Like favorite rappers, or it could be just like normal artists. I only really listen to rappers, but favorite artists for all you boys. I'm hoping that Holloway finna win, but Gaethje is locked in. He might just crack Holloway. The only thing that I don't want to see is Holloway get knocked out. Any other outcome, and I'm not too angry, because if Max Holloway's chin actually gets cracked, it's gonna be like, oh, fuck me. I think Gaethje can pull this off by not fighting like a maniac and being more cautious with his bombs. See, the thing is, I would agree with you, but now that 300k bonus is on the line, I think both of them could go for it. It could quite literally be the thing of, if it goes to decision, it's going to be Max Holloway. If somebody gets knocked out, it's going to be Justin Gaethje. The X factor is Max Holloway's chin. If Max Holloway's chin can hold up against Justin Gaethje, I think that he wins the fight. But if Max Holloway's chin doesn't hold up against Justin Gaethje, like, he's fucked, you know what I mean? And he's fucked at 145 too. So there's so many different things that go through this fight, and there's so many different stages to this fight where you're like, is this it, is this it, is this it? Like, there's so much risk for Max Holloway, and it's unnecessary risk. Just because, like, he doesn't really get anything from it if he wins. But if he loses and he gets knocked out, he loses a shitload. Like, his chin is his number one thing. His chin is what makes Max Holloway Max Holloway. It's how he can fight like he can. It's how he can do everything that Max Holloway does. It's because of that. Yeah, I think already right now he's got the goat chin, but obviously if your chin gets cracked, you can't have the goat chin. You just can't. We're going to need to see if I'm further behind here. I don't think I should be further behind. I should be a little bit further ahead, but we'll see. If this shit works, I'm going to just do this for every single pay-per-view. Like, if I'm actually, like, right in line, I'll just do this for every single pay-per-view. Because it's essentially, like, you buy the UFC pay-per-view for €12, which is fucking unbelievable value. Prince and Jeff Beck, Rap Rise, Nas's old stuff. I don't really listen to any old rap. I used to listen to a little bit of Tupac, but now I pretty much only exclusively listen to new shit. Listen to lots of old Santan Dave. Santan Dave is a banger, bruh. Santan Dave is a heater. Pretty much all of his songs, like, he's a great one. I can't really listen to him when I'm playing something, because a lot of the time when I listen to music, already walkouts are happening right now, I think. Oh, damn. I might be far as fuck behind that. To be fair, I'm legit about to get to the walkouts right now. I'm just on this program contains flashing images and scenes of violence. He sort of has that old school Chuck Liddell chin before he started getting older. Yeah, no, he actually does. Well, like Chuck Liddell's whole thing. Oh shit, they've already walked out for me. They're already in the cage. So I might be fucking ahead. We might be good. Kayla Harrison being minus 455, is that too far ahead? Liddell got cracked, yeah, that's the problem. Bruce Buffer getting ready to introduce. Kayla Harrison looks fucking huge, like, she looks ripped. Yeah, no, you do need a good chin leveraged with something else. If you have, like, a good chin and great striking, then you're good. If you have a good chin and great wrestling, then you're good. But if you only have a good chin, it's not really going to get you that far. Drake clutched at 20 versus 1. Oh, yeah, with his diss track. What did everybody think of Drake's diss track? I thought it was pretty fire. Um, I just fucking, I just nearly died, bro. What the fuck was that? I just nearly died. I just nearly died mid fucking thing. Holy shit. I just nearly fucking straight up died, bro. I don't know what the fuck that was. That water just went down the wrong way. And I just straight up nearly died. What the fuck? We're back though, we're okay. What did everybody think of the fucking Drake diss track though? The Drake diss track, I actually thought it was pretty good. He's meant to put a new beat on it, and there's a new DJ Academic sample on it. Where, like, the Academic sample is actually fire. I'm so excited to watch Oliveira. I don't know a lot about Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, but it sure as fuck is mesmerizing to watch, yeah. It's difficult as fuck to know about unless fights start, by the way. It's difficult to know about unless you actually, like, start to do it. It's not something you can really, like, know by learning. Let's see how Kayla Harrison looks. Let's see how her striking looks. Nice double jab from Kayla Harrison to start. But standing up there and striking with Holm is a dangerous, dangerous, dangerous game to be playing. Bless you, bro. Glad you didn't die. Yeah. That was crazy. I was just like drinking water, and then all of a sudden, that happened to me yesterday, where I was drinking water, and then all of a sudden I just started fucking dying. Like, it was way worse than that one. That one was like 10 seconds. When yesterday I was coughing for like 3 minutes. What the fuck was that? My shoulder just like fucking popped out of place or something. I just got like a shock. My body's just fucking completely fucked. Why am I in like 240p? Now, that was a nice head kick by Kayla Harrison. Now Holm has her pressed against the fence. It's probably not where you want to be with Kayla Harrison though. Yeah, Kayla Harrison gets a trip. Holm ends up on top though. She's in side control. Imagine fucking Holm submits Kayla Harrison. That would be the fucking craziest outcome of this fight. I'm close to a minute behind. Am I actually? For this fight, it doesn't really matter that much. Let me pull up the thing and see. Let's just see. Conductor. I think that's the hardest ad lib in all of like the fucking in all of whatchamacallit is that conductor thing before you can't watch because you're streaming on too many devices at once. Okay, that's not great. Is it actually further behind? That's wild to me. That's wild to me that the actual like legal stream, okay, the stream that's like the actual pay-per-view stream that I bought is further behind than the normal stream. Further behind. Dana, we need to get our fucking game up, okay? Because this is actually gross. We're already 3:10 into the first. Yeah, no, that's where I'm at. I'm at 253. Or at least when you type that, I'm at 253. Ooh, Kayla Harrison has one arm under the neck. She has her back. This is not a good spot for Holm at all. Lots of time left in the round. 2 minutes 40. She's not flattened out, so there is something. She's on her side. She's not like fully flat. So she can kind of defend stuff. Ooh, Kayla Harrison's trying to get her foot over to try like flatten her out. Kayla Harrison needs to lean down. If she puts her weight on top of Holm and then starts to like lean over, she should be able to flatten her out a little bit more, which is what she's doing right now. Your stream just crashed. That's the fucking worst shit ever. Yeah, I'm at 2 minutes 5 seconds left in the round. Yeah, you're probably about 10 seconds ahead of me, 15 seconds ahead of me from wherever you typed up. If you type where you are when you hear this, I'll be able to say. Because I think I am more in line. Based on what you just said, I think I'm more in line. 1 minute 50 left in the first round. 31 significant strikes for Kayla Harrison to Holm 0. Jesus. Just on top, ground and pound. She was talking about dropping elbows. Shit, let's see them. Let's see you pass her guard and start dropping them elbows. 1 minute left. Okay, well, I'm at 1 minute 35. Or 1 minute 34 by the time you said that. So yeah, I was actually pretty far behind you. Damn, that canvas is already bloody as fuck from that Jim Miller-Bobby Green fight. It is bloody in there. She Khabibing her? Yeah, no, she dead as is. Holm's already starting to bleed from her nose. Damn, this ground and pound is crazy. Just gets on top and just starts beating the fuck out of her. See, that's the thing. There's no stream delay. Well, the only delay on the stream is that if you go, I was saying it earlier, if you like go to playback speed on YouTube and put it in 2x, it'll bring it further ahead. See, but yeah, if there's like, it's crazy. This shit is the furthest that I've been behind. We'll change it back after this fight. Actually, I can probably change it back after this round, because we're not gonna really miss anything in the next 10 seconds. Watch me say this now, okay? And then somebody gets knocked out. End of the round, yeah. So you're about 35 seconds ahead of me. We'll see what it is on the other one. It's crazy that, look at this. Look at this piece of advice. Whoever created this, first of all, you're a genius. Whoever created the stuff that goes on this, you're also a genius. And how is it further ahead than the actual fucking pay-per-view? That is crazy. It's just, that's fucking wild to me. Holm getting dominated. 3, 2, 1, round's over. Let's get a little swap on this. My bad if you can see this again. You can see the monitor. But the good thing is, it's the last time I'm doing it. Because now I know the ways. Now I know that, you can't do that shit. Dana White, okay, listen, boys. If we learn anything else today, it's that the dodgy box is superior and that it's better than anything else. But Dana, you can't get on to me because I bought your pay-per-view legitimately. Fuck me, I can't get under this. I can't see shit under this. What the fuck? Usually I'm able to see. This big ass head. We're good. We're good. Got it plugged in. Listen, boys. Dana White's taught us a valuable lesson today. The Fire Stick is the only piece of equipment you're ever going to need. Never buy anything legitimately. Cheat at everywhere in life. Shit, but if you're if you're using the Fire Stick and it's the same point as me, what the fuck's the point of buying a pay-per-view? If I get a TV box up here, it'll actually be like perfect one-on-one on time. But like, that's fucking horseshit. I'll show you some soggy ass chip. Let's go back to this. Actually, I think the pay-per-view thing was actually the first ahead. Yeah, see, look, now I'm at 3 minutes and 53 left in the second round. If you boys type where you are in the round, I'll be able to tell. And then we can see if I'm further ahead or further back. Is this one further ahead still? Yeah, it is. Now I'm at 327. Yeah, we're at the same thing. We're at the same thing, Heisenberg. If you're 1.5 into round 2, oh shit, Holly Holm taps out. Kayla Harrison gets a rear naked choke finish. To be fair, she looked impressive there. She looked impressive. Kayla Harrison, what can you say? Like, it's a good matchup for her. It's not a wrestler. She does against a striker. She makes the wake up. She went in there. Her chin looked okay. So you can't have anything really but praise for Kayla Harrison going in there, getting it done on a UFC debut. Respect. And if you need to get in line with me, boys, the thing to do is watch the clock behind me. The clock will be on. If it's not on, someone just spam timer and I'll put it on. But then you can pause the stream until you're like synced up perfectly, you know what I mean? And then I think it's the same with the chat, where the chat also slows down. So you're not going to see if like Heisenberg's ahead. You're not going to see that. You're not going to see that he says, "Oh yeah, shit, the fight's over." Listen, boys, the Fire Stick is the elite piece of equipment. The Fire Stick's all you're going to need. I can't believe I bought. That's the first pay-per-view I've ever bought legit. Okay, apart from all the other ones. Like usually I buy ESPN Plus. Dana White knows I buy ESPN Plus. We love ESPN Plus. But like that's the first one that I've ever bought on Now TV as a pay-per-view, and you're better off just with a Fire Stick. The Fire Stick's just an infinitely better thing to use. Her muscle is insane. Yeah, she's absolutely fucking jacked. I don't know how the fuck she's that jacked as a woman, but she is. No, you're good, Heisenberg, because I don't see it. Like I see it after it's already done for me. She has more testosterone than me. That actually does. Like she's fucking ripped. I'm not half as ripped as her. Oh, she has way bigger muscles than I do. Maybe if I go like this. Do I look more ripped than Kayla Harrison? I just ate a spice bag, so you can't judge me now. She's got a full-on pump. I need to get some weights up here. Start cranking some iron, then flexing. And I'm wearing a long sleeve. She's got her arms out. Let me get the long sleeve off. Let me get the long sleeve off. Bang! It looks worse. It looks worse. She beat the brakes out of Holly Holm. She did. She fucked her up bad. She could legit eat you alive. I wonder what she walks around at. Does she walk around at like... What does she walk around at? Maybe like 80 kg? Let's go. Aljo, keep me perfect. Aljo should win. Aljo was one of my like major locks where I was like, I'm pretty sure that Aljo's going to win. How is Kayla Harrison more jacked than me? Kayla Harrison's tiny though. I'm way taller than Kayla Harrison. Kayla Harrison's like what, 5'2"? Kayla Harrison height. No way she's close to 6 foot. Fuck me, she's tall as shit. 1.73 meters, what is that? She's 5'8". Yeah, okay, I'm 6 foot. Yeah, I'm smoking Kayla Harrison. Easy, that's free breach. Defo walks around at 250. I actually wouldn't be surprised. She looks that fucking big. I'm gonna be a UFC champion. To be honest, if anybody's gonna run 135, I'd like for it to be her, because she's at least got a bit of personality, slightly entertaining, got a decent fight style. Realistically, we're looking for anybody but Raquel Pennington at 135. Because Raquel Pennington is just a Hall of Shame champion. Does Raquel get does she get pay-per-view points? She must not get pay-per-view points, right? There's no way she's a big enough star to get them. Donald Cerrone in the crowd? Why did they just randomly show Donald Cerrone and then cut away? What the fuck is the point in that? Ronda Rousey 2.0. Could she be? She could be, I guess. Ronda Rousey also did judo. Did Ronda Rousey win an Olympic gold medal in judo or no? I'm trying to think. Let me Google it really quick. Ronda Rousey Olympic career. Because I can't remember if she actually went to the Olympics or she was just good at judo. Ronda Rousey did not go to the Olympics. Wait, maybe she did, because she has an Olympic... She has an Olympic profile. Did she? Maybe she did. I'm trying to... Yeah, no, she must have, because she was in... She definitely didn't win a gold medal, but she was in the women's 70 kg. Okay, so she got a bronze medal, I think. Because when you look up Ronda Rousey here, it pops up Ronda Rousey. First of all, there's all this shit up here. But then it pops up Ronda Rousey replays, and it's like 2008 Beijing women's 70 kg bronze medal match. So she either got a bronze or didn't medal. Which is still kind of crazy. Kayla Harrison, on the other hand, I'm pretty sure has 2 gold medals. Johnny looking bigger than usual, or is it just me? He's big as fuck now. He's on that juice. He's outside of the UFC. He said, fuck you, Sad. I ain't doing any of this fucking USADA shit. Green hair. Aljo looking buff. Does Aljo have fucking green hair now? Does he actually have green hair? I don't like the way on BT Sport you don't see any of the walkouts most of the time. You'll just see people in the cage. Look at them showing Joe Rogan and Eddie Bravo. What the fuck? But the promo is crazy. Bit of Rogan, bit of Eddie Bravo. Why are they showing Sean O'Malley? I'm just looking at the screen at the T-Mobile Arena. What the screen shows? The screen shows something completely different to what we see. Because we haven't seen Sean O'Malley. We haven't seen fucking Joe Rogan clips. I wouldn't mind listening to a few Joe Rogan clips in here. Oh, CPI stem cells. It was some stem cells ad. He had it for the O'Malley fight as well, did he? I'm trying to fucking think. Did he have green hair? Aljo versus O'Malley. I don't remember him having green hair. Oh, yeah. He has, like, the green braids. Okay, yeah. He doesn't have... I was trying to think of myself, like, does he have, like, a green afro? Or, like, where the fuck is the green hair? Because I couldn't remember. But, yeah, no, he does have, like, the green and black braids. Yeah, okay. Because whenever someone says green hair, I automatically think to myself, like, green, like, actual green hair, but it's not that. His hair is kind of sick, low-key. I had Kayla by sub. Who do you think is going to win this fight, Blueprint? Probably Aljo, right? I'm pretty sure that you said you need Aljo to keep you perfect. I remember the top of his head as he got knocked down. Nah, that's crazy. Remembering the top of his head. Watching some Justin Gaethje highlights right now. Holy shit, is he fun to watch. Him against Michael Vick. I was about to say Mike Vick. I have nightmares from that. There's a Mike Vick in Madden. That was a tongue twister to get out. There's a Mike Vick in Madden that's a 99 overall that's just absolutely fucking unbelievable. See, they're showing highlights from fights he's lost. So they're showing highlights from the Charles Oliveira fight, from like all these different fights that he actually did not win. Aljo by sub or significant decision, but I want Kattar win. I don't mind this one. I actually think that Aljo's got some of the most pressure in the card on him, because if you look at it, like, he can't do anything. If he doesn't win this fight, he's fucked. Another one of the contenders for the worst tattoos in the UFC, Justin Gaethje with the two eyes over here on him. Don't tell me that they're like his dead grandmothers or something, because then I'll feel bad. They just look like comic book character eyes. Damn, Justin Gaethje's cauliflower ear is crazy too. The shit is like fucking pulsating. What's with Gaethje's teeth? I don't know what's wrong with them. To be fair, he is a fighter though, so there's probably not a point in actually getting them done. Split decision? Okay. I think that Kattar could win. I don't know. Calvin Kattar hasn't faced enough good wrestlers for me to be confident in his wrestling ability against a guy like Aljo. But you could say the same thing about Sean O'Malley. Sean O'Malley hadn't faced enough good wrestlers and done well against good wrestlers, and then went in there and knocked out Aljo. Fantasy fight between Anthony Pettis and Figueiredo. That's a good question. Who do you guys think wins that fight? I think it'd be a fun-ass fight, but I think that Figueiredo probably just wrestles Anthony Pettis. Are those cheese takis or spicy nachos? They're spicy chips. Like fries, spicy fries if you're an American, not like actual, what I would call chips. They're just kind of smaller and they're real crispy. They're actually fire as fuck, I'll be real. I just had some Taipito Doritos. What are those? Obviously, I know what Doritos are, but what's Taipito? Is it like a Mexican thing? I do like the way Megan Alibi gets to like walk out, gets to have like the fighters walk out behind them. They got the blur on everybody behind them too, so that they can't throw up some shit. It'd be funny as fuck if they like. It's definitely happened before. I can see that guy in the background trying to get his phone to show something on his phone. Oh no, he's taking a photo. What a bitch. We're seeing Justin Gaethje walk into the venue. Like, they should just take the BMF title off of that shit. Mexican Doritos? What's in them? Well done. What makes the Doritos Mexican? Bro, there's so many tissues beside me. Max Holloway walking in there. Damn, his girl is bad as fuck. His girl looks like she pegs him though. I kind of like, anytime a girl has like that kind of like slick back hairstyle, I just think it looks fucking weird as shit. That hoodie's cold as fuck that Max Holloway has on there. His girl is bad as fuck too. Pepito is hot sauce flavor. Aljo by sub or split decision. Split decision is a weird one, so I feel like if it gets a decision, that Aljo's gonna wrestle them the whole way through. I'm trying to charge these headphones, but every time I charge them, it just shows this like red light. Which I don't actually know what that means. I don't know if that means that they're broken. Megan Levy's pretty fit though in terms of like female percentage. Yeah, no, she is. She's not bad. There's her. Who's the other UFC presenter? There's the Minty Betts girl, Body. There's who else is there? Who's the one that does the UFC weigh-in show? I'm fucking tweaking. I can't remember her name on it. What is her name, bro? What is her name? The one that does the UFC weigh-in show. The Frito Bandito man on the cover of the bag and the way that they taste. The Doritos are yellow. That's why they're Mexican. What the fuck? I gotta look these up. Dorito Papitos. Dorito Tapatio. Yeah, but I was gonna try to bust out a Spanish accent, but what the fuck? Look at this guy on. This guy's trolly as fuck. This random ass guy on them. Damn, they do look hot as fuck. I'll be real. Anytime a chip is that color, it's never good. To be fair, I did the one chip challenge twice, and the one chip challenge, the chip comes out and it's like black, which is even worse, and it tastes like shit too. Dorito Tapito review Doritos Day. They do look kind of fire. $6.85 on Amazon. I could grab myself a little bag really quick for the next stream. I do love watching videos and stuff like that where people like try out exotic foods. I used to watch them all the time when I was younger. You watch like, I don't know, like Americans try Irish sweets, or Irish people try Jamaican sweets and shit like that. I used to watch them years ago and they were fire. There is definitely a big height disadvantage for Aljo. Like Aljo being a guy that everyone said to go up to 145, he is actually pretty small for 145. Holloway with the hoodie's a cool name. He should change that. I wonder why. I would like more if more UFC fighters could come out with like their own custom shit on, like you see in boxing, where they come out with like the fucking gowns on. I don't even know. I don't even know how to call them, but it's what they are. Right? It's robes, pretty much. I'm trying to think what the actual name is. I've seen them. I've seen people describe it before, but it's pretty much like a robe. That's what they come out on. I appreciate that, CC. Walkout time, I think they took ages introducing this fight. They must be behind schedule. Well, I suppose there is, what, 4 prelims, so it does kind of make sense. Because they have 2 prelims left, right? Yeah, okay, so yeah, it makes sense. Because you have the Diego Lopez KO and the Kayla Harrison KO, so now we're getting a bunch of fodder material in the middle before Calvin and Aljo walk out, because they only have 2 fights left until the main card. The main card could take fucking ages, though. Because you have 1 5-round... No, actually, because Charles Arm is 3. Yeah, no, it's not going to take that long. And the post-fight thing is scheduled for 6:30. Imagine they fucking announce a Conor fight at the post-fight. The things I would do for Conor McGregor's fight to get announced at the post-fight, crazy. But if you look at how Aljo would size up compared to like a Max Holloway, a Movsar, Evileva, Ilya Topuria, like I think that they would all look bigger than him, because Calvin Kattar's not a big 145er, and Calvin Kattar looks bigger than Aljo. The Tapatio chips have like an orange, like Cody instead of red, like the Flamin' Hot Nacho ones. I've tried Flamin' Hot Cheetos as well. Flamin' Hot Cheetos aren't even that nice. But the thing is, you just can't stop eating them. Like, once you eat like 3 or 4, like, you're eating them all fucking night because they're just so good. Like, they're not even, that's the thing, they're not even that good. But, like, it's just like the habit of, let me grab, and then all of a sudden you've eaten like fucking 400 of them. Damn, there's just like this sauce pit at the end of this chicken. must say you're the most welcoming and also knowledgeable MMA channel I've seen in a long time. I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that. That means a lot. Aljo coming out of Long Island, New York. It's the only problem with eating chicken like this, where it's got like, I don't know, it's got like sweet and sour and honey and this type of shit. It's like, it's so difficult to eat because it's so messy. They've got all of this like sauce pool at the bottom of it too. Like, when we see Aljo and Calvin Kattar in the cage, I don't think that we're going to see a big difference in size. Like with Aljo and Sean O'Malley, you could see, okay, Aljo was a lot bigger. Merab in his corner. Merab's probably getting the next shot at 135. I only watch your MMA videos. I don't understand why there's a different amount for each fighter between how much Vaseline they get put on them. Because if you saw, like, do you ever see that Dricus Duplessis thing where Dricus got a shitload of Vaseline and Sean Strickland got like basically none? I don't understand why it's not like a certain amount for each fighter. Obviously the heavyweights are going to need more, but at least give both fighters that are fighting like the same amount. I hate how Aljo has his wraps done. I don't like having the wraps done like that. Because they're too loose on the thumb. I like my wrap to be kind of tight on the thumb. How many of you boys know how to actually wrap your hands? I'm back. What a win by Kayla Harrison. Yeah, no, it was a really, really good win. Aljo by round 2 sub, but I won't be mad if Kattar wins. I actually want him to win. Bro's a dog. I think that, like, the thing is, who does Aljo fight if he loses this? I meant that as a compliment. Like you're the only channel I watch. Yeah, no, I got it. Don't worry. And I appreciate that, Heisenberg. All the shit, all the love means a lot. 1 of 6 active Massachusetts-born fighters. See, there's so many, like, US states that have M and, whatever, a bunch of different other letters in them, that you actually, like, MA could be fucking 4 different states. That could be Maryland, that could be Massachusetts, that could be Minnesota, that could be a fucking ton of different things. How many of you boys are watching the NBA? Like, do you guys regular watch the NBA? I've got to be, I'll be real. I'm a huge fan of basketball, especially when it gets to the playoffs. Like the NBA, when it gets to the playoffs, is like that's the time to lock in. I don't watch a huge amount of regular season. I kind of stay up to date with YouTube videos, that type of stuff. But I love basketball. Come here, I want that. My dog actually caught the food in her mouth. Usually what my dog will do is if you drop food, she'll just let it hit her and then pick it up off the floor. Like, my dog is so dumb. The NBA is fire, Yanis. It's one of my favorite sports to watch. Obviously, fighting is the best sport to watch. I used to watch the NBA when Yao Ming was still playing. What the fuck? That was fucking ages ago. It's like 10 years ago. Because Yao Ming was big. I'm pissed about the Warriors losing to the Pelicans. I'm pissed about the Warriors losing to the Pelicans. I need the fucking Warriors to beat the Pelicans so the Suns could get the 6th seed. And they couldn't do it. Who do the Warriors play tomorrow? Or today, I guess. Well, today for me, tomorrow for you. Who do the Warriors play tomorrow? I'm trying to think. They play somebody decent. Let's change the names up here to Aljo versus Kattar. My dog just sits here and she just looks at me until I give her food. Because she knows that she's going to eventually get food. So she just looks at me and is like, can I have some? Can I have some? Can I have some? Until eventually I give in. Aljo's being announced. Yeah, we're locking in. We're locking in. Damn, Calvin Kattar's 23-7. I didn't realize his record was that good. Calvin Kattar's almost got the Jose Aldo treatment where I feel like people really only know him for losing to Max Holloway. Like, they know him because he got the shit beat out of him by Max Holloway. I want to see Aljo's game plan here too, because Aljo said that he wanted to make it look like Max Holloway against Calvin Kattar in like multiple interviews. So if he goes out here and actually tries to strike with him, I think that this fight could get dicey fast. Because Aljo needs this fight real bad. It looks so weird seeing Aljo not in champ shorts. He looks very, very strange in just straight up white shorts. Maybe in black shorts he'd look more normal. But in those white and gold shorts, he looks fucking terrible. You know, it's another small thing that Dana White could have on a fighter shorts that would make a difference if they had the flag on it, like the flag of their country, whoever they're representing. I think having that would just make the shorts infinitely better. Just like small little creative shit like that Dana White could do. I just don't understand why they don't do it. And then, like, surely it's not a big difference in production if you want to, like, you can add for €15 more to have your flag on the shorts. Aljo switching stances. Fuck, my bad, Tanner. Aljo caught him with a clean right hand. We are at 4. I kind of like the white shorts, really. Shit, I'm not sure about them. How'd you book MVP's next few fights? MVP and Wonderboy, I think, is probably the next fight to give him. And then maybe MVP Ian Gary and then MVP Leon. If he can beat Ian Gary and Wonderboy, if Leon's still holding the belt and he's gone through the other challengers, well, I don't know, MVP's kind of old. So yeah, no, you either go MVP Wonderboy Ian Leon or you go MVP Ian Leon. It does say UFC 300 in gold on their left leg. Yeah, which it's alright. It's kind of cool, but like that's where I saw that spot, and I was like, it would be way cooler if they had their flag there. Like if Aljo had the fucking Jamaican flag or whatever. The way that Aljo throws a head kick is the fucking funniest thing ever. He throws it like. What about Colby? I don't really like that Ian Gary Colby fight, to be honest. I love the build up to the fight, but stylistically, I think the fight's kind of boring. Like, I think that in terms of build-up, it does make sense, and I'll be super, super interested. The press conference, everything leading up to the fight should be sick. But I do think that the fight itself, like a wrestler against a striker, I think it's probably just going to look like Leon Edwards against Colby. And if it doesn't look like that, it could just be Colby out-wrestling him for 20 minutes. Damn, Calvin Kattar nearly hurt him there off the break. Ooh, Aljo gets on a single leg. Yeah, he's going to get that double leg. Gets him down to the mat. He's almost in side control already, Aljo there. If he can flatten him out and get him on the ground, he's actually in a really, really good spot here. Aljo's strength looks to have transferred well over to 145. Where he's strong, he's able to take down Calvin with relative ease. Calvin is fucking ripped. Now you're like 10 seconds behind. That's pretty good. Yeah. We've changed it up. We're back to where we should be. I can't believe that shit still, bro. Who would have fucking thought that buying the pay-per-views legit is further behind? Like buying them, actually buying a pay-per-view is worse for you than just streaming it. Because even like crack streams was ahead of the actual pay-per-view. Like dead ass crack streams. Calvin Kattar taken down. Yeah, he's doing a good job of stopping this takedown though, where like he's not just giving into the takedown. He's not just like sitting there and being like, okay, well, I'm taking down. There's nothing I can do now. Back up to his feet. Aljo will probably just get a trip here. Yeah. So we're into the same spot again where Calvin Kattar's on. He's got one leg up. He's doing a good job of fighting that takedown. Ooh, Aljo has his back. That's actually really smart by Calvin Kattar. He's like pushed himself up against the fence so Aljo can't properly get his back. If he didn't do that, Aljo would have just kind of used his right foot to step over him and just get his back and then use his legs to just lock around him. Fuck, I'm way behind. Aljo's only just took him down for me. You can pause it. If you pause it and then line it up with here, it'll be like imperfect link for you. Crack Streams has been ahead of everything you tried so far. See, the thing is though, we're like when you get to a main event with Crack Streams, it's just going to go down. And then like you're jumping through streams and all this different shit. And it's like, bro, like, come on. Link 1 crack streams crash. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's just the crack streams, they just can't handle it. Especially for like big time events, like you see it with any big event, any big boxing fight, any big, MMA fight where they get a surge of people in it that they're not like really, really ready for it. Like, you just get cooked. The fuck was that spinning back fist by Aljo? What the fuck, bro? Anytime Aljo's striking is like comically shit. Like, how this guy beat Petr Yan, who fucking knows? Because he legit cannot strike for anything. Another takedown by Aljo, 10 seconds left, so he's not going to be able to do a lot with it. Calvin Kattar just needs to go back into his own guard, maybe throw some elbow. That was a nice elbow from Calvin Kattar from the bottom. I was just saying, maybe throw some elbows. round one. I feel like I don't know. I think Aljo could just win this one 30-27. Just be a boring-ish fight, but Aljo gets it done. It's what I asked him to do in the predictions, where I was like, Aljo, don't come out there and try to strike with him. Go out there and wrestle him, and just wrestle him all the way through, because you're not going to be able to strike with him. I've been watching this stream since I bet you were placing before Garbrandt Figgy. Damn, that's a fucking long time. That is a long time. Anytime I try to use any illegal stream, they just crash so quick. They just crash over and over and over and over and over. Which just makes it where it's like, bro, like, what the fuck am I doing here? I said that I'm bossed up. Where is my tissue? The Chinese was a great call, though, because I still have, like, more than half of it left. Probably, like, 2/3 of it left, and I'm full. So I can, like, have this all the way through up until 4, 5, 6 o'clock in the morning. Main event starting. I can grab myself a little piece of chicken before. That's got to be one of the worst fight night main events ever, Nikolai against Pereira. I know that it wasn't meant to be that, but still, like, that is fucking Hall of Fame dog shit. It's crazy that there's, like, 1 or 2 good flyweights, and then the rest are just bums. Aljo definitely does look a little bit more worried about Calvin Kattar striking, for sure. Primer, I got you. $4.30. See, this is boring as fuck to watch, and it's definitely not earning anybody a performance of the night. Like, Aljo was up there cheering about it being a 300k performance bonus. Aljo, my guy, you are not getting anywhere near that if you're fighting like this. Because this is probably the worst fight of the night so far. Like, in terms of entertainment, it's just been Aljo taking down Calvin Kattar. Calvin Kattar kind of stops himself from being taken down. And then eventually, after 3 attempts, Aljo will finish the takedown. This has been a prime Aljamain Sterling performance. This is why people didn't like Aljo. Aljo started to get on people's good sides after losing to Sean O'Malley. But since then, there's been not much going on. He just sits there and wrestles. Round 2 about to start for me. Damn. Yeah, you gotta refresh on that, bitch. You're like a minute and 20-ish behind me. I think that Aljo's just gonna 30-27 him. Like, I don't think this one's gonna be close. Did I have a... Let me take a gander at my bets really quick. Okay, so the first one of the Diego Lopez Sadiq Yusuff to go the distance, no. That's the first one that, has hit. If fucking Jalen Turner just won that fight, we'd be in such a good spot if Jalen Turner beat Renato Moicano. If when he knocked him down, just finished him. Like, what the fuck? What is he doing? DC's face is legit emotionless right now. What the fuck? Bro, every single bet that I have on right now, yeah, if Jalen Turner had just beat Renato Moicano, we'd be in a good spot. We'd be in a really, really good spot. Because my 11-fold would still be on. My 7-fold my 10-fold would still be on. My fucking 750 treble would still be on, which was my lock. Like, I can't fucking believe he didn't beat him. We do have 250. We're throwing 250 on the card. Aljo's minus 810 to win this, which doesn't surprise me. Like, Aljo's just mauling him. Yeah, this is pretty much perfectly in line. Like, this is the fastest that I'm gonna get on a stream, because Bet365 is 10 seconds ahead of this, and Bet365 are legit, like, perfectly on the pay-per-view, as close as you can be. Yuri Prochazka, Alexander Rakic. Let's get Yuri. Let's get over. Actually, you know what we're gonna do for the bets right now. We're gonna go with the over unders. No, I don't want Alexander Rakic over 1.5 rounds. How the fuck is that boosted to 1.6? What the fuck? I want Yuri Prochazka, and I want it round 2 Yuri Prochazka. We're gonna pick some now. Let me see into the future. Open the third eye really quick. Then we've got Charles Oliveira against Arman Tsarukyan. Charles gets it done in round 3. Then we've got what else? We have, where is Max Holloway? Max Holloway, Justin Gaethje. You have Max Holloway via decision. No. Max Holloway by decision. Damn, they have Justin Gaethje by KO, TKO, or DQ that fucking high up. I don't know why everybody hates Aljo. I don't dislike him. They hate him because of the Piotr Yan thing. That's pretty much it. And then give me Alex Pereira. Just give me straight up Alex Pereira by KO, TKO, or DQ. So 250 on that. Trust me, boys. I guarantee you that's going to hit 250 into $2,000. That one's going to hit. I'll be back later. Got to do my daily meditation. Damn, daily meditation is crazy. I want to start doing stuff like that, like meditation. Do you have like an actual commanded one where there's someone talking to you, being like, you're walking through a forest? That type of shit, or do you just kind of do it yourself and just kind of sit there and chill? 10 seconds left in round 2. Just a dominant performance by Aljamain Sterling. Like, Aljamain Sterling's just looked good the whole way through here. And you got to respect it. He's, you know, applying his game plan pretty much perfectly. And all of the concerns that I brought up at the start were all correct. Where I was saying, listen, Aljamain Sterling, where I was saying Calvin Kattar has not faced a wrestler, so he's not going to be able to wrestle well enough. Round 2 might be 10-8 Aljo. I don't know if it's a 10-8 because he didn't have his back or anything for like a really, really long period from what I can remember. But it definitely round 2 goes to Aljo. Aljo just laying on Calvin Kattar. Yeah, that's all he's done. Him and Merab have the same thing where they just have this boring ass fight style, but it fucking, to be fair to them, it works incredibly well. Why is the doctor with Aljo? What the fuck? No, okay, he's walking it. I was wondering why the fuck the doctor was there. I was like, what the fuck are we doing? Chill stuff, but also Golden Dawn and yoga stuff. What's Golden Dawn? Is that like a certain type of yoga? Or is that like a certain type of meditation? Because I think I'd like to do it. I don't know. I used to do it a little bit where I just kind of sit out at my window and look at like the sunset. But I'm not sure if that's actually that's not actually meditation. How many screens do I have? I have 1, 2, 3. So this screen is where the chat is at most of the time. This screen is where like obviously UFC 300 is on, and those on the left. And then sometimes it'll flip over. Sometimes the chat will be over on this side. Oh shit. Am I OBS Studio just DC? Are we good? I think we're good. It says reconnection successful. I didn't even realize I fucking disconnected. To be fair, I am asking my PC to do a lot right now. It's magic meditation, really, that. Yeah, no, because I've thought about it for a little bit. I've thought about maybe doing it. But I also... Timer? Oh yeah, shit, I'll fix it. I feel like timer for this one isn't as relevant because nobody's getting finished here. Three, 4, 0. Fine. I wouldn't recommend Golden Dawn for beginners. It's more advanced, but works to calm you down. Yeah, I do want to... I don't know. I don't know if I do like meditation where someone's like talking to you about the meditation, but I'd try it. Yeah, I'm at 325 right now. And I mean, no offense for that. Oh yeah, no, I don't. Even if you meant offense, it wouldn't hurt me. Let me move all the tissues away from the mic. My bad. Might sound weird. I got a new mic. I got a Shure mic, SHURE. I'm not sure if you guys know them, but they apparently do really, really good mics. I was talking to someone and he was like, the best thing that you should do before you upgrade a camera, before you do anything like that, is make sure that your mic quality is elite of the elite. Who the fuck is that UFC camera woman back there? She's bad as shit. Who the fuck is that? She is bad as fuck. We need to get her on the roster immediately. Get her fighting at 135. She is a fucking body. God damn. She's bad as fuck. Why do they have all those cameras around the fighters? What are those cameras on the outside for? She's just smashing them into the fence. Just start with yoga and sitting still, yeah. Sitting still is not my forte. Keeping it 100. I get bored very easily. Actually, that's a lie, because sometimes I can do it, like, not too bad. He's going for, Aljo's going for a head and arm choke. What Aljo needs to do is he needs to get his legs to the same side as his shoulder. He needs to get his legs across his shoulder. So to the opposites, we can, like, kind of get that leverage to push down. Yep, there you go. Now he's inside control. Okay, we could see him work from here. But see, like, Aljo, the best thing for you to do here, actually, to be fair, most people, I'm going to say that the best thing that they could have done is get a bonus, but I think for Aljo to keep his career on track, the best thing that he could have done is actually just wrestling. 9 minutes and 2 seconds of control time. Holy fuck. Aljo's gone full Merab. I'll be back in 30. You're good, bro. I appreciate you. 1 minute 25 left in the third round. Aljamain Sterling's just fucking beating him up, to be honest. Like, we're not even doing anything at this point. Calvin Kattar's just been reduced to taking the loss. 1 minute 15 left. He's just been pretty much controlled the entire fight. Good performance from Aljamain Sterling, but like, it's not a performance that's going to make Dana White go, he needs the next guy at 135. You know what I mean? He needs to be someone that we need to look out for at 135. And to be fair, I don't think Aljamain Sterling is someone that you need to look out for at 125. Why the fuck is that so spicy? That was just honey and that shit's spicy as fuck. Holy shit, bro. That is spicy as fuck. Aljo slams Kattar. Yeah, no, he just, there's the, like, that's the only way you could possibly see a KO here. Maybe Aljo's going to try and get a choke in this last 20 seconds, but I don't think he's going to be able to sync anything up. Dana's probably asleep right now. Yeah, Dana's probably fucking, I don't know, at the getting drinks or getting food or something, because there's no way. Like, of all the fights that I thought was going to be a snoozer, I actually didn't really think this fight was going to be a snoozer. I thought this fight was going to be semi-entertaining, but it just was not. Aljamain Sterling coast to what is probably a 30-27 decision. Like, just goes out there and just beats on him. But the good thing is the next fight is an absolute barn burner. Like, one of the best fights, one of the best fights on the card, one of the most underrated fights on this card. Yuri against Alexander Rakic quite literally has everything. It has, you know, Alexander Rakic coming back off the injury, Yuri Prochazka finisher, coming off the loss to Alex Pereira. The next fight I'm so excited for. I'm so excited for. Every other fight on this card I'm excited for, because at least with Bo Nickel, there's the kind of thing where you're looking at it and you're like, is he gonna lose? Is he gonna lose? Is he gonna lose? And he'll probably finish him inside one round, which is good. Because Cody Brundage is not that. If that was a 5-rounder that went like this, I'd be already asleep as well. Yeah, thank God that was only 3. If that was any more than 3 rounds, we would have been in trouble, boys. I'll be honest. That was like watching an Apex main event, an Apex Fight Night main event. That just fucking stinks. I'm excited for all the rest of the fights on this card, though. Yuri, like, thinking about Yuri against Rakic. Rakic is a favorite, but I don't understand why. I just don't understand why. I had this 30-26 Aljo. Yeah, there's probably a 10-8 somewhere in there just from all the control. 30-26, 30-27. I don't think it matters. They're not getting a fight of the night. They're not getting a performance of the night bonus. It's just kind of a thing where Aljo gets to, you know, move up to whatever 5th in the rankings or whatever at 145. And then Calvin Kattar, I don't know. Calvin Kattar fades into obscurity. It was exactly pretty much how I thought that fight was going to go. And yeah, the fight, it was a bad fight. Would you guys say that that's the first bad fight of the night? I genuinely think that that's the first bad fight we've had tonight. My pick won, but I had him by submission. Oh yeah, well I suppose you're still perfect then, I guess. Who'd you have in the next fight? Because the next fight's really the difficult one to predict. Dricus du Plessis and Israel Adesanya are both there in the crowd. Dricus du Plessis with the belt. Why does he look like that? Does he not have a belt? Or no, sorry, he looks weird. His face looks like kind of bare. You're all good, don't worry. Etihad Arena. Oh yeah, this is that June 22nd or June 19th. 19th event to be held in the UAE. I think it's June 22nd. Who do you guys think wins in the main event of that? Do you think Robert Whittaker or Hamza Chimaev? I haven't really had the time to like dig deep into that. Or no, October 26th. Do they not have an event on the 22nd of June or the 23rd of June or something like that? Maybe the 29th, where it's in maybe it's in Dubai and not Abu Dhabi. But who do you boys think wins that fight? Robert Whittaker or Hamza Chimaev? I think that's actually great matchmaking by the UFC. Like the UFC, I don't tip their matchmaking a lot, but that's fucking sick matchmaking. Yeah, 22nd of June. That card is so good. Look at this card, stacked. You've got obviously Robert Whittaker, Hamza, Kelvin, D-Rod, Shara Bullet against Airport Raya, Johnny Walker against Volkan Ozdemir. Let me look it up. There's actually more fights than that. June 22nd UFC event, UFC Saudi Arabia. Damn, that's the only ones that they have announced on it. I swear they had way more fights announced. Wikipedia. Johnny Walker, Volkan Ozdemir. Announced bouts. Okay. So yeah, okay. This is what I was looking for here. Nasrat Hakparas, Jared Gordon, that's another good fight. Sergey Pavlovich, Alexander Volkov, good ass fight. Said Nurmagomedov, good fight. Rina Fakhreddinov against Nicholas Dalby. That's actually a really underrated fight. That's a real good fight. Aljo's not a wrestler. He's an aggressive hugger. Is crazy. You really think that Hamzat wins that round one? I think that's Robert Whittaker's fight to lose. I actually do. 30 minutes left until we get to the main card. So these guys should be walking out pretty fast. Did anybody see that clip of Yuri Prochazka yesterday where he was standing outside of the AT&T building just kind of looking up at the stadium just like, I'm going to be in there tomorrow. Like, he's such a fucking cold guy. What are we talking about? We're talking about the Hamzat against Robert Whittaker fight. And who we think's going to win that fight. You know what's the worst shit ever? I'm not sure if you guys know what I'm talking about. I presume everybody goes through it. You know when you just recently cut your nails, okay? And then like you're trying to scratch something, but none of your nails are sharp enough to scratch it? I just had that. It's the worst shit ever. Magomed Gaz... I've never heard of this brother in my life. Magomed Gadzhiyazlov. Gadzhiyazlov. Who the fuck is this? He must be new to the UFC, right? Why do we have so many fighters coming out of Bahrain, bro? Like, there's so many random fucking Dagestanis that are just in Bahrain fighting. You're not showing me the best ones. I don't need to see these 1-0 amateurs. Look at all the Magomedovs. Kamil Magomedov. Magomed Gadz. This is actually the guy that we were looking at. Is that guy's name Magomed Magomedov? Oh yeah, he's actually in the UFC. He's actually kind of gross too, I'm pretty sure. Or maybe he's not in the UFC. There's a Magomed Magomedov that is in the UFC. Came off Dana White Contender Series. I don't understand giving these guys actual real good light heavyweights after coming off Dana White's Contender Series. I suppose Brenton Ribiera is coming off a loss. Makes sense. I know that feeling. Yeah, bro, it's the worst shit ever. Whittaker is chinny. Bro, you can't say Whittaker's chinny. Did you see that fucking head kick that he took off Paulo Costa? Bro, I'm trying to scratch my nose. None of my nails are fucking sharp enough, bro. Magomedov, like that's got to be some form of torture on a child. Like, there's no way you're not getting bullied in school if your name's Magomedov. Mohamed Naimov, he's the only UFC fighter from Hungary, I'm pretty sure. Never mind, he's from Tajikistan. They have a super similar flag, so you can't blame me. They can't blame me. Let me look up Tajikistan flag. Like the flags, look at that flag. That's the exact same flag as the Hungary flag. You cannot blame me for mixing that and this up. Look, that's the fucking same flag. They've just got something in the middle. He's got to be the only fighter from Tajikistan there. How the fuck do they know this much about him? He also speaks 3 languages. Taekwondo, shit. Beat Eric. Hold on a minute. He's actually cooking in the UFC. Jamie Malarkey, Nathaniel Wood, Eric Silva. I didn't realize he was 3-0 in the UFC. Yeah, but this a gross fight night. I just got booted off the stream now, but everyone in Russia has a name like that. Yeah, but surely not the same name twice. Like, I understand, like, Magomed Nurmagomedov or Magomed something, you know what I mean? But having the same name twice, like, imagine if Khabib's name was Khabibov. Like, you look at it and you'd be like, what the fuck is going on there? Like, I'm trying to think of old ones in the UFC. You have, like, Saeed Nurmagomedov, Khabib, Umar, Islam Makhachev. Like, none of them have, like, the same first and second name. They all have, like, the one of three auto-generated names, but, like, they don't have the same ones. Alexander Rakic. He's walking out there. He doesn't actually look that big. Usually when I watch him fight, he looks a lot bigger. Vladimir Vladimedov is probably a name. Yeah, no, deadass probably is. Vladimir Vladimirov. These fucking... I have to say, I don't understand the kiss on the cheek before the fight. The kiss on the cheek, you're like, kissing your coaches on the cheek before a fight, it's kind of gay, I'll be real. It's not as gay as, like, it's not Dricus du Plessis name. It's not Dricus Duplessis gay, but it's kind of gay. John Jones, yeah, that is actually true. That is actually true as fuck. I didn't even think about that. Khabibov. I had to stop myself from laughing out loud at Khabibov. Because, like, that could legit be a name. Like, imagine somebody's name was fucking, I don't know, Magomed Khabibov. That would be, like, you wouldn't think to yourself, like, he's probably a 6-0 lightweight. Is your fight about to start? No. Fucking, what's his name? Alexander Rakic is just walking around the cage. Yuri Prochazka hasn't even walked out for me. Yeah. Yuri Prochazka's only walking out now with a Czech Republic flag. Fuck me. Whenever you don't see how big he is until you see that camera angle. Like, that camera angle behind him just shows you how fucking tall Yuri Prochazka is. Jesus, that's a big motherfucker. He looks ready to go, too. He looks like he's fucking ready to beat someone's ass. Little samurai vibes. It's crazy, because if you were to ask anybody where, like, Yuri Prochazka comes from, I'm pretty sure Czech Republic would be pretty far down that fucking list. He just doesn't look like a guy that, like, he doesn't have the aura of a guy that comes from the Czech Republic. Khabibov is such a goofy name. Yeah, that is. But, like, you could see a UFC champion in 5 years having that second name. I wouldn't put it past the UFC. For us to have a little legion of Khabibovs at fucking light heavyweight at 155, just smoking people. Rakic by split decision. I think that Yuri Prochazka gets it done via finish. I'm still on odds. They might be doing the thing where they only show you them when they get into the cage. It might be that thing, because that does happen sometimes where, like, if you're on a different broadcast, some broadcasts show you the walkout, some broadcasts don't. Like, you're probably coming back in right about now, whereas, like, you're seeing both of them in the cage, and you're seeing, like, the Yuri versus Alexander Rakic. I'm through the water. Need to fish out the water bottle. I fucked up my ankle too. I was doing jiu-jitsu and someone got me in an ankle lock, and then, like, my ankle's just been fucked ever since then. Like, you should be starting to see it right now, ish. You can tell by the way I walk. I'm a woman's man, no time to talk. That ain't right. Alexander Rock, to be fair, Austria versus Czech Republic is kind of an interesting matchup. Let me pour my water in. Fuck. Oh, the water bottle's gonna drop. Oh, I'm gonna drop it. Was clutch as fuck. I legit got it up to my table as soon as I was about to drop it. I was holding on by, like, the tiniest fucking thing, starting. Oh shit, mine was not starting yet. Well, actually, it's about to start. Yuri Prochazka's just done his fucking... Yuri Prochazka's just got introduced. Fight is about to start. Damn! Somebody's fucking fight is about to start. My shit's still on Yuri getting announced. Come here. I'm trying to bribe my dog to stay in my room and stop bothering me, because I don't want to let her out, so I'm gonna have to, you know, give her food so she doesn't. Is this Herb Dean's first assignment? I feel like it is. I got one of those massive 2-liter workout bottles. Yeah, I have a little 5-liter bottle. Look, see, now we're getting locked in terms of time. Yuri looks like a fucking crazy man. He looks like a man possessed, ready to go out there and fucking wreak havoc. Early leg kick by Alexander Rakic, to be fair. That's the best thing to do, is throw out a leg kick early, just so he knows that leg's okay. Prochazka with a nice little calf kick, and then he checked one right after. This is going to be a fucking interesting fight. That's the first time I've actually noticed that they have like the little UFC 300 thing beside the scoreboard. Second or third for Herb. Why do I feel like I haven't seen him? Maybe he had the Andrade fight. Maybe he had, I don't know. I know the fight that wasn't really paying that much attention to. Maybe he had the Diego Lopez fight where it's like a super early. We're pirating the streams and we see the fights earlier than you. Bro, the pirated streams are faster. I'm not even trolling. The hair is actually good on him. Yuri Prochazka, yeah, no, it is. The hair suits him. It wouldn't suit anybody else on the planet. You have to have a certain type of personality, a Yuri Prochazka personality, to rock that hair, but it does suit him. Oof, nice one too by Alexander Rakic. Catches Yuri Prochazka clean. Nice calf kick by Alexander Rakic. To be fair to Rakic, he's come out here and he's looked very, very good in the first minute, which is what you want. After being like 23 months off in the cage, you want to have like a good first minute. Is Yuri Prochazka fucking beating his chest? What the fuck? Imagine being in the fucking middle of a fight with someone and they just start beating their chest. That's fucking alpha shit I've ever seen. I need Yuri to actually throw a punch here, though. Like, beating your chest is cool and all, but can you fucking throw? Throw something? Did he try to headbutt him? What the fuck, bro? Yuri is so fucking strange. He just went for like a fake headbutt. And he's got that hands down style. I hate people that have a hands down style that don't throw a lot of jabs. Yuri's another one that does not throw a lot of jabs. And it fucking annoys me so much. It's like, if you have your hands down, the best thing that you can do is throw jabs, because they can't see them as well. Why are you not just constantly throwing them? Nice head movement by Yuri, but that back leg's already starting to get beat up. Yeah, both of his legs are starting to get beat up. You can see that he's not liking those calf kicks one bit. See, if anybody's gonna... Ooh, he nearly fucking stumbled over on that leg. You can see that his legs are already really, really hurting. If you offered me to bet on anybody right now, I would put my life savings on fucking Rakic winning this fight. Even though I said that I think that Yuri's gonna win this fight fucking multiple occasions, I'd actually put my life savings on Rakic winning this fight right now, because Yuri just can't do anything. He can't get anything going. The calf kicks are killing him. Like, they're absolutely killing him. Look at how many seats are open in that fucking front row just for all the dickheads that want to come in there and watch the main event. Those calf kicks are going to come back to bite him soon, but they're already starting to come back to bite him. You can see that he's not moving very well on his legs, kind of like dragging his legs. If I was Yuri, I might think about shooting here, low-key. Shin to shin. Oh, that was a nasty leg kick. Yuri Prochazka just doesn't look right, though. He looks like he's just, I don't know, there's something weird going on with him. Nice right hand by Rakic. Alexander Rakic just looks a level above Yuri Prochazka. Nice one too by Rakic. It's been a great first round from Alexander Rakic. I do need this fight to have a finish, though. I do need this fight to have a finish. Yuri Prochazka just looks like he hasn't fully mentally and physically recovered from that Alex Pereira KO. Like, he looks a little bit nervous in there, like he doesn't want to engage, like he doesn't want to actually really go in there and like get into the fire, stand in the pocket and trade with him a little bit. Because I'm pretty sure he's throwing fucking 2 punches so far this round. Nice right hand by Rakic again. Yuri's kind of getting smoked, I agree. He's kind of getting fucked up here. Manages to swipe away that right hand. Oh, that was a big knee. That was a big knee and a big right hand after it. Fucking Rakic ducked into that knee. That was a beautiful setup by Yuri Prochazka. He was trying to set up that knee and it just landed perfectly. Nice right hand by Yuri. Yuri's chasing him down. He stunned him. Goes for the flying knee. Can't land it. Yuri stunned Alexander Rakic. Tries to throw a right hand. Oh, nice right hand by Rakic off the clinch. Yuri stunned him for a second there. I'm not sure if Rakic is still okay. He's backing up. Yuri's kind of on the hunt, prowling, trying to walk him down. Nice 1-2 by Rakic. Rakic's 1-2 has landed for this entire fucking round. Like, he must have landed 10 1-2s. You have to say, after that first round, I'm giving it to Alexander Rakic. But the thing is, like, he hasn't looked like Yuri Prochazka had the better moment there at the end. Yuri Prochazka had a big moment at the end there to settle him down a little bit. Before that, it was all Alexander Rakic. Damn, you guys are all far as fuck behind me. Rakic right now can keep me perfect. Did you pick Rakic? I thought you said you picked Yuri. Let me scroll up and see. Rakic by split decision is what you said. I think that's looking like a great pick right now. If I was to pick anybody right now, I'd pick Rakic 100%. Won that first round. What did Yuri actually catch him with to stun him? See, the thing is, Rakic has landed maybe 20 fucking 1-2s down the pipe, and Yuri Prochazka landed one big shot and hurt Rakic. Like, Rakic really stumbled. Yeah, it was that just short right hand that stumbled him. If he landed a flying knee or anything like that, god damn, Yuri Prochazka's calves are absolutely fucked up. But if there's anybody that's going to be able to just will out the calf kicks and just get through them, it is Yuri, because he's fucking crazy. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second, timer's up. Those leg kicks are killing me. Yeah, no, it's nasty. Whenever you see people's calves after the leg kicks, it's like, fuck me. Like, talking about things that should be banned techniques inside the UFC, you gotta look at those. If Yuri keeps eating those leg kicks, he's gonna lose. Yeah, no, you can't just farm leg kicks. Like, you can't do it. You're gonna have to start checking them, or you're gonna have to do something to combat it. You're gonna have to get into the pocket. Next fight is a piss break. It's gonna have to be a quick one, because Bo Nickal's gonna go in there and submit him within 5 fucking seconds. He could actually try to knock him out. Oh my god, how funny would it be if Bo Nickal went in there and tried to knock out Cody Brundage and then ended up getting knocked out? The things I do. The things I do for a Cody Brundage upset. Cody Brundage upset, and then after the fight comes out with the, "I'm not surprised, motherfuckers." The next real fight is Charles Arman, but the next actual fight is Bo Nickal. Sadly. Is it really Bo first? Yeah. If Bo was ahead of Charles, I would have fucking went to the UFC. I would have went to the UFC fucking headquarters myself and righted. Ooh, Yuri hurt him. Yuri hurt him with a right hand. Damn, Rakic is fucking swinging for the fences. Right now, just going off MMA math, Rakic would be a terrible, terrible matchup for Alex Pereira, because anytime Yuri touches him, it feels like he gets hurt. It feels like his chin just is not all the way there. Nice calf kick by Yuri. It seems like Yuri Prochazka could win this fight via KO. Anytime he lands clean. Oh, that was a nice head kick by... Oh, Yuri lands a nice one too. Oh my god, they're swinging in the fucking middle. This is what I want to see. This is what I wanted to see. This is what I predicted. This is where fight the nights come from, where you get to the middle of that cage in the pocket and you start fucking letting go. That's where that 300k comes from. Yuri Prochazka starting to track him down, starting to do a little bit of better work. Oh, nice 1-2 by fucking Rakic. Whenever Yuri gets into the pocket and makes him shell up, that's where Yuri's at his best. Nice 1-2 by Yuri. Oh, Yuri hurt him bad. Yuri hurt him bad, chasing him down. Alexander Rakic is hurt. Yuri swarming him. Knee up the middle is there. Oh, knee landed clean. Uppercut. Oh, Rakic is in serious trouble here. Rakic is trying to just fight back. He's fucking all over the place. Rakic is down. Yuri goes for the ground and pound. This fight is all but over. No, Rakic has actually managed to survive. Yuri might look to lock up a submission here. Yuri does have his back. He's got the ground and pound, just beating the shit out of him. Herb Dean, if this was Mark Goddard, 100%, this fight would have been stopped already. Yuri's got side control. Oh, he's able to just ground and pound it from side control. Herb Dean's looking like he's about to jump in. Rakic is still showing life. Yuri Prochazka gets it done and gets it done via finish. Woo! Yeah, my overhead fight thing. Yeah, I forgot to change that one. What a banger of a fight. That could be another performance bonus. That could be another comeback bonus too for Yuri Prochazka. I told you, boys. I told you that I did not know. Well, I might as well swap it to the next fight now. But I said that I didn't know why people were picking Rakic to win that fight. I didn't really understand it. And there you go. That's where it is right there. I still do like Rakic, but the one thing is, the problem for Rakic is that it's not like skill for skill that he got beat there. It was that his chin just looked fucking terrible. Like, it looked like every time Yuri hit him, that Rakic was done. You could see that fight could have been stopped at 3 times. I actually think that it's a good stoppage from Herb Dean. What did I say? Round 2 TKO? Yeah, you did say that, to be fair. You got that one right. So what do we have? We have Brundage. Yuri Prochazka gets it done. I'm happy for Yuri Prochazka. And guess what? Guess what, boys? That means that 2 of the bets that I had are still on. 2 of the bets that I had are still on. I said that Yuri and Alexander Rakic wasn't going to go the distance. I said that Charles and Arman wasn't going to go the distance. Why am I fucking speaking it? Show it. Show it. Stand on business. This is the one that I need to come through. This is the one that I need to come through. I need finishes in all of these fights. And then there's another one. Yuri Prochazka to win in round 2. What did I say? What did I bet on? We're standing on it. We're standing on a Yuri Prochazka round 2 win. Charles Oliveira round 3. Max Holloway by decision. Alex Pereira by KO, TKO, or DQ. All we need is Charles Oliveira round 3. If Charles Oliveira gets a round 3, then we're in business. We're in business for a big time return. This is the other one that I put together. Fucking Jalen Turner just won. We were in such a good spot, boys. If Jalen Turner just won, we're what, 5 of... To be fair, we do have a lot of the dogs coming up now. We would have needed these 4 to win for 1K if Jalen Turner didn't fold. Look how much Jalen Turner fucked me, bro. Look how much Jalen Turner fucked me by just not doing the fucking easy shit. By just not doing the easy shit, Jalen Turner, you do that. Well, this one would have been kind of fucked anyway, because I had Jim Miller beating Bobby Green accidentally. I meant to actually say that Bobby Green was going to win that fight, but it's whatever. But look how perfect that would have been. Look how perfect that would have been, boys. If Jalen Turner wins this fucking fight. If Jalen Turner wins this fight, we have so many bets that are currently, like, good to go. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. If Jalen Turner just, didn't try to get a walk-off KO. Both had their moments. Yeah, both had their moments. Yuri just did it better. Crazy to say Rakic has no chin after those clean shots he took. I don't know. Yuri just made me really, really hyped. Finally, was that the guy? Yuri for 300k, by far the most entertaining fight. I don't know. I think that Bobby Green had an entertaining fight too. I think that right now for the 300k... See, the thing is, you have to ask yourself, who gets the 300k? Diego Lopez or Yuri Prochazka? I think for me right now, it's still Diego Lopez. I was talking about that in the preview, the 30 wins, 26 KOs. It's fucking wild. Turner is modern Michael Johnson, but worse. Yeah, that's... And he doesn't talk shit like Michael Johnson. Michael Johnson could fucking promote a fight. He could talk some shit. Rakic is the better fighter and crazy. He looked that good after 2 years off. Imagine if he was active. Rakic will be back. Yuri's just a goon. I don't know. The one thing is, the one thing is, bro, that like once the chin goes, and his chin did not look good there. And everybody at 205 has power. Yuri, Jamal, Alex, anybody that's towards the top of that division has power. And it seemed like the shots that Rakic landed on Yuri didn't seem to affect Yuri, but the shots that Yuri was landing on Rakic, you could see that there was visible like whoomp. Like, what the fuck did I just get hit with type of mentality. My dog is actually fucking a different breed. My dog's sleeping on the carpet instead of the blanket right in front of her. There's a blanket quite literally right in front of her, and she's asleep. I don't know. Rakic's chin looked kind of dog shit there, I'll be real. And it's no slide at Rakic. I actually really, really like Rakic as a fighter. I think he's good. And I think that his game plan worked well as well. I think that the leg kicks were really, really working. Don't be silly. Jump the ghillie on his fucking phone is crazy in the UFC crowd. Don't be silly. Jump the ghillies. That's a fucking old-timer phrase. Rakic got a chin, but Yuri's chin is even better. Like, Yuri's chin didn't look great against fucking Alex Pereira, though. I knew Moicano was going to win. Shit, why didn't you put me on? To be fair, even if you said that Moicano was going to win, I probably would have picked Jalen Turner. I was so sure Jalen Turner was going to win that fight. Is Jalen Turner the only underdog to lose, or like the only favorite to lose, like big favorite? Because Yuri Prochazka is not really like, he's not really a favorite. It's like a tiny favorite. Is he the only big one that lost, right? So far, because Diego Lopez won, Kayla Harrison won, Aljo won, Yuri won, or Jalen Turner lost, Figgy won, Bobby Green won, Andrade won. Yeah, so I think that Jalen Turner is the only favorite to lose on the card as of right now. Him and Alexander Rakic, but Alexander Rakic is like a mid-level favorite. Has a missile for a left hand, can't blame Yuri there. That's that us. Yuri wants to face the champ tonight. Let's hope Charles wins, our only hope. Charles or Max. To be fair, for all of my bets, for every single one of my bets, I need Charles to win. Apart from one. There is one for fights to not go the distance. The fact that Conor isn't on UFC 300 is such a shame, I'll be real. It's such a shame. Like, UFC 300 just seemed like it was absolutely made for fucking Conor McGregor. Why are they showing fucking Conor getting knocked out? Who the fuck put together this promo? Who the fuck put together that? To be fair, they have everybody getting knocked out. They have Frankie Edgar. They have Tony getting knocked out. Like, goddamn. They have Conor getting finished 3 times in this promo. Who the fuck is putting together this shit? Somebody needs to lose their job over that. That's like that hot tub question where they asked Michael Chandler, what round did Khabib finish Conor in? Damn, they're showing everybody get finished in this shit. They don't give a fuck. If you got finished in the UFC, they're going to show it. Bro, that fucking Edson Barbosa spinning wheel kick KO is absolutely disgusting. To be fair to them, the UFC 300 poster is probably the worst poster ever, but the UFC 300 promo is pretty sick. They're using a bunch of fighters that they never used before because or that aren't on the card because they don't have enough good fighters on the card to show them. But if these are all the moments between UFC 200 and UFC 300, it's pretty legit. We'll take it. The calf kick is always sick. I had the audacity, better to say stupidity, to ask a fighter to kick me in the calf. I actually do want to get kicked in the calf once, just because I want to know what it feels like. I kind of know what it feels like because I've had in jiu-jitsu, there's certain positions where someone's like shin is pressing into your thigh or pressing into your calf, and that absolutely sucks. So I can't imagine what someone actually getting leverage and kicking your calf would feel like. UFC 300 main card. This is the shit dreams are made of. Yeah, just chill. It doesn't, bro. It doesn't make a difference, bro. You can think Rakic has a glass chin. You can think he doesn't have a glass chin. It really, realistically, it doesn't matter. Neither of you are going to change each other's opinions. So just fucking, I don't know. I think that Rakic's chin didn't look good there. Some people might say, well, shit, look how many shots he took before he went down. Why am I watching like an overview of the UFC event? Why the fuck am I not watching the actual guys that are meant to be fighting? Where's Bo Nickel to? Let's get this Bo Nickel fight out of the way. Justin Gaethje getting his hands wrapped in the fucking changing rooms. Ooh, I don't like those wraps. Looking at just looking at the way that Trevor Whitman is wrapping his hands, it's fucking. I hate having my hands wrapped like that. I like the tape ones a lot more. Max Holloway looks just fucking locked in. He looks ready to go. He's got the fucking anime hoodie on. He's just chilling. Zhang Wei Li arrived. Arrival time 6:21 PT. What is that, like 2 a.m., like 2:20 a.m.? This rap going hard. I can't fucking hear because I don't have audio on. I got Charles winning my sub in round 2. What do you guys got? I'm going Charles round 3 finish. I think that we're gonna get to that round 3 and Charles is gonna put his lights out. TKO. Jamal Hill in the building. Damn, his girl's kind of bad as well. I just wonder if he's not injured. Poet Tan. They're showing everybody showing up, showing through. Poet Tan's looking good as fuck. He's got the suit on, got the chain. Okay. He's got fucking what's his coach's name behind him? Fuck me, what's his coach's name? Poetan and I gotta look this up. It's something like Pereira or something. No, not Glover. Paulinho, that's what it is. Paulinho. Baller, the guy's a dog. It's literally a shin chopping on your bone. That's how painful a calf kick is. A regular low kick, at least it's chopping on your muscle. Yeah, no, that's true. But there's no bone around your calf. Like, they're just kicking like the weak bit of your leg. Because they're not actually trying to hit like your shin bone. Your shin bone is the opposite of what you're trying to hit. That's how you check a calf kick. Is by going like shin to shin with them. Jamal Hill does have a body. I don't know how the fuck he pulled that. Probably because he's rich and can fight exceedingly well. Let me see Bo Nickel come out. Do you think that Bo Nickel's going to be fighting on UFC 400? What do you think, boys? Which one of these fighters tonight do you think is going to fight on UFC 400 as well? If I'm to go through the entire card, okay, and pick out some guys that I think could possibly be fighting on UFC 400. Did not mean to pull up the UFC middleweight rankings. So if we go over here, let's go all the way to the early prelims. No. Okay, so not a great start. I think that Diego Lopez has a real prospect of fighting on UFC 400. I actually think that Diego Lopez could fight on UFC 400. No. Kayla Harrison, I think, could fight on UFC 400. I think that Kayla Harrison could definitely fight on UFC 400. Actually, what age is Kayla Harrison? Is she old? 33. She'd probably be what, like 37, 38? Our women's 135, it's a possibility, but maybe not, actually. Then no for the rest of them. Arman Tsarukyan, I think, is a lock to be on UFC. Is a lock to be on UFC 400. I think that he'll probably hold the belt by then. Like, it's crazy to me how young he is. That he's only 27 and he's such a dickhead. Bo Nickel, I think, is another guy that's going to fight on UFC 400. So I think there's actually like 3 or 4 guys on here you could say are going to fight on UFC 400. I don't think either of the main event will, and I don't think either of these guys will. Because obviously there's like Jim Miller that's been on 100, 200, 300. So there's going to be somebody that's on this card that's also on 400. I got 20 bands on a main event. Mo Salah. What Egyptian fighters do you think Mo Salah could beat, my Egyptian brother? What UFC fighters do you think Mo Salah could beat? That's actually a good question. What UFC fighters do you think that Mo Salah could beat? Or what? Wait, what? Let me go with this. What UFC fighters do you think that Mo Salah could beat? Yeah, I don't think Mo Salah can beat anyone, to be honest. Mo Salah's tiny as well. Mo Salah's like 5'4", or 5 foot. Maybe he's like 5'7", 5'8", and he's got a shit weak foot, so he can only kick with one leg. He can only kick with that right leg. Swear to God, Bo better be on the early prelims for 400 if he's on it. To be fair, he's probably gonna be like close to the main event for 400, but at least by that point he's gonna be established. He's gonna be a champion, or he's gonna have done a lot inside the UFC. He's gonna have earned his place on where he is on the card. Him being on the main event now, he has not earned his place. We have about 9 minutes until the first fight. That's what it usually is. The event's guaranteed over by 6:30 though, because the UFC post-fight press conference is meant to start at 6:30. I'm just asking the important questions. To be fair, yeah, a few strawweight females. I'm not sure how Mo Salah would deal with the calf kicks though, being real. You feel the kick on your fibula, thin bone that's not conditioned. Yeah, no, that's not great. Hill's gonna bully and break Poatan. Did you do round 1 finish for Bo? No, I didn't do it. I abstained from betting on the Bo Nickel fight because I didn't like it. I objected to Bo Nickel being on the main card, so I decided I wasn't gonna bet on the fight. That's a big step. It was definitely one of the best fights so far tonight. I'm trying to think, is there any other fight of the night candidates? I think that fight of the night's sadly gonna go to one of like the main event or Max Holloway just in Gaethje. I'm not watching that shitty fight. Trust me, it's gonna be over quick, bro. You're not gonna miss much. Imagine though, just imagine, boys. Imagine the scenes. Bo Nickel gets flying kneed round 1. Oh my God. Just imagine, there would be fucking parades in the street. Ding dong, the Wicked Witch is dead. If Brundage flukes a KO, he ruins everybody's parlay. You're not wrong. But I'm here for it. That's why I abstained from betting on this, because I know that there's a chance. If Leon Edwards can be Kamaru Usman round 5 after getting dominated for that long, if Alex Pereira can do the same, Cody Brundage can do it. Brundage somehow pulls a Garbrandt cruise and dominates Nickel, that would be fucking crazy. I don't have taken another L on the card, dude. Bo cheated against that black fighter, then acted like he didn't. I forgot his name. Oh, Jamie Pickett. Jamie Pickett, where he need him in the balls, yeah. That was quite literally like one of the craziest things. How that doesn't get called as a dick shot, I don't know. He kneed him quite literally right in the dick. Then you saw him like bend over and hold his balls like, oh fuck. And then Bo Nickel takes him down. Bo Nickel before that struggled to get a takedown. Rakic has way better technique than Yuri. He'd hit more shots, but his chin cracked. Yeah, no, I think that Rakic did look better. It was just the chin, which is almost worse. Like, I think that's the worst problem you can have. If it's just your chin, there's not much you can do to fix it. DC, Joe Rogan, John Anik talking about the fucking UFC 300 fights. That's fucking prime time right there. That Bo Nickel pack would hit crazy. Yeah, no, deadass. The Bo Nickel pack would be crazy as fuck. New up in the air, this shit gas or what? New up pack in the air, this shit. What's the fucking line to that? New up pack in the air, this shit gas or what? Your homie will still be alive if you ain't gassed them up. Is that the line? I'm pretty sure that that's in the line where like they play that little Dirk bar and it's like and it's just bow and nickel behind it. Nu oppackade this shit gas or what? Damn, they're showing the Israel Adesanya Alex Pereira KO. I think that one. I still think that one's a little bit early. I still think that the Alex Pereira, that both of Alex Pereira's finishes and title fights are a little bit early. The Yuri one I think is a little bit early, and I think the Izzy one's a little bit early. I don't hate them as stoppages, but I definitely don't think that they're like I definitely don't think that they're good stoppages. The amount of privilege Bo gets is unwarranted, brother. Trust me, you're preaching to the choir. I couldn't agree anymore. Nothing beats that Powhatan pack tonight. Nothing personal, just tired of people respecting my boy Hill. It's aight though. The doctor gonna wake him up tonight. Shit. How many people in here think Jamal Hill beats Alex Pereira? How many? Because I'm pretty confident that that Alex Pereira beats him. I'm almost 100% confident. Both of the stoppages were by Mark Goddard. Yeah, who the fuck's on the main event tonight? Let me Google this, see if I can find it. Who's the ref for the main? If it's fucking Mark Goddard, we've got problems. We have got problems. Okay, Herb Dean. Yeah, okay, so it's Herb Dean between Pereira and Hill. We better not see a Mark Goddard in that fucking in that Max Holloway fight, because that one could get dicey. No, Jason Herzog is doing Zhang Weili against Yan Xiaonan. This is problematic. This is problematic. Who's the referee for Gaethje versus Holloway? Controversial judge Sal D'Amato. No, not Sal D'Amato on that fight, please. What are we doing here? Hello? Hello, UFC? What are we doing here? Sal D'Amato is the judge for that fight? Herb is good? Yeah, I don't mind Herb Dean. I think we could see an upset, but if I was putting my money on it, I'm going Powhatan all day. I just don't think that Jamal Hill's 100%. If Jamal Hill was 100%, I would go down the line of seeing an upset. Guys, I just woke up. I live in France. Can someone tell me what happens in the early prelims and prelims, please? Cody Garbrandt got submitted. Jessica Andrade got a boring win. Jalen Turner had probably the freest KO of his entire life. He had Money Moicano knocked down, and he decided he wanted to go for a walk-off KO. Then in the next round got finished. Bobby Green beat the absolute shit out of Jim Miller. Now on to the early prelims. Diego Lopez smoked Sadiq Yusuff. Really, really good performance by Diego Lopez. Aljamain Sterling fucked up Calvin Kattar. He quite literally just fucked him for 15 minutes. Pure Dagestani him. Kayla Harrison looked really, really good against Holly Holm. Round 2 submission looked like pretty much phenomenal. Didn't look like the weight cut stopped her at all. And then in the fight that we just had last prelim, Yuri Prochazka was getting dominated by Rakic, but it looks like Rakic's chin had cracked a little bit, and that Yuri took advantage of that and knocked him out. You happy, Martin? I got you, brother. Just broke it all down for you in like 60 seconds. You all think Izzy cracked Powhatan? What's Jamal Hill going to do to him? That is something that I did think about, though. I did think about that. The fact that, like, the Alex Pereira's chin is kind of questionable. Because Izzy hurt him in both fights. In both fights, Izzy hurt him. Then you have Yuri hurt him before he got knocked out. Is Jamal Hill going to be able to knock him out? Is Jamal Hill going to be able to do the job? I don't think so. I think that Jamal's going to go to his post-fight interview and he's going to be like, listen, I wasn't 100%. When I'm 100%, I'll be back, and, you know, we'll be ready to go. Has anybody watched this show? I keep on seeing ads for this show. It's a show called Shogun. It's like some ninja show or like warrior, samurai type show. And I see people tweeting about this shit all the time, but I'm not sure if it's actually good or not. Thanks, bro. I just slept 3 hours. I'm cooked. Thanks for the brief. No problem, bro. Don't worry about it. They're showing Chris Pratt, Theo Vaughn, and fuck, what's the other cunt's name? He's on Joe Rogan's podcast a lot. He's actually pretty good. Who the fuck is that? BJ Penn. Big BJ in the crowd, yes sir. Commissioner of Hawaii, or not commissioner? What's this shit? Something to do with politics in Hawaii. I'm not sleeping tonight and I have trainings tomorrow. That's tough scenes. That's tough scenes. I've been there with UFC events where I was like up till 7 a.m. And bear in mind, this is like January. So January, I'm not sure if it's the same in every sport, but January in a Gala football, the sport that I was playing, is like it's a big fitness month because one, the season's going to start in like February or March. And two, you have you're just back from Christmas, so everyone's kind of out of shape. So then oh my god, it was like a UFC event. It was the first UFC event in January, and I stayed up all night watching the UFC event, and then fucking had to go to training the next day, and it was fitness. Oh, it was the worst fucking shit ever. I've heard people say Shogun's really, really good. Your channel's grown so much. Back at UFC 298, there's like 4 viewers, now 23 viewers. Shit, you know me. You know me. That's all down to you, boys. I appreciate it. UFC 298. Yeah, UFC 298. That was what, Volkanovski. That might have been the first one I did in ages. Because I know I did a UFC 296 one as well. Did I? I think I did a UFC 296 one. Definitely did a UFC 297 one. Shogun isn't bad. Try it out. I do see a lot of people tweet about it. Like the fact that Cody Brundage is even here is crazy. They're trying to show a compilation of Cody Brundage getting finishes, but they fucking can't. To be fair, the slam KO is kind of nice over Zach Reese, because Zach Reese is actually legit too. You had 2K just a few weeks ago. Yeah, that's how it works. We're only just getting started too. We're only just getting started. Don't get shit wrong. Or don't get shit right. I haven't even started pumping out the shorts and all that different type of stuff yet. Haven't even got like the mic quality down. Realistically, I've been mid the last week, but it's okay because we'll bounce back. Everybody has declined to bet money with me on the main. I got Jamal Hill by round 1. Shit, I'll bet money with you that Jamal Hill doesn't KO him in round 1. I've been sub since you had 2K, and it's insane how quickly you got to 4.5K. I appreciate it big time, bro. I appreciate it. Cody Brundage on the walkout. To be fair, he looks like he's ready to go. And to be fair to Cody Brundage, he's got nothing to lose. Like, he's got absolutely nothing to lose in this fight. No pressure on him. Everybody thinks he's going to go out here and get smoked. Everybody thinks he's going to just be a punching bag. So if he goes out here and even puts on a decent performance, I think that if he gets out of round 1, it's a win from. The only way that Bo Nickel wins in this fight is if you have a Val Woodburn where he goes out there and knocks him out. I actually quite like his shorts too. The white and purple kind of goes good together. I've been here since the Strickland versus Dricus fight. I watched the UFC 297 and 298 streams. Yep. I remember all the boys. Sub since 2 weeks after 297. Yeah, no, I remember all the boys. I'm trying to remember who was in the 296 stream. There wasn't that many people. I can't actually remember. That mouthpiece looks kind of cold. Yeah, the purple mouthpiece with the purple shorts. He might not be doing shit in the cage, but outside the cage, he's dripping. Purple and red isn't a bad combo. I don't think I've ever seen it together. I remember I used to always look up like best color combos for cars in GTA. Good to be here from the beginning. I appreciate that. I'm 90% guaranteed Jamal wins. My only issue is the Achilles. He said it healed faster than expected, so yeah, but he's also gonna say that it heals faster than expected. There's a reason that he was booked a month later. Like, he might be 100% now, but was he 100% 8 weeks ago? Yeah, no, it's good, Heisenberg. Don't worry, bro. And I appreciate that. I appreciate it. I was rooting for Colby Covington. Yeah, I'm trying to... Because that was a fucking banger card. I'm trying to remember. I can't fully remember. Guys, I changed my mind. Justin is cracking Max's chin with a huge rider uppercut. Really? You think so? I don't know, bro. I don't know if anybody's going to be able to crack Max's chin. Because, like, Volkanovski hit him with some bombs. Trying to think, like, Dustin Poirier hit him with some bombs at 155. But Justin Gaethje is one of them ones. I'll be real, Bo Nickel does not look in great shape. Bo Nickel looks kind of fucking, like, he does not have a six-pack, he doesn't have any kind of physique. What the fuck was he talking about there? That he didn't want the, didn't want the Vaseline on his head or something? See, if I'm fighting against Bo Nickel, I'm greasing the shit out of myself, bro. I'm making sure that we're fully greased up. No bickle. Bro, I always tried to find, like, Bo Nickel's @ on social media when he was, like, first coming into the UFC. I was like, what does Bo Nickel's Twitter look like? And then as I'm looking at it, okay, I'm going through each one just bit by bit by bit by bit. I'm like, I can't find fucking Bo Nickel's @ on social media. I can't find it anywhere. Then I see no bickle. Like, why would he make that as @ It just makes no sense. At least have, like, Bo Wrestling Nickel or something like that, or NCAA Bo Nickel, or Bo Nickel UFC, something. Having no bickle just makes it so hard to find his fucking social media. And Achilles needs like 12 months to recover. Their tweets from Jamal's team saying they wanted them to fight in June, which makes sense. Like, it's way, 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 way too early. But at least he's getting paid a fucking bag for it. Apparently he's getting paid a stupid amount because he took it so short notice. And they moved it from 301 to 300. Bo Nickel looks like he can make welterweight. He deadass looks like he could. Volk, I agree, but Poirier has that crazy... Volk, okay, I agree, but Poirier has that crazy hook, but Justin has hammers. Yeah, no, that's the thing. Justin's like a level up from those guys, so... I'm a new casual fan, but I enjoy the content. I don't think being a casual fan is bad. Like, I'm a casual fan of so many sports. The NFL, I'm a casual fan of. The NBA, I don't know. I wouldn't say that I'm a casual fan of the NBA, but, like, I don't watch every single Suns game. I don't watch every single game inside the NBA. I could go a week without watching an NBA game, you know, especially in the regular season. When the playoffs come, I'll watch pretty much like every game or watch most of the games. So I'm close to a casual fan of the NBA. Football, I'm a pretty casual football fan. Like, I'll watch the big games and, like, I know a lot about it because obviously I've watched it for like 15, 16, 17 years, but I wouldn't say that I'm like a hardcore football fan. So there's I don't think being a casual fan of anything is really a problem. Like, I'm a casual fan of most sports. And I appreciate that. I appreciate the love. That might be the point. Only people are trying to find his ad are going to find it. Surely you want anybody to be able to find your ad. Because even if they're fucking commenting, hey, shit, it's still interactions. It's still getting you paid. The Western Conference is so stacked. Yeah, no, it's unbelievable, bro. And the best thing is we still don't know how it's going to play out. We still don't know how it's going to plan out. So we could get to a point where, like, do you support Mayo or the Dubs? I support Mayo. That's one. Actually, no, I'm also probably a casual fan of that. Like, I feel like it's different. I feel like it's difficult for any sport that you've played a lot to be a casual fan. And I feel like if you've played it, then, like, casual fan kind of goes out the window, which is why it's kind of different for, like, Gaelic football, actual football. I feel like those sports, because, like, you know, obviously what you're talking about a lot because you've played it. Fight has started. Bo Nickel bouncing from side to side, comes in, immediately shows him the shot. Cody Brundage didn't look too worried about him shooting, though. Guys, this fight's going to end in the first shit. We'll see. Oh, big head kick from... Cody Brundage is coming out there. He's throwing it. He's throwing a big head kick, front kick, throwing a flying knee. Oh, Bo Nickel nearly caught him with a right overhand. To be fair to Cody Brundage, he's out there and he's fucking throwing with them. Cody Brundage in a scramble. Bo Nickel has him up against the fence. We could see a fucking takedown here from Bo Nickel. We could just see a takedown and submission. Come on, Cody, show us something here. To be fair, if nothing else, he went out there, he went for the flying knee, he went for the crazy KO, he went for the Jorge Masvidal. That's all I really wanted from him. I wanted him to go out there and get a KO. Or at least try to get a KO, at least show him something. He's trying to fight for that head position with Bo Nickel just has his head in under him. It just makes it 100 times more difficult. Nice knee to the body from Cody Brundage. If Cody Brundage can get out of this first round, it's a major win for him. This is the first fight of the main card. Yeah, this is a fight that UFC are expecting to end early. Because they do have, what, 3 5-round fights. Bo Nickel gets a takedown, gets to his back. Oh, this is not looking good already. To be fair, Cody Brundage does a good job of getting back up and, you know, just staying up there. Bo Nickel's starting to apply that pressure, starting to try and drag him down to the cage. Holy fuck, that girl is so bad. Look at the background of the Cody. She's not on the screen anymore. It was at like 317, 318. If you look at the background, that might be the best looking girl I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. Holy shit. That girl was unbelievably bad. She was sat beside some guy that looked like a fucking CEO or something, but fuck me, she was good looking. Jared Leto's in the crowd. I woke up 15 minutes ago. They're going to put me to sleep again. No, that's crazy. Bo Nickel's got his arm in under, or he's got a rear naked choke nearly set up. He just needs to get that arm under the chin. Cody's not under the chin. He probably just has like a face crank. Oh, yeah, he's readjusted the arm. Cody Brundage, can we please have some fucking defense for a wrestler? Like, what the fuck are we doing? Please fight his wrist, fight his arm. At least try to get cross grips or something. Like, he's just letting him get that rear naked choke. To be fair, he's doing a good job of not letting it get underneath the chin. I know that the timer's not on, but I haven't slept for like 22 hours. Damn. That's going to be me tomorrow because I'm resetting my sleep schedule. Since this ends at 7 a.m. and I don't want to like wake up at 7 a.m., I'm going to have to stay up for the whole day. Bo Nickel's now in Cody Brundage's guard. He's trying to pass his guard and get the mount. Oh yeah. Bo Nickel passes his guard. Bo Nickel's in full mount. Oh, he's going for... Oh yeah, he's in major trouble here. He's in real trouble. Bo Nickel's got like a high mount on him. Where like it's so difficult to get up from this situation. You essentially need to like worm yourself and like pull yourself back. How the fuck did he get out of that? Did he just push him off? 1 minute 30 left in this first round. Bo Nickel domination, bro. This is essentially collegiate wrestler versus Olympian wrestler. Why? Was Cody Brundage a collegiate wrestler? I know that he came in with a wrestling base, but I don't know that he wrestled in college. It's like 5:30. Damn, where the fuck do you live? You must live like Germany or something, right? Germany or Spain or something? 50 seconds left inside this first round. If Cody Brundage can make it out of the first round, it's a big dub for Cody Brundage. Bo Nickel just keeps on trying to set up this rear naked choke. And to be fair to Cody Brundage, he's doing a good job of fighting the hands. He's doing a good job of making sure that he can't get that choke in under his neck. Look at Cody Brundage just on the ground. As soon as Bo Nickel's hitting him, he's hitting him with like these little bitch strikes. He's like, whoa. 27 seconds left in this round. Is this a 10-8 if Bo Nickel, if this round ends? I feel like that they're not going to give it as a 10-8 because it's Bo Nickel and he should win this fight easy. But technically, I feel like this should be a 10-8. More Eastern Europe if it's 5:30 there. Is Spain not 2 hours? I thought Spain was 2 hours. Eastern Europe, what's it like Romania? Some type of shit like that. Brundage had 96 wins and was a 2-time NCAA qualifier and was a team captain. So he was like an okay collegiate wrestler. He won nothing special. 10-8 Bo Nickel. Do you think it probably is a 10-8? I'm on my hater shit, so I'm not saying it's a 10-8. I'm saying it's a 10-9. I wonder what Cody Brundage's corner are saying to him, because he's just out-wrestled him and he's meant to be a wrestler. I think it probably is a 10-8. Like, if we're given... The only reason why you wouldn't give it as a 10-8 is because it's Bo Nickel and you're expecting him to go out there and smoke him. If you're being objective, and say if Charles did that to Arman, or if Arman did that to Charles for an entire round, like, you'd think to yourself, that has to be a fucking 10-8. Save $10 on UFC. Save $10 on UFC 301. You're gonna need to fucking give me a little bit more than that, brother. You might need to give me fucking 50 off. Save $50 on UFC 301. I wouldn't pay $70 for a seat at 301. Never mind a fucking... What's that timeout for? Where the fuck did that come from? Someone throw it into the cage? Timer's there. I was sure that that was going to be done at once, so I didn't even do the timer for the first round. To be fair to Cody Brundage, getting out of the first round is a big win for him. That's a big win. Ooh, that was a nice fucking... That was a nice head kick. Throws Bo Nickel off. Holy shit, that's a little bit of a confidence booster. Start getting after him. Start getting after him, Cody. Start really getting him down there. Bo Nickel's got him down. This is not a great spot. Bo Nickel has his back again. He's trying to get that hook in. He's got the hook inside. He's going to be able to hang off his back here if he can get the double. To be fair, Cody Brundage's defensive wrestling is actually very, very good. Because anytime Bo Nickel manages to like set up a submission, like he's not able to finish it, although this is a fucking terrible spot. This is a terrible, terrible spot to be in if you're Cody Brundage. We should see a submission here. Now, the Usman-Chimaev round one was a 10-7 to Chimaev. Was it actually a 10-7? I thought it was a 10-8, but because like he legit hung on it back the entire round. Brundage said he's here to ruin his hype and spoil his plans. Shit, let's go, Cody Brundage. Go, big dog. I've got to give my dog some chicken. My actual dog some chicken. Because she's getting dissatisfied. She wants to leave my room, but we're in the middle of the fight, so I can't be bothered to get up. I have to bribe her. 2 minutes 50 left inside round two. Cody Brundage has been in such terrible spots for this entire fight, but like Bo Nickel's just not been able to finish him. And that's not a good sign for Bo Nickel when he goes up against good wrestlers, okay? Because Cody Brundage, don't get me wrong, he is a good wrestler, but he's not one of the best wrestlers inside the division. And if Bo Nickel's not able to go out there and finish him, he's not like a Khamzat Chimaev. Khamzat Chimaev would have finished Cody Brundage already, 100%. 100%. If they gave Khamzat Chimaev Cody Brundage, like, fuck me, he might have killed him. In 5 rounds, Usman would have won. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. You are not wrong. Bo Nickel's starting to stare up at the clock a little bit. Maybe Bo Nickel's starting to get a little bit gassed. He thought he was going to win in that first round too. To be fair, it takes a lot more energy to like be on the bottom and try get up than to be on top. See, this is not a great spot. Bo Nickel's got both of his hooks in. Oh yeah, this is a rear naked choke immediately. Yeah, he's done here. He's done here. Is that in under the neck? He's trying to fight the wrist. He's actually done a really good job of fighting the wrist. To be fair to Cody Brundage, like he was absolutely fucked there, and somehow he's managed to not be submitted. Bo Nickel had a rear naked choke fully locked in, under the neck and everything. Oh yeah, now he's done. Now he's done. Okay. Bo Nickel gets it done in round 2. Took a little bit longer than Cody Brundage expected. Bo Nickel gets an easy matchup. Does pretty much nothing to get it done. Didn't get the finish in round 1. We come out of it thinking, is Bo Nickel as good as we thought he was, rather than that Bo Nickel's really, really good. What did you miss? You just missed Bo Nickel getting a finish, but Bo Nickel didn't look wildly impressive. Mark Zuckerberg's got like the ultra cage side seat where he's legit sitting looking up at the cage. I feel like that seat wouldn't be that good though, because I feel like you're kind of looking up and it's a hard angle. He seems like a discount Khamzat. I don't know if he beats the best guys at 185. For all the shit talking that he did about everyone that's at the top of 185, I don't know if he beats all of those guys. Because Cody Brundage, did a good job with defensive wrestling. To be fair, like, I don't know. That gives me, you see, the problem is, okay, that gives me absolutely nothing on Bo Nickel. It gives me nothing on how good Bo Nickel is, on what Bo Nickel can do, on anything like that. It's just fucking, like, what do we get from that? He submitted someone that he should have submitted. We quite literally get nothing. It's why I don't understand the point in that matchup. There's nothing that we learned about Bo Nickel from that fight, from the Val Woodburn fight. In fact, I'd say we learned more from the Val Woodburn fight than we did from that fight. And that fight was probably 10 minutes longer. Bo loses to Jack Hermanson. Bo Nickel does look kind of tired. And he was on top of the entire thing. Like, he looks more tired than Cody Brundage does. Now the hype fully begins. Yeah, for the card. I thought that... When I first read that, I thought you were talking about for Bo Nickel, and I was like, what the fuck? But no, yeah, for the card, oh yeah, we got some heaters. We have got some absolute fucking heaters on this card right now. To be fair to Bo Nickel, it looks like he was not too happy with the performance himself. So if nothing else, like, he's not going out there being like, yeah, that was the best performance of my life. Yeah, I just smoked this bomb. So you know what? He might lend himself to be a little bit more likable. To be fair, it's not even his fault. It's the UFC's fault for putting on a UFC 300 main card, that they're just trying to turn the guy into a heel. They're just trying to fucking give the guy haters. Yeah, no, he did. He did put his hands down and boot himself after the thing. So at least he knows that it wasn't his best performance. But to be fair, there's not much more that he could have done in that fight. Like, he went for submissions. He tried to get submissions. Cody Brundage did well at defending the submissions. Cody Brundage was okay to be on his back and lose the fight as long as he didn't get finished in the first round. So there's not a whole bunch that Bo Nickel can do. He did look kind of tired. That's the only thing. He did look kind of tired, but he was 8 minutes into a UFC fight. So it makes sense that he's kind of tired. And he's trying to lock up submissions. He's the one that's actually trying to, like, do shit offensively. That was known before the fight, both of those things? Yeah, I don't know. Like, see, that's why I don't like that fight, because it, like I was saying earlier, bro, you learn nothing about Bo Nickel. Like, at least give him a good striker. We know that he can out-wrestle good wrestlers. That's what he did in college for fucking 5 years. We know that. We know that he can do that. We know that he can outstrike terrible strikers. No offense, Val Woodburn. We know that he can take down strikers. Give us something that we don't know. Give us something where it's like, oh shit, we didn't know he could do that before. Give him a Muay Thai guy. Give him something where it's like, can he take a leg kick? Can he, deal with someone that's more athletic than he is? Can he deal with somebody that's, a really, really good striker? Underrated performance. I do think that it was an underrated performance. I think that people are going to consider that like it's a terrible performance. I actually don't think it was a terrible performance. Cody, the guy who's 4-4 in the UFC, gave him his hardest fight. Is he 4-4 in the UFC? Oh, I suppose he has the slam, he has the DQ. I know that he was on a 3-fight loss streak before that. I'm pretty happy for him, though. Look at Bo Nickel with all of his team, with all of his camp. They got the camera on him. To be fair, I do like to see that. I like to see them in their camp take photos after. It just makes me feel good. Guys, I can't handle a Do Bronx loss. If he loses, I'm done. We're all in the same boat, brother. We're all in the same boat. That Bo Nickel fight was good because it took my mind off the fight that Charles Du Bronx is fighting. Mike Tyson at UFC 300. Yes, sir. Big Mike. Damn, his teeth are yellow as fuck. Chuck Liddell. They got all the fucking icons of the sport there. Kyler Murray and Valentina Shevchenko sitting beside each other is crazy. That's the most fucking random link up of all time. Yeah, Cody's not great, but he's a decent wrestler. At least he's a collegiate wrestler. He finished him inside 2 rounds. He didn't have a single moment in the fight where he wasn't dominating. I think that if anybody acts like Bo Nickel's stock has gone down from that fight, I think you're lying. Shouldn't he be training for Jake? What the fuck? At 9:40 p.m. on a Saturday? You want him to just be in the lab? Mike Tyson needs to hop up on them steroids if he wants to beat Jake. If they let Mike Tyson juice, I genuinely think that he could win the fight. Looking at this Justin Gaethje against Max Holloway face-offs, you can just see that there's a difference in fucking the weight, and that Justin Gaethje just looks bigger than Max Holloway. He just fills out more in his chest. I got Arman, brother. I'm fucking shitting myself. I'm absolutely shitting myself. I want Charles Oliveira to win so badly. Please, Charles, win this fight. Have you ever seen that meme of the guy that's getting arrested and he's like, please, Donald Trump, please, Donald Trump, save me, Donald. It's funny as fuck. They're showing the video of Mark Coleman in a hospital. Mark Coleman, that's a real dog right there. That's a real dog in all aspects of the word, Mark Coleman. That's a real BMF. Shout out to Max Holloway for asking for Mark Coleman for asking Max Holloway to wrap the BMF belt around him. I'm surprised he went there for the early prelims. His daughter too. Damn. I didn't realize Mark Coleman's genes had it like that. Shout out Marky C. That's a real dog. And saved his house from a house fire. Bro, that motherfucker can do it anywhere. He can do it anywhere. Yo, we said the same thing? Yeah, we did. The real BMF. I think Charles wins via round 2 sub. What did I have? I think I have Charles winning via round 3 finish. Actually, it's probably a good time to let my dog out right now. Come on, let's go. Come on. Come on. Come on. We are back. Rip to his dog, though. Prez in the chat. Yeah, no. RIP to his dog. I would give up an arm for Charles to win. Shit, I don't know if I'd give up an arm. I'd give up a nail. I would give up a nail. You can rip one of my nails out for Charles Oliveira to win. Charles Oliveira against Arman Tsarukyan. Banger. This fight is a banger. I'll be real, boys. I'm nervous. I'm real fucking nervous, bro. I'm real fucking nervous. They're not going to give Bo Nickel Hermanson. Hermanson's way too far up the rankings. They're going to give him someone like, I don't know, someone maybe 30, 35th in the rankings. I'll take a gander at who they could give him. Because if you look at Jack Hermanson coming off a win against Joe Pyfer, 12th in the rankings, I think that they're going to give him... That's such a fucking Bo Nickel fight. It's not even funny. Like, that is such a Bo Nickel fight. I could put that on my life. Bo Nickel will fight him. Bo Nickel against Gerald Mearshart. Like, there's been no fight in my life I'm as confident that it is going to happen. That Bo Nickel Gerald Mearshart fight is just fucking guaranteed. That's who he's going to fight next. It's just, it's a guarantee. It's a guarantee that he's going to fight him next. Rodolfo Vieira would be fucking sick. Rodolfo Vieira against Bo Nickel, that would be an unbelievable fight. It's going to be Gerald Mearshart, though. I'll legit guarantee it's going to be Gerald Mearshart. Arman is a powerhouse. My adrenaline's through the roof. I'm popping a little caffeine pill for this. I don't know, man. I really hope that my gut feeling is wrong. I want Charles to win. What, you think that Arman's going to win it? Bro, Arman's just such an ugly little cunt. I'd love to fucking punch him. I'd love to... I'll be real. I'd hit him. If I see him IRL, I'm going to hit him. I'm going to hit him. Him and TJ Dillashaw. Same boat. Arman Tsarukyan walking out with the fucking Armenian flag. It's Weidman or it's Mearshart, though. Or Weidman. Yeah, no, I think that Weidman would be another... Weidman actually wouldn't be too bad because Weidman's a big name too. But it seems like they just seem to feed. It seems like they just seem to feed Gerald Mearshart to anybody that's a prospect coming up. I don't know why. Arman Tsarukyan just fucking punched somebody in the crowd. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? Arman Tsarukyan just leans over in the crowd, punches somebody, and then goes like this to the next person that he sees. I fucking hope Charles Oliveira sleeps the cunt. I hope Charles Oliveira puts him on his back. Oh, there's nothing more than I want in my life than for Arman Tsarukyan to go out there and get fucking slept. I fucking hate the cunt. I hate the cunt. That's it. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Punching somebody in the crowd? What is he doing? The fuck is he doing? Let me fight him next. Let me get in there with Arman. That little fucking pussy. I'd pop him. I promise you, I'd pop him. Tom Aspinall there in the front row with his dad. Shout out Tom Aspinall. Sean O'Malley over there. I can see him and Tim Welch over in the corner. Over there at UFC 300. Bro, what the fuck? I can't believe I can't believe that they just did that. I can't believe that Arman Tsarukyan just leans over. First person he sees in the crowd dashes him. If it was Charles Oliveira, I'd tip it, but it's Arman Tsarukyan, so he's a bit of a bitch. Bro, I swear to God, Arman Tsarukyan just first person he sees in the crowd. Okay, he's walking out, sees someone in the crowd to his left, goes over, leans over, punches him, and then fucking walks down. Next person he sees goes like this. He's like, "What are you gonna do?" That type of shit to him. What the fuck? That was the most random shit I've ever seen. Let me look. Maybe I'm tweaking. Let me go to UFC on Twitter. Let me look up UFC 300. Hashtag UFC 300. Maybe I'm fucking bugging. Did he not just punch somebody in the crowd? Yeah, look. Okay, this person also said, did Arman just punch somebody in the crowd? Did Arman just chin a fan? Okay, yeah, so I definitely wasn't here. Arman just KO'd a guy. Yeah, okay, so he did punch somebody in the crowd. That's what I was fucking thinking. I was like, what the fuck? To be fighting with the crowd on the walkout, yeah. I was not incorrect. Charles Du Bronx on the walkout. My dog's at the door. I gotta let her in. Come on then, come on. Walk. Want this to lie on. Du Bronx. Du Bronx. That's the real goat. That's a real one right there, bro. I heard someone tried to hit him. That's why he hit him back. I would have fucking... I'd go out there. I'd fucking hit him too. Bro, I swear to... I was tripping when I saw it, bro. I was thinking to myself, what the fuck? Mr. Du Bronx. Oh, he looks ready for fucking battle. I'm ready for battle. Me and Charles. Charles, I'll get in there with you 2v1. I don't give a fuck. I'll get in there and I'll start throwing at Arman. Don't fucking tempt me. Illuminated by God. This is your time, Charles. This is your time. This is the time to do it. This is the time to prove who you are. Mr. Charles Du Bronx Oliveira. Everything's led to this moment, Charles. I gotta change the thing. Oliveira versus Arman. I heard a fan hit him. That's what he... How the fuck could a fan hit him? They're too far away. They're walking through the middle. Unless the fan has fucking go-go gadget arms. He punched a fan when he was walking in. Yeah, Arman did. Charles Oliveira, most finishes in UFC history, most submissions in UFC history, most performance awards in UFC history. Get a guy to 300k now. He's going in there and he's submitting him. 1 round KO. I can feel it. I feel it. I feel a first round KO for Charles Oliveira. How do you... Oh my God, that girl is bad as fuck. Holy Jesus. Arman is going to end your life. I'm sorry. Arman's a bitch. Look at him fucking hugging Charles. Charles, I'd fucking... hit him with a fucking elbow right there. My dog got scared. My dog got scared when I did that. You're alright. It's not a problem. No problem. She started staring at me after I did that. I bid send Charles round 1 KO. Y'all must have forgot moment. Shit, that's what I put in my thumbnail. I put in my thumbnail. Y'all must have forgot. Look at Arman, bro. The guy's a fucking midget. Arman's 5'7". He's like up to here on me. The guy's up to my fucking shoulder. That's an easy fight. Charles Oliveira's about fucking 5 inches bigger than him. And if you add the inches down below, it's about fucking 10. Because we know that Arman ain't packing shit. The guy doesn't even need to wear a cup. He don't have anything to hit. He's a bitch. Arman Tsarukyan, you're a hoe, brother. You're a hoe. You're a hoe. I hope he's getting booed. I can't hear it, but I hope he's getting booed in the crowd. Brazil has some bodies. Yeah, bro. Brazil got them. Brazil's got a fucking diverse portfolio of talent. Real talented roster over in Brazil. This is not even the first 2 rounds. It's not even the first minute. Charles Oliveira's head kicking him. I hope he fucking flying knees the... I was about to say something crazy. This is it, boys. This is the co-main. Next fight's the main event. Look at Charles Oliveira, illuminated by God. 6-4 as a UFC underdog. Look at him bowing to the crowd. He knows that he's about to put on a fucking masterclass. #1 contender. The fact that you even have him labeled as an underdog is a disgrace. Charles Oliveira is the real champion of the division. He's a champion of God. Timer, yeah, and I will have the timer ready. My fight's not starting yet, though. Arman round 2 TKO, although I'm rooting for Dubronx. Hell no. Hell no. Charles Oliveira round 2. Holy fuck, there's another Brazilian baddie in the crowd. Holy shit. They just got all of them motherfuckers. I'm praying for you. I'm praying for Charles. Actually, fuck that. We didn't even need to pray for Charles. Charles already going to get it done. No problem. My dog's name is Missy. Okay, boys. It is time. Charles Oliveira, flying knee. Flying knee. Flying knee. Flying knee. Charles Oliveira swipes the first head kick away. Good head kick defense. Arman Tsarukyan threatening the level change immediately. Doesn't matter. Charles Oliveira in his guard, he's going to fuck you up. If you get Charles in his guard, it's going to be good. Arman Tsarukyan leg kick. Nice calf kick from Charles Oliveira. Arman Tsarukyan standing up with him. He's standing up with him. Nice calf kick by Charles again. Arman Tsarukyan shoots Charles Oliveira. Oh, this is a dangerous point. Charles Oliveira around Arman Tsarukyan's neck. Flattening himself out. He's trying to swing around and get to his back. Arman Tsarukyan trying to capture that leg of Charles Oliveira to make sure that he can't swing around and get his back. Oh, Charles Oliveira nearly had the hook in on his leg. If he had the hook, he could have taken his back 1 minute in. This is not a good spot for Arman Tsarukyan. Not a good spot at all, which is what we love. Arman Tsarukyan trying to get back to his feet. Charles Oliveira's got it. Charles Oliveira's got it. That's synced up. Guillotine synced up. Arman Tsarukyan trying to get away from him. Trying to get the hitchhiker escape. Oh my god, Arman Tsarukyan might go to sleep here. That's tight. That's really tight. That's really tight. Charles, squeeze Charles. Squeeze Charles. Squeeze Charles. Squeeze Charles. Squeeze. Fuck, he got his neck out. Fuck me, that could have been it. That could have been it. That could have been it. Charles Oliveira in top mount, though. In full mount. Letting the elbows go from full mount. I pray to God Arman Tsarukyan lets a fucking arm. Lets an arm go. I pray to God. That was nearly it, boys. That was nearly it. We nearly had a fucking guillotine immediately. Arman Tsarukyan's nearly given up his back here. He's trying to roll Charles Oliveira over. Charles Oliveira in full mount is exactly where you want him, though. This is exactly where you want him. He's got the legs synced up in full mount. Okay, now he no longer has his legs synced up. Charles Oliveira, start raining down those elbows. Start doing what needs to be done from here. Fuck me, he nearly had that. What, did Arman's pants fall down? You're in there with a dog now, Arman. You're in there with a real dog. You're in there with the real guys. There's 155-pound division. No more Benil Dariush. Don't give up your back to Charles Oliveira. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Does he... Don't leave your arms up like that. Don't do this. Who the fuck does this guy think he is? That's jiu-jitsu day one. Don't do that. He's telling Charles that... Arman Tsarukyan rolled him over. Okay, not ideal. But now Arman Tsarukyan is in Charles Oliveira's guard, which is also not a good spot. This is a losing spot for Arman Tsarukyan. He's trying to get his arms out. Oh yeah, Arman Tsarukyan's pants are falling down. What the fuck? Does he not have like the skin tight ones that just don't fall? Nice elbows from Arman on top. But he needs to worry about them arm triangles. Charles Oliveira trying to poke him around. Drop that elbow from the top. Drop that elbow from the top right in the back of his head. Arman Tsarukyan back in Charles Oliveira's guard. I wonder if the judges score differently for being in Charles Oliveira's guard, because it would make sense. Because, like, realistically, you're losing if you're in Charles Oliveira's guard. Charles Oliveira's got one of Arman's arms trapped as well. He's got an arm trapped. He's trying to just break his legs apart so he can bridge him. Bro, Arman Tsarukyan is legit getting pants. You're not wrong. Why are his pants so fucking loose? He's trying to show his shit off to the crowd. Charles Oliveira, TKO win via humiliation. Like, Arman Tsarukyan's legit stuck here. He's got both of his arms locked up. Charles Oliveira trying to wriggle away from him. Arman Tsarukyan's just such a big fucking ugly cunt now. That's the problem. He just sits on top of you. Like, Arman Tsarukyan's pretty much Dagestein. Oh, nice upkick by Charles Oliveira. Was he down? He's saying that he's okay. I don't think that's a downed opponent. I don't think that's a downed opponent. He's on a knee. He's fine there. He's fine there. No, don't start this shit. What the fuck is this? What are we doing? He's fine. Tell him to stop being a bitch. Illegal kick. Illegal kick. Fuck that bullshit. The guy's shorts are falling down. Like, you can't disqualify that. That's not Charles Oliveira's fault. His whole head looks like a body. You can't take that away from Charles Oliveira. His whole head looks like a body. He's just ugly. That's not Charles's fault. It's not Charles's fault he's ugly. Like, Charles can't do anything about that. Oh my god, look at him faking an injury to get out of it. Look at him faking an injury to get out of it. No, he's okay, he's back. We're back. Charles Oliveira, nice elbow from the bottom. Charles Oliveira's got those arms wrapped up. He's doing such a good job of wrapping his arms up. And getting him, he's like deep in Charles Oliveira's guard now, where Charles Oliveira can like shoot for arm bars. He can, go for arm triangles, go for really whatever he wants. To be fair, Arman Tsarukyan, after how this round started, he does end up having more ground control time, but he's just done nothing with his time on the ground. He's landed a few elbows on Charles, that's pretty much it. I'm still giving this round to Charles Oliveira, I'll be real. Especially if Charles can get up from here. Charles, pull your legs back, use them to push him off. Why am I telling Charles Oliveira how to fucking do jiu-jitsu? Yes, Charles, 10 seconds left in the round. Push him up against the fence. Land a nice little knee. Land a nice little... Knee or an elbow, right up the front. Oh, yeah, I like that. 3 seconds left, 2 seconds left, 1 second left. Round 1 for Charles. That's 10-9 Charles, correct? 10-9 Charles. There's an accusation of an illegal kick. It wasn't illegal. That wasn't illegal. What are we doing? The game's gone soft. This is fighting, not netball. This isn't netball. Why are we treating that as an illegal kick? And once again, I've said it before, it's not Charles's fault that Arman's whole body looks like a thumb. He thought it was a thumb. 10-9 Arman, that's not 10-9 Arman. Charles Oliveira had pretty much the same amount of ground control as Arman did and had the most dominant thing. He nearly had him finished. Like, Charles Oliveira was very, very close to a finish right there. I do like this kind of angle that they're doing with all the cameras around it. He was very, very close to a finish. Like, Arman Tsarukyan, yeah, had maybe 15 seconds more control time, but Charles Oliveira nearly submitted him. You can't say that that's not a Charles Oliveira round. We can't say that's not a Charles Oliveira round. Oliveira won at the start and momentum on the bottom. Why are they fucking... Let him fight. Like, that guillotine was tight as fuck. I don't know how he didn't get out of that. I just hope whoever wins this gets Makhachev off the belt. Arman Tsarukyan will be worse to have the belt, to be honest. I'd rather Islam have the belt. Charles Oliveira starting to stalk him now a little bit. Starting to, you know. Arman Tsarukyan tries to blitz, doesn't work. Aaron Bronstetter said 10-9 Oliveira. Kevin Ioli said 10-9 Tsarukyan. Like, what are we doing, bro? 10-9 Oliveira for Scott Fontana. 10-9 Oliveira for Nick Baldwin. The fuck? He's trying to axe kick him. Arman Tsarukyan, that is not in your bag, brother. Charles, I need to see you let the hands go a little bit here. Let the hands go a little bit here. Let the hands go. Start making him fear you a little bit on the feet. Bro, the guy's 5'7". He's 5'7". Davison Figueiredo's taller than him. Flying knee, Charles, flying knee. Oh my God, I saw it. You saw me. I said it as soon as he went for that takedown attempt. I was telling Charles flying knee. I could see that a mile away. If I can see Arman Tsarukyan shots, there's no way these guys can't. Arman Tsarukyan's got him pinned up against the fence. He does have both arms locked together. He's going to go for a trip on Charles Oliveira. He's got that leg around, which is not good. He's probably going to be able to finish this, but it's just how do they end up once this gets finished? Because Charles does have his arm deep around his neck. Charles Oliveira's jumping the gilly immediately, bro. Immediately. As soon as he gets taken down, that guillotine's right there. I kind of need you to break away from the fence here, though, Charles. Let me see something from you here, Charles. Let me see some. Like, I need Charles to throw up a submission off his back. I need him to be as dangerous as he was. Just be Charles Oliveira off your back. He does have him pinned up against the fence, so it's a lot harder. There's a lot less submissions when you're up against the fence to do off your back. 2 minutes 48 left in this round. Right now, this round has been all Arman Tsarukyan as of right now. And I'm worried, since some of you guys gave that as 10-9 Arman, maybe there's a world by which there's a judge that gives it 10-9 Arman. I don't think that there should be, but maybe. And then if Arman manages to hold him down for these 2 minutes, you probably have to give it a 10-8. If he gets a submission attempt. If he doesn't get a submission attempt and does no damage. Because you have to think, being in Charles Oliveira's guard is quite literally like a downside. Like, he has the most dangerous guard in all of mixed martial arts. That's allowed. Why is the ref fucking getting in there saying, oh yeah, watch your fingers around the eyes? Stop being a bitch. Push him off, Charles. Push him off, Charles. He's unsteady. He's unsteady. Look at him trying to pants Charles. Disgusting. Of course he wants to see Charles Oliveira's dick. Fucking pussy. Up kicks, Charles. Up kicks. Oh my. That fucking... That arm triangle was nearly right there. Significant strikes. Arman Tsarukyan is 25. Charles Oliveira has 11. Like, this is just a lay and pray job. What are we doing here? Charles Oliveira, I'm going to be real. I'm going to need you to get off your back here. Because it's not a good look for the judges. It's not a good look for the judges. Or at least threaten them when you're off your back. At least try to throw something up. See, he's doing a really good job, Arman Tsarukyan, of keeping his chest high up. So it's way more difficult for Charles. It's the same thing Islam Makhachev did when he was in Charles's guard. See, Charles is just content with being in his guard here, but I think that, you know, like, this isn't a good look for the judges, just being held down, because to the judges, it doesn't look like you're really doing shit here. To the judges, it just looks like he's holding you down. When in reality, I don't think Charles is actually trying to get up. Is Charles cut up? What did he cut him with? Cut him with an elbow? Damn, those are big elbows by Arman Tsarukyan. See, Arman Tsarukyan's just so fucking compact that, like, all fucking 50 kg of him are in one fucking spot. Look at him just trying to ground and pound his way to a win like the bitch that he is. I can't stand Arman Tsarukyan. If he becomes the champ of the lightweight division, I'm going to lose it, bro. I'm going to lose it if he becomes champ of the lightweight division. Like, look at him just fucking laying on him. Like, Arman Tsarukyan is exactly what wrestling shouldn't be inside the UFC. He's just trying to lay on top of him, get control time, exploit the rule set. Like, that's all he's trying to do. Charles Oliveira had a fucking arm triangle synced up there too at the end. It's too little too late, Charles. It might save you from a 10-8, but that's it. That one's 10-9 Arman Tsarukyan, 100%. What do you guys think? 1-1? 1-1, 2-0? I think it's 1-1. Charles Oliveira, third round finish. I think I bet on it, boys. I did bet on a Charles Oliveira round 3 finish. Maybe this is God telling me that it's going to happen. Me, I'm nervous, boys. I'm nervous. I don't know how this round 3 is going to go. On the feet, on the feet, I think Charles can get it done. Look how fucking high up that little 5-foot midget's legs get. One, 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 one. Okay, so pretty much everybody has it as 1-1. Charles needs to clip him. Yeah, no, I agree. Charles needs to just, like, get his respect on the feet. If he fucking threw a flying knee when I saw that takedown coming, holy shit. Arman Tsarukyan would have legit ate that knee. Charles, get your respect on the feet, brother. Get your respect on the feet. This fucking Arman Tsarukyan bomb. Get your respect, Charles. Get your respect. I like that knee. I like that attempt. I like that. It seems like his distance management isn't good for the guy who's got the longer reach. Charles Oliveira needs to poke that jab out there. Nice 1-2 by Charles. I like that. Right down the middle. Start to chase him down. Start to give him problems, Charles. Start to give him problems. I'll do timer. Charles is starting to stalk him. Okay, nice. Nice right hook. I don't like you in the clinch, Charles. No, 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 no. Don't get pressed up against the fence. Don't get pressed up against the fence. This is not where we want to be, Charles. This is not where we want to be. Roll him out. Roll him out here. Flip this over. Flip this over. I like that leg stomp. Nice knee to the body, Charles. Nice knee to the body. Arman Tsarukyan's elbows on the inside are very good. He is a bitch, but Arman Tsarukyan's elbows on the inside are good. See, the thing is with Arman Tsarukyan that there's people that play characters that like play a character like they're a dickhead. Arman Tsarukyan's just a straight up dickhead. Come on, Charles. Come on, Charles. Show me something here, round 3. Nice, good, nice, 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 nice takedown defense. Nice knee up the middle. This is a fucking hard ass round to score so far. No one's really dominated and really like imposed themselves. Throw that rear uppercut. Throw that rear uppercut, Charles. Throw it, throw it, throw it, throw it, throw it. Please throw it. Please throw it. If he throws that rear uppercut, that's going to land fucking right on Arman Tsarukyan's chin. Flying knee from here. No, don't just sit here and get pressed up against the cage. It's not a good look, Charles. Charles Oliveira looks tired. I don't know why he's tired after fucking... Well, to be fair, none of his fights go to the 3rd round. Nice body kick from Charles. It's looking like an Arman Tsarukyan round as of right now, though. I need to see Charles get a little bit more active. I need you to throw here. Defend that shot, defend that shot, defend that shot. He's jumping guillotine. I don't think it's going to work, though. Arman Tsarukyan's got his body away from Charles, so it's going to be super difficult to finish that. Now he's got one of his arms pinned down. It's not going to work. He's not going to get the leverage. Fuck me. 2 minutes 18 left, and Arman Tsarukyan has Charles Oliveira taken down. Fuck me, man. Oh, fuck. Come on, Charles. Show me something here, Charles. Come on. Come on, Charles. 2 minutes left, Charles. This is for you. Like this is to prove who you are. You're not gonna get this type of shot at lightweight again. You're not gonna get that type of shot at lightweight again if you lose this fight. They're saying to you, break, Charles. We gotta see you when you're down. Fuck, he's got him in a crucifix, Arman Tsarukyan. See, like, this is not what the division needs, bro. The division doesn't need this, bro. I don't want someone to just sit here and wrestles for fucking 30 minutes. Like, it's so boring. 1 minute 30 left in round 3. Arman Tsarukyan has Charles Oliveira's back. Oh, fucking hell, man. This fucking boring little Dagestani. Like, what has happened to the sport I love? We've got all these fucking lay and pray. Let's just ground control our way to a win, guys, in the sport now. Oh my god, bro. Like, Jesus Christ. $50 seconds left in round 3. Arman Tsarukyan's pretty much all but got the round fucking sealed up. Okay, Charles. Here's our chance, Charles. Here's our chance, Charles. Try get his back. Try get his back. Try get his back. Try get his back. You haven't pinned up against the cage. Try get his back. 37 seconds, Charles. We got to work. We have to work. We have to get a good submission attempt together here. Just ground control time's not going to do it. Just ground control time's not going to do it. They're going to have you losing this third round. Unless we get a few dodgy scorecards. Take his back, Charles. Take his back. Is that deep? Charles Oliveira, why the fuck are you poking your tongue out? I don't know who wins that fight. I actually don't know who wins that fight. Why the fuck is Charles poking his tongue out when he probably lost the round, this stupid cunt? It's like Jalen Turner earlier, fucking not finishing a guy who he had knocked down. I don't know who wins that fight. I'll be real, I'm biased as fuck. I'm biased as fuck. I don't know, bro. I don't know who wins that round, bro. I don't know who wins that round. Because this is the problem with the fucking UFC scoring, okay? By the UFC scoring, Arman probably wins that fight. But Arman, when he was on the ground, did fucking nothing. Arman on the ground did nothing. Charles Oliveira, as soon as he had control, yeah, was throwing up submission attempts and was looking for submissions from the bottom. Damn, if Charles Oliveira submitted him in round 3, my bet would have came through as well. I don't know. That could be a draw. Yeah, it could actually be a draw. It could be a draw, low-key. It could be a draw. I wouldn't be surprised. What do you mean you don't know? Arman obviously won 100%. People are going to call that a robbery. Arman 100% won. See, the thing is, they don't give the last round as a 9-9. I would give the last round as a draw. Because Charles Oliveira had the better submission attempts. Charles Oliveira, technically, if we're going off damage, Charles Oliveira had more damage. He just did have more damage. He put up the better submission attempts. Yes, Arman Tsarukyan had this ground control time, but like, how much does controlling someone on the ground mean if you're not going to fucking do anything with it? Like, he did nothing when he had him on the ground. In the second round, I understand, because in the second round, he did damage. But in the third round, he did fucking no damage at all. Can we get a fucking decision here? Hello? What are we waiting for? What are we waiting for? Hello? Why does it take like 2 minutes to get to a decision? Might be a draw. Might be a split decision. He's taking ages to read off that card. I don't know who wins that. I'd have it as a draw personally, but I think that they're going to give it to Arman. Arman wins a bitch decision. Why is that fight not 5 rounds? Why do we have this fucking fight as 3 rounds? Makes no sense. We've got UFC 301 in Brazil with fucking bums on the card. You've got Alexander Pantoja as your main event. I can't hear the scorecard. Split decision. Fuck. Fucking Arman Tsarukyan gets it by split decision, the ugly cunt. Fuck's sake, man. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, bro. Who the fuck is this little cunt talking about crying? I'm gonna chin all of them. There is nobody that I hate more in the UFC than Arman Tsarukyan and his camp. The fucking little pricks. I hate every single one of them. Every single one of them. I'll be real. I want Islam Makhachev to absolutely chin this ugly cunt Arman Tsarukyan. I want Arman Tsarukyan to get chinned. I want him to get chinned. Who the fuck is this little midget coach? Arman Tsarukyan's 5'7". He's gonna be about 5'2", walking up to the camera doing this. You fucking ugly little prick. Fuck. I can't believe you lost that. That was the, oh my god, bro. Like, I can't deal with this, bro. I can't do this shit anymore, bro. If Max Holloway fucking loses to Justin Gaethje, I'm jumping out my window. I'm out my window. I'm third story. I can't take this anymore. I can't take this. Charles loses, Cody loses. If fucking Max loses, I'm gonna be done. I'll be real. I'm fully up for it. There's very few fighters that I don't like in the UFC. I like pretty much everybody in the UFC. I hope that you know that Arman Tsarukyan loses. There's nobody that I want to lose more in the UFC than Arman Tsarukyan. There's nobody that I want to lose more. Tries to fight Bobby Green in the lobby. Says that he's happy that Bobby Green that Bobby Green stoppage was super late. Tries to fight someone in the crowd before he comes out. Has, you know, one of the most boring has some of the most boring fights in the UFC. How do you make a Charles Oliveira fight not have a finish? How do you do that? With his little lay and pray bullshit. Bro, Islam, please beat this fucking guy, bro. Please, Islam, knock him out. Bro, I can't believe Charles lost, bro. He lost to that fucking ugly little runt as well. Fuck. Oh, I can't believe it. I can't believe it, bro. See, like, I don't even hate the decision. It's the fact that MMA scoring is so stupid. Like, why is he commended for just taking Charles down and making sure that Charles can't get back up? Charles Oliveira can't get back up. He's not doing any damage. He's not throwing up any sub attempts. And as soon as Charles Oliveira gets up, he has 2 very, very good sub attempts. Like, why does that? Why would that mean that the round is scored against Charles? Damn, there's a body back there. Holy shit. Jared and Shannon Leto. Shannon? Is that a man or a woman? Michael Chandler. I swear that he's at every fucking UFC event. Fuck, man. I can't believe Charles lost. Sugar Shane. Look at fucking Dorino behind him, too. Bro, I'll be real. Sean O'Malley's got to get rid of those glasses. Those glasses are Hall of Fame dog shit. If Max Holloway loses, I promise you, I'm out this window. I'm third story. I will die. Max Holloway, please. I need to see something here. I can't go 0 from 3, bro. I can't go 0 from 3, please. Please, Max, brother. Please. I cannot go 0 from 3. Oh my god, he looks nervous, man. Max Holloway looks nervous, bro. It's not a robbery. It's not a robbery. Charles Oliveira didn't get robbed by like in the fight. He got robbed by the fact that the MMA scoring system is bullshit. Like, it needs to change. Why the fuck is that what we're doing, bro? Why are we doing that? Fucking stupid bullshit. I appreciate the $2 Kid Credit. What are we doing with Olives, Moicano, Tony? Brother, I don't fucking know, to be honest. Oliveira, maybe you give him a fun fight against Dustin Poirier if Dustin doesn't get the shot against Islam. I don't know who else is there. Oliveira, Chandler, they've already fought. See, that's the thing. Oliveira's beat everybody outside of the top 5. Rematch Oliveira and Arman Tsarukyan. They're not going to do that. To be honest, I don't know. Moicano's not a bad fight. See, Oliveira, this is the problem, okay? This is the problem. Let me pull up the UFC lightweight division. Charles Oliveira, yeah, has fought all of these guys. He's fought Beneil, fought Arman, fought Dustin, fought Justin, fought Islam Makhachev. Okay, so he's fought all of those guys. Then, number 7, Mateusz Gamrot, boring ass fight. Do not make that fight. Please don't make that fight. Don't make Mateusz Gamrot and Charles Oliveira. Rafael Fiziev, that would actually be a fucking fun fight, but he's injured. But like all of these guys, he just beats all of these guys. He beats Renato Moicano, beats Ortier, beats Dan Hooker, beats Fiziev, beats Gamrot. Like, there's nobody here that he doesn't just smoke, which is the problem between this like top 5 of Arman, Dustin, Justin, Charles, and Islam and the rest. The rest of them just don't, like, there's nobody that's as good as Charles. He's just going to beat them all. I don't know, maybe Charles Oliveira beats Mateusz Gamrot and then he gets another shot at Dustin or Justin or whoever loses against Islam. Charles will probably fight them after the Gamrot fight. Damn, are they putting Chael Sonnen in the Hall of Fame? Shout out to Chael Sonnen, a real gangster. Gangster. It's like DDB versus Strickland. It's like DDB versus Strickland all over again, just yapping because it didn't go their way. See, I don't think that is a robbery, but it's not far off a robbery. You know what I mean? Like, it's not. I've seen worse things called a robbery. But yeah, like, once again, he got robbed by the way that MMA is scored. MMA is just scored stupidly. It just doesn't make any fucking sense. And damn, I'm watching Chael Sonnen beat the shit out of fucking Anderson Silva. Oliveira subs Garbrandt easily. I hope he beats Garbrandt, because Garbrandt and Tsarukyan, okay, are the two things that we don't want at lightweight. We don't want that at lightweight. Arman Tsarukyan is like if Islam Makhachev was who Islam Makhachev haters described him to be. That's who Arman Tsarukyan is. Arman Tsarukyan is legitimately lay and pray, doesn't want to stand with you on the feet, just wants to take you down, doesn't want to throw up submission attempts, just wants to use control time for himself. That's all he wants to do. Islam Makhachev does want to stand up, has knocked out really, really good strikers, has knocked out Alexander Volkanovski when he's on the ground, always looking for a submission, always looking to finish fight, and has good fights and has a good personality, isn't a dickhead. Yeah, is a good guy. Arman Tsarukyan is who Islam Makhachev haters think Islam is. I promise you, everybody should be up for Islam Makhachev in that fight. I don't know how Arman Tsarukyan has fans. If you're not Armenian, why are you a fan of Arman Tsarukyan? Why? Unless you're just a bad person. I feel like Charles was more focused on Alex's fight than his own. You guys agree? I don't know. He was just saying what's up to Alex. Like, I haven't seen that many clips of him actually, like, if he was giving Alex Pereira advice about Jamal Hill, I could kind of understand what you mean a little bit more. Misspelled by earlier comment, but long story short, Chael is amazing. I like Chael. But once again, going back to the UFC Hall of Fame discussion, Chael Sonnen is not a Hall of Famer. Chael Sonnen is not a Hall of Famer. Just keeping it 100. Like, he should be, for the level that the UFC Hall of Fame is at now, he should be a Hall of Famer. But like in a real UFC Hall of Fame, Chael Sonnen is not a Hall of Famer. Sorry, I gotta be the one to live with the bad news. It's not a robbery. Just let me cry. I understand you, Caesar. Garbrandt is the Bilal of the lightweight division. Yeah. To be fair, at least I hate Arman. Garbrandt I just dislike. Garbrandt's just kind of like, who really gives a fuck? You know what I mean? Like, do we really give a fuck? He lost to Benil, then beat Fiziev and RDA, I believe. I feel like I'm missing one person there. Let me see this. Hey, Cruddy. I could see a signature Garbrandt fluke. Garbrandt is on a win streak. Let me look at Mateusz Garbrandt. Like, Mateusz Garbrandt legitimately is the most boring guy in the UFC. I'm not even joking. He's the most boring. Yeah, he lost to Benny. But apart from that, he has beat Arman, beat RDA, beat Fiziev, beat Turner. But to be fair, the Fiziev wasn't a real one. That was where Fiziev broke his leg. So it's kind of it's pretty much fraudulent. Arman is not entertaining. I hope he doesn't get the next title shot. He's gonna get the next title shot. I want to see him lose it. If he wins it, fuck me, we're in trouble, boys. We're in trouble. See, the thing is, Arman Tsarukyan, with how young he is, we need like a Benoit Saint Denis or somebody to beat him. Like, that's what we need. Because he's too young to the point where he's gonna hold the belt. And if he holds a belt, he's gonna kill the 155-pound division. Like, I'm not even trolling, bro. He's gonna kill the 155-pound division. The 155-pound division is one of the most interesting divisions in the entire UFC. Probably the best division in the entire UFC. And it's gonna get killed if we have that fraud up top. Is he Muslim? Is Arman Tsarukyan Muslim? Arman Tsarukyan's religion is yet to be confirmed by the fighter himself. No, well, he's fighting on this card, and this was right in between Ramadan, so he must not be. At least he's going to be able to fight in Ramadan, then. If Max loses, I swear to God, I'm done. Bro, I promise you, bro, if Max loses, I'm out the window. I'm not even trolling, I'm out the window. No, you can't see that one. The other one's broken, so I can't undo it. I can do this one, though. Window. Yeah, I'm out this window. I promise you I'm jumping. If 3 of my 3 favorite fighters are you Muslim, I am not. I don't think the card is going to end at 6:30. Well, what time is it now? 4:24. We have 3 fights. I think it probably will. Because if you think about it, Alex Pereira, Jamal Hill's not going to go the distance. By the way, I'm pretty sure I've lost every single one of my bets now. Which isn't ideal. I'll be straight up, boys. That's not ideal. Hello, what's going on? Can I at least fucking check it? Okay, nice. And Bet365 is down. Bet365 is down as soon as I'm trying to check my bets. They're just not trying to check me anymore. All of my bets lost. All of my favorite fighters lost. I thought the UFC 300 was a dream. It was a nightmare. It was quite literally a nightmare. Bet 365 is there. This is what we're doing? This is what's going on here? Can't even bet. They won't even let me lose any more money? Maybe just dabbles in being Muslim? What, like fucking Sneeko or something like that? Like Sneeko and Neon and those guys? Where they're just like, listen, I'm Muslim. I just like to, you know, drink, and I just like to go to nightclubs, and I just like to, you know, wear chains and get tattoos and all of that type of shit. But don't get me wrong, I'm Muslim. Yeah, 6:30 Irish time is what I meant. Gamrot versus BSD. Gamrot versus Benoit Saint Denis. I don't mind that fight, actually. I don't mind that fight. Because I think that Benoit could beat him. I think that Benoit could beat him, deadass. No, Ramadan, he's fighting on UFC 300, yeah. I bet the house on Holm money line and Brundage by sub. That's the fucking... That's the home run bet. That's the let me try throw a 100-rounder dime or a 100-yard dime. To be fair, if that type of shit hits though, if that bet hits, you look like a fucking genius. You look like an actual genius if that bet hits. Oh yeah, I should change the overhead fight thing. Like imagine the fucking imagine the impressions on Twitter. Imagine you put that up saying I called Holly Holm and Brundage via sub. I don't think did Brundage even throw up a sub? I don't think he did. Okay, boys, we're 0 from 2. We're 0 from 2. Max Holloway, you're the last one. You're our last hope. If he doesn't win, we're in trouble. If he doesn't win, we're in trouble. We're in real trouble. And see, the thing is, now I can't even hedge my bets. I was thinking to myself, you know what we could do, okay? We might have lost our money. That is cool as fuck. That everyone's just pulling out their lights for the Justin Gaethje thing? Or are those just lights in the crowd? There's no way everyone coordinatedly pulled out their lights at once. That's fucking cool as fuck if they did. I presume that they're just like lights on the seats or something though. Who's walking out first? Max Holloway? I was yelling, go, Brundy, go! I don't understand why the Darce wasn't fully locked at the end. It seemed clean. Well, he was able to like flatten himself out a little bit more, Arman Tsarukyan. So what happened was that it was locked in, and it was locked in for like 4 seconds, and Arman Tsarukyan was able to flatten himself. So he got like a breath, and then it was locked in again, and he just couldn't put him to sleep. He just didn't tap, because he knew that, like, once you hear the 10-second thing in your ear, like, you kind of know, like, okay, you know what I mean? Like, there's 10 seconds left. Let me just hold for these 10 seconds, try, do something. Because once you like press yourself towards the mat, it's kind of, it like takes a bit of the pressure away from your neck. Now I think it's just people saw others pulling out their phones. They did that fucking incredibly in sync. They had wristbands with lights. That makes sense. Wristbands with lights make sense. He's the challenger for the BMF belt. Yes, he's walking out first. Let's go, Max. Let's go, Max. Let's get this bread. I need to see Max Holloway win. To be fair, with this fight, if Justin Gaethje wins, I don't really mind that much. You know what I mean? As long as Max Holloway doesn't get KO'd. If Max Holloway gets KO'd, I'm going to be fucking livid. I saw someone's UFC 300 wristband with a white box on it. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. You're more in tune than I am. Max Holloway with the new shorts. How would you guys rate those new shorts out of 10? How are we rating the new shorts out of 10? Bro, to be fair, there is like every single UFC fighter's in the crowd. Who isn't there? John isn't there. Pantoja isn't there because he's fighting soon. I'm trying to think of other champions that aren't there. I think Leon is there. I saw him in New York like 2 days ago, so I presume he's there now. Who else? Islam isn't there. Actually, to be fair, there's not that many. I thought there was a whole bunch more. Sean is there though. Sean is there. I presume Alexa Grasso's there. Valentina's there. 7.5 out of 10. See, yeah, I think that they're okay. I don't think they're great. 2 robberies tonight. Jessica Andrade and Arman. Both fights I predicted right. Charles and Marino winning. Jessica Andrade Marino definitely won a robbery. That definitely was not a robbery. 8 of 10 could have been a darker color. I actually fuck with them, to be honest. I think that they're pretty cool. I think that they're alright. My dog's just sitting beside me, sleeping on the blanket. Max, I'm gonna need a big time performance from you here, son. I'm gonna need a big time performance from you here. You're the guy. You're the man. You've got to save it all. We're 0 from 2 right now. If we go 1 from 2, it's, you know, it's not the end of the world. It's not great, but it's not the end of the world. If we go 0 from 3, I'm gonna be fucking livid. I'm going to be livid. Justin Gaethje walking out now with the BMF belt. I also think that UFC fighters 100% should walk out with their belt. Like, there's little small tweaks that I think could be made to UFC events that would just make them better. Like, why does Alex Pereira not walk out with someone like behind him holding the belt? You know what I mean? I think shit like that is way better. Like, there's a ton of things. Given the UFC fighters custom gloves, like we were talking about earlier, if Alex Pereira had like the stones as a glove, that would be sick. If Max Holloway had like the Hawaiian things as his glove, another thing that would be sick. Give Justin Gaethje like a blood design on his gloves, that would be fucking fire. Justin Gaethje wearing a beanie walking out with the... I want to get one of those chains. I want to get one of those diamond chains, like the diamond crosses. I want one bad. Let's go, Max. Max by first round KO. Imagine the scenes, bro. Imagine the scenes if Max Holloway gets a first round KO. See, this is the only fight that like really like means a lot to me now. You know what I mean? After this fight, it's kind of like we get to chill and just enjoy the event. Like Alex Pereira, Jamal Hill. I've said that Alex Pereira, Jamal Hill gloves are a bit much. What, you don't think they'd be fire? I think they'd be fire. I was showing them earlier. Let me see if I can pull it up. Where is it? Okay, let me just look this up. Stone gloves. Like, imagine it. This is the design I picked out earlier. Imagine Alex Pereira had this type of design on his glove. I think this shit would be sick if he had that as a glove. What were the other ones we were talking about earlier for gloves? We were talking about Leon Edwards having headshot and KO on his gloves. Bilal could have the pillow gloves is crazy. Bilal could have the pillow gloves is absolutely fucking wild, bro. Why is Bilal catching strays? Trevor Whitman in his corner. I'm probably going to try to sexually assault him after. What time's the main event? It should be on at... Ooh, that's actually a good question. Maybe like 5:45? The Bilal pillow gloves is cool as fuck, bro. That would be so funny. See, like, that would be a good thing for him to do, to, like, lean into it. I just think that the whole UFC, like, uniform should be 100 times more customizable than what it is right now. Also, I want to get a signed pair of UFC gloves. There's a guy that I saw that was doing them, and he was, like, doing, like, signed Charles Oliveira gloves. If they're signed Cody Garbrandt gloves, I promise you I'm buying. I'm actually going to do that right now. Signed Cody Garbrandt gloves. See how expensive they are, because they shouldn't be too expensive. He's not like a champ. Cody Garbrandt merch. Okay, that's not Cody Garbrandt merch. Fair enough. Here we go. Oh no, mini gloves. I don't want no fucking mini gloves autographed. Give me some actual real life Cody Garbrandt signed gloves. $120. TJ Dillashaw signed it too. I don't want fucking TJ Dillashaw's signature on that shit. Fuck no. It's out of stock anyway. Looking at this shit, let's see. $89 for a Cody no. What the fuck is that signature? There's no way that's a real signature. What the fuck? Look at that fucking bitch ass signature. What the fuck is that? Can't even make that out. PG. Okay, Cody Garbrandt. I'll be real. That's a Hall of Shame signature. What the fuck? You could have got me to guess 1,000 fighters for that. Predictions from Max Justin. I'm going Max Holloway wins it via decision. Cody with the glass tattoo on his chin would look sick. Nah, that's crazy. Self-diss. His signature is probably a C in a flat line. It's not fucking far off that, brother. I'll be real. It is not far off that. That was a pretty accurate fucking prediction. This same Cody Garbrandt glove is also on eBay. $31 shipping? 31? There is a guy on Etsy that I know does them. Okay, let's lock in. We're locking in, boys. We're locking in. Lock in. It's Mark Goddard. Oh no, this could be problematic. I didn't realize it was Mark Goddard in reffing. There may be a moment where Justin Gaethje hurts Max Holloway here and we could see problems. We could see problems if it's Mark Goddard. If there's a fucking early stoppage here, oh my god. An early stoppage would be even worse. Like, him losing would be bad enough, but him losing via early stoppage would be the worst. Chicken still hits, boys. I'll be real. The chicken still hits. And now it's got to be hours old. Introducing Justin Gaethje. To be fair, Justin Gaethje is another guy that's pretty likable. Like, it's not as bad as Arman Tsarukyan, where I actually hate Arman Tsarukyan. If Justin Gaethje wasn't fighting Max Holloway, it'd be kind of far. Gaethje not losing that BMF belt easily, though. We know he's coming. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a fight of the night. How about losing via late stoppage? That's another one that I had down where he could just like outlast him for the 5 minutes, or he could outlast him for 4.5 rounds and just beat him late. They touch gloves. To be fair, both these guys, Justin Gaethje just looks so fucking big in there. Does he not look a lot bigger than Max Holloway is? Like, he's just got a lot more depth in the arms and the body. It just looks like he's fucking packing a punch. They touch gloves to start. Here we go, boys. Round 1, Max Holloway, Justin Gaethje. This round 1's going to tell you a lot. You can see from right there that Max Holloway looks a lot smaller than Justin Gaethje. He just doesn't look like he's at that same level, you know what I mean? Like, it truly does look like a 145er fighting a 155er. And Justin Gaethje is not the biggest 55er. Max Holloway starting to just strike bit by bit. Justin Gaethje tries to close the gap. Max Holloway saw that one coming, just about rolled under it, nearly stumbled back though. It wasn't a stumble because he got hit. Justin Gaethje's going to start using those leg kicks big time. It's something that I talked about in my preview, that it'll be how Max Holloway can handle those leg kicks. Max Holloway, nice jab to the body. He's going to start working Justin low early, trying to set up a shot over the top. Nice calf kick by Max. The later this fight goes, the better Max Holloway does, because Justin Gaethje's gas tank can be, is susceptible to looking a little bit dodgy. Especially if you start to apply that pressure, if you start to put him on him in that 3rd, 4th, 5th round, it does start to get dicey. We saw that Dustin Poirier, although it was ages ago, Dustin Poirier finished him in the 4th round essentially via tiredness. Oh, fuck me. Max Holloway gets dropped by a leg kick. It wasn't major or anything, but did drop him. Those leg kicks are going to be a problem. They're going to be a problem all throughout this fight, because everything comes from Max Holloway's mobility. Everything. You can see that he's getting a little bit more worried about that leg kick. Trying to figure out the distance. You can't even tell Gaethje has custom shorts on yet, deadass. They both have custom shorts and I didn't even realize until right now. Until you said it. Imagine Max fighting for the lightweight belt. Yeah, I don't know how he'd look versus Islam. Nice 1-2 from Justin Gaethje. Max Holloway eats it pretty well. That's a good thing, to get hit by that first kind of clean punch and to eat it. Nice uppercut by Max Holloway. Nice left hook by Max Holloway. Okay, we're putting something together here. Okay, Max, start putting it on him a little bit. Start putting it on him a little bit. If Max Holloway's chin holds up, he's in a great spot. Nice leg kick again by Justin. Those calf kicks are working really, really well for Justin Gaethje. Max Holloway's just starting to figure out the distance a little bit more, though. Starting to put together those combination punches a little bit more, a little bit better. The one thing that I'm worried about is Justin Gaethje faking going low and coming high with a head kick. That's the one thing I'm worried about. Max Holloway does well to get away from that little blitz from Justin Gaethje. Nice 1-2 to the body. Max Holloway's kind of in the striking, just picking him apart bit by bit, getting his work in when he needs to, not over rushing, not going in to try blitz, not going out there to try and knock Justin Gaethje out. It hasn't been like the brawl that we thought it would be so far. He's liking that rear uppercut. I was talking about earlier about how not enough fighters use that rear uppercut, and I genuinely don't know why. Loving the stream, brother. I appreciate that. Max is second best boxer in the UFC, behind Poirier and Best Chin. Stop playing. I don't know. He definitely is. Sorry, I don't know about that. He definitely is one of the second best boxers in the UFC, but the thing is, it's MMA. So if Justin Gaethje can kick his calves out, he's probably the 20th best boxer, because he starts to drag his feet and his movement isn't as good and his speed isn't as good and his power isn't as good and his pop isn't as good. And that's kind of the problem here. Oh, see, look, there we go. There's a problem where Justin Gaethje tried to go high. The thing is, Justin Gaethje just kicked Max Holloway's elbow. We'll have to see how Justin Gaethje's moving on that foot, because if you kick someone's elbow, you're going to break your foot. Like, you're going to break your foot. If you hit somebody's elbow, you're going to break your hand. It's how we see loads of fighters, like, break feet, break hands. I've done it before. It is one of the least fun experiences on the fucking planet, and I've done it in 16-ounce gloves. Good round from Max so far. I agree. I'm liking this round from Max. 45 seconds left in the first round. Nice 1-2 from Max. He's got that kind of pop. You can see that there is a speed difference between them. Rolls away from that shot. Did a good job to roll with it. What I like about Max Holloway right now is that he's seeing every single shot that's coming towards him. He's seeing, and not only is he seeing the shots, he's managing to, like, get away from them. So the distance management is good. He's using that reach advantage, and he's using it to get away from the shots. Max's eyes are wide open. That's scary. Justin Gaethje falls as he tries to come in, slips on the cage. All the featherweights cheering for Max to leave the division. Yeah, on God. Ilia Topuria is in his room right now. He's cheering for Max Holloway. Max Holloway. Ooh, damn. Max Holloway stumbled with that last kick. Nearly fucking pushed him out of the cage. That one, that last one hurt Justin Gaethje a little bit. You can see him blinking. I'm not sure if a toe caught him in the eye or something like that. 10-9 Max, but his leg's not in a good spot. I'd agree. It'd be... If my fucking headphones were charged, I don't know why they're not charging. If they were charged, it would be good to hear what Justin Gaethje's corner says to him. Because I always like hearing Trevor Whitman in the corner. I think he's got great corner advice. Like, these have been charging for 5 hours, by the way, and are still not fucking... Whatever. What did he catch him with there? Did he just catch him on the chin with it? I think he caught him on the nose. Might have broken his nose. Yeah, no, you can see him start to, like, scratch his nose, start to hold his nose. He needs to not blow it. If he blows it, the fight's going to get blown up. Yeah, no, his nose is definitely fucked up. What do you think? Do you think that's broken, boys? Max chunked that spin kick out of nowhere. Justin Chin is not convincing me at all. How do we think about the first round, boys? 10-9 Max? I presume that everybody has it 10-9 Max. To be fair, like, realistically, I wouldn't mind either fighter winning this fight. When I think about it, because I just thought about Justin Gaethje losing, and I don't really want Justin Gaethje to lose. But I want Max Holloway to win. Max Holloway looks like he's fucking ready to go. He looks ready to go. Like, he just looks like he's so zoned in, so concentrated, thinking about everything. Justin Gaethje's nose is definitely bothering him, because you can see that he's wiped it, what, twice, 3 times in the space of 2 seconds? That last shot affected Justin Gaethje. If I'm Max Holloway, I'm throwing that jab out at his nose. Throw the jab out, just let him feel that you're there. Let's start, like, puncturing that nose a little bit. Justin Gaethje starting to put a little bit more behind his shots, starting to, really start to wing him out there. I looked away for a second and I thought somebody got dropped. Harry, why don't you use the other headphones? The other headphones aren't Bluetooth, so I can't use them. They're wired. And they have to be Bluetooth for this to connect. I do have my AirPods somewhere. I don't know where the case is. The case is downstairs, I think. Justin's not winning if he goes to war. I feel like Max's head movement is going to be good. Max's head movement is decent, but it's not great. Like, he kind of keeps his head in the same spot a lot of the time. Same with Justin Gaethje, which is what you want. If you're a boxer like Max Holloway, you want somebody that keeps their head in the same spot. Because I was talking about it earlier. It's very difficult to hit somebody that's going to, you know, moving all the time with their hands and moving with their head. And then you can't really pin them down. And then, you know, it's back and forward. And then they lean back and they throw a shot off that. It just makes it 100 times more difficult. You don't see a lot of guys in MMA do it, though. Really move their head like that. You see a lot of boxers do it. Oh, nice elbow on the inside. Max Holloway, was that an eye poke? Did he catch him? Did he catch him in the eye? BMF fight can't end in an eye poke, right? BMF fight, there's no way that can... Ooh, yeah, no, he did catch him. He did catch him. It wasn't a bad eye poke, I don't think. Was it a bad eye poke? I need to see another replay of that. He just kind of grazed him, to be fair. It's not a terrible eye poke. He should be able to continue from that. He should be okay. It just kind of grazed him on the inside of the eye like that there. So we're actually okay. To be fair, Justin Gaethje's a warrior. He's not gonna let an eye poke deter him. I think that Justin Gaethje probably could have taken a little bit more time though. Timer is back. Max Holloway's liking those up kicks up the middle. DraftKings live odds, Max Holloway's minus 345, Justin Gaethje's plus 250. What is next for Max Holloway? Whoa. I nearly said something crazy. I nearly said something absolutely wild mid-fight. No. The thing is, Justin Gaethje, those leg kicks are starting to add up. They're starting to add up bit by bit by bit. Max Holloway's so concentrated though. 2 minutes 30 left in this second round. It's been another good round for Max Holloway. If he can get up 2-1 and then start to play a little bit more defensively, even 3-0, like he's looking fucking good at 155. He's looking sharp, he's looking fast. The problem is Islam Makhachev is a terrible matchup for him. Like an actually terrible matchup. Justin Gaethje's trying to lean into that. He's trying to get that check hook off, that left check hook. If you look at it, every time that like Max Holloway leans in, or every time that Max Holloway comes forward, Justin Gaethje kind of leans back like this, leans back, puts his hand here. It's because he's looking to lean back and whop. This man is still dangerous, but Max can really pull off a clinical win. Get him off my telly now. 1:45 left in the second. Nice elbow from Max Holloway again over the top. Did he eye poke him again? See, look, this is the fucking problem with your shit gloves, yeah? This is the problem. This is the problem with the shit ass gloves. Get gloves where he's not getting poked. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah. That one was in there, boys. I'll be real. That one was deep in there. That one was deep in there. The timer's like 5 seconds wrong. That one was deep. He caught his eye big time there. Let me try to fix this. It's not letting me fix it. What can I do? I'm gonna have to turn it on and off to fix it, and that's there's 1 minute left. It's 1 minute 9, 1 minute 8, 1 minute 7, 1 minute 6, 1 minute 5. If you're trying to sync it up. 1 minute left inside the second round. Right now, this is 10-9 Max Holloway for me. I'm surprised. If there's one more eye poke, though, he's going to have to take a point. He's going to have to take a point if there's one more eye poke. Max Holloway, a nice little teep after Justin Gaethje's nice teep. Justin Gaethje just hasn't thrown enough. Like, what other fight is Justin Gaethje going to have throwing 15 strikes at the end of round 2? Those leg kicks are starting to work, though. Those leg kicks are really, really starting to work. You can see that Max Holloway is looking a little bit more tender on that leg. He's looking a little bit like he wants to switch stances. You can see that leg isn't right. And we're only in round 2 of a 5-round fight. See, that's the check hook I was talking about. Justin Gaethje's been looking to land it the entire time. If Max Holloway can show him that same setup and throw an overhand over that, it'll fucking cook him. Like, it'll actually cook Justin Gaethje. Max Holloway will adjust, though, and know for a fact he's going to adjust to it. And if not, his corner is going to adjust to it. That spinning back kick is also working really well. They're going for it. End of the round. Max Holloway catches him clean. Another good round for Max Holloway. I'm saying that's 2018 for Max. 2018 for Max. What happened? What happened with the new gloves? Weasel said it was new gloves. Yeah, no, it's like it's new gloves, but the new gloves aren't gonna like help it. And also, the new gloves aren't in this. The new gloves first event is UFC 302. Max should close his fist. It's not even that. He's trying to like use this hand to push him away. You do it all the time. Obviously, since he spars in 16-ounce gloves back here. With 16-ounce gloves, you can just do that. You can just push somebody away. You can just like push them away and hold it out there. Like that, and just kind of pull them away just so that they're not in distance. And also helps you get there. It helps you get your distance. But obviously in UFC gloves, if you're like this, let me just show you. It's way easier to show you. Way easier to show than to tell. If you have this glove on, if you have a 16-ounce gloves on, if you have a 16-ounce glove on and you can like pull them away like this, okay? And you're like that. It's going to make sense in 16-ounce gloves, so obviously you have this, but your fingers are open down here. So it's just his finger catches them. His finger keeps on catching them there. Now the lace is all fucked up. $440. So it's literally just a case of him not sparring in 4-ounce gloves. Max's legs might fail him in round 3 and 4. Kind of scared. I fucking hope not. 2-0 Max, not an outclassing, yeah, but an outpointing. Okay, so we're all pretty much agreeing there's 2018 Max. 4 minutes 15. Oh, fuck timer. My bad. 4. Shit. Nice body kick by Max Holloway. He's starting to work the body really, really well. He's worked all 3 dimensions well. That was definitely clean. That wasn't low. The eye pokes were eye pokes. Significant body strikes. Max Holloway has 20. Justin Gaethje has 2 inside 3 rounds. And if you think about it, this is the points where we thought Max Holloway would start to dominate. I thought that from here is where Max Holloway is going to start to be better because he has the gas tank, because he has that kind of speed advantage. Oof. That 1-2 from Justin Gaethje comes fast, but it's not landing clean. Max Holloway actually looks okay in the pocket. The one point where I thought Max Holloway is going to be in a lot of danger is in the pocket. And it looks like when they get into the pocket, Max Holloway is actually starting to dominate those exchanges, but Justin Gaethje is starting to turn it up now. He's starting to bring it to a different level now. Dustin Poirier said Max looks crisp tonight. And he does. He looks real good. It's a different Max Holloway from the one that fought Dustin at 155. But it still doesn't really answer the question that we have of how good is his chin. Because Justin Gaethje, as I was saying, Justin Gaethje hasn't hit him. Justin Gaethje caught him with another checkup. Please, Max. Please, please, please. See, a check hook, you're not going to get a whole lot of power on, though. Like, a check hook is difficult to get power on, and you need to land it, like, right around the temple. Spinning back kick by Max Holloway to the body. Max hurt him there. He's starting to hurt him a little bit more. Don't get too overconfident, though. If he gets overconfident... Oh, Max Holloway dropped him. Don't get into a firefight, Max. Don't get into a firefight. You're hurting him every time on the feet. A firefight's not where you want to be. You can see that those leg kicks are starting to hurt. You can see that even the one that Justin Gaethje lands around is just like... And he's trying to set up that head kick. That's what he's trying to do. Same thing he did to Dustin Poirier. Trying to set up that head kick all the time. And all it takes is him landing one head kick. If Max Holloway's chin can eat a head kick like Robert Whittaker did to Paulo Costa, just give him the fucking... He's the greatest of all time. It's such a, like, you can see how difficult it is to fight Max Holloway because he's constantly, you know, like the legs are shifting, the arms are shifting. Another spinning kick to the head. Hurts Justin Gaethje again. Justin Gaethje just doesn't look right. He just doesn't look in his element like we thought he would. I thought Justin Gaethje would be applying the pressure. And Justin Gaethje has the worst thing that you can have right now where you don't really want to throw because you're afraid of getting countered. That's the worst thing that you can get. Because if that happens to you, you're just playing Max Holloway's game the entire time. Max Holloway 66 of 127. Justin Gaethje 30 of 69 in significant strikes. Oh, that's a nice head kick by Justin Gaethje. Max Holloway ate that bitch, though. He ate that bitch. His fucking chin is actually absurd. Like, that was a nice-ass head kick. Landed clean towards the back of his head back here. And he just fucking ate it. Stop rushing in. Stop rushing in. When Justin Gaethje shells up, you know that that's when the whomp fucking overhands are coming. Nice teep by Justin Gaethje. 50 seconds left in round 3. Another round that's been just controlled by Max Holloway. Nice stabbing right to the body. Those body shots, I'm telling you, they add up over time. Once you're at that 15th minute, 16th minute, and all of a sudden that from getting fucking hit in the body, I promise you it starts to add up. It is not a fun place to be. Justin Gaethje needs to get a little bit more technical with his striking. Right now he's kind of thrown a little bit wild, and the one thing you can't do against someone that's as good as Max Holloway is throw wild. You just can't do it. It's not going to work for you. 20 seconds left inside round 3. Max Holloway dominating round 3, dominating round 2, dominating round 1. I have a currently 3 on Max Holloway. Max Holloway even dropped him this round. Justin Gaethje just doesn't, it's like the least Justin Gaethje performance we've ever seen. That head kick nearly landed for Justin. It's very, very strange. Very strange. I'd love to rewatch these first 3 rounds and just kind of break down what Justin Gaethje's doing and look at it. I probably will after this. Just kind of look at why is Justin Gaethje not able to get anything done against Max Holloway here? Because usually Justin Gaethje is pressure, and he's going to come in there and he's going to make you uncomfortable, and he's going to get in your space, and he's going to, you know, get in the pocket and start to throw in the pocket and really put you under pressure. He's not doing that. He's trying to have a boxing match with Max Holloway, which is not what you want to see. This is also not a fight of the night right now either. It's been a good tactical battle, but it's not a fight of the night. What's your fight of the night so far? Mine's probably either Yuri Rakic or Bobby Green. Jim Miller probably gets it. I'd say that Bobby Green, Jim Miller is another candidate. Round 4 is starting, boys. Round 4 starting. We all have it as 3-0 Max Holloway, correct? I presume that we all have this 3-0 Max Holloway. Those eye pokes and broken nose fucked up Gaethje bad. I don't actually think that it's the eye poke. Like, I don't think that those eye pokes had a major thing. Maybe they did, but I don't think so. Nice teep up the middle by Justin Gaethje. Ooh, did Justin Gaethje hurt his leg there? There was something weird there with Justin Gaethje where he kind of fell back onto his leg a little bit. I seriously think that Justin Gaethje could have broken his foot. You know what I was saying earlier where Justin Gaethje breaks his foot and broke his foot on his elbow? I think he could have. What's good previews? He trying to box with Holloway. Gaethje not in my top 10 boxers. He's a good overall fighter. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Gaethje shot here. Honestly, wouldn't mind to see Gaethje wrestle a little bit in this 4th round, get a little bit of control, start to really implement the calf kicks, and go hard at them for these last 2 rounds, because you need to stop Max's mobility. If you're gonna beat Max Holloway, you can't have him be dancing. Ooh, nice 1-2 by Justin Gaethje. That one could have hurt Max Holloway. Max Holloway looks a little bit more aware of the danger now, but he ate it. To be fair, Max Holloway ate it. Justin Gaethje starting to stalk a little bit more, starting to, you know, get on his bike a little bit more, implement that pressure. We're talking about nice uppercut from Max Holloway. Max Holloway is one of the only UFC fighters. Oh, nice 1-2 by Justin Gaethje again. Max Holloway's a little bit shaky after that. Okay, we're seeing Justin Gaethje put some pressure on now. He's landed back-to-back clean 1-2s over the top. Lands another clean one on Max Holloway. Max Holloway tries to return fire with a right. Justin Gaethje goes to shell up. I don't know why he shells up, because like he got hit in the body there. 3 minutes 18 left in this 4th round. Nice 1-2 by Max Holloway again. That one was right on Justin Gaethje's nose. The thing is, with that left hand so low, Justin Gaethje can't see that jab coming. That was a nice movement by Justin Gaethje. He kind of went right, left, and then tried to throw from there to get a better angle. Max Holloway's standing in the pocket a little bit too much for me right now. I'd love to see Max Holloway just kind of stay away, use the leg kicks, use that distance management that he was using, keep that lead hand out there and paw out with that lead hand just to, you know, make sure that he's safe at every point. Justin Gaethje starting to go into his bag a little bit, starting to switch stances, starting to, you know, use the movement a little bit more, trying to create different angles to throw off Max Holloway. 2 minutes 30 left in this round 4. I think this is the first round that we could say Justin Gaethje's winning. He's using the level change well, the level change to back up Max Holloway, and then once he gets him up against the cage, that's when he's throwing. He's going level change, because every time he level changes, Max Holloway goes back. if I'm Max, I'd try timing knee up the middle. Try timing knee up the middle because he hasn't shot once. So if that level change is coming, all you need to do is keep the hands high. Nice uppercut again. He's using that rear uppercut really, really well. Close the distance rear uppercut because he knows that once he closes the distance that Justin Gaethje shells up. Nice 1-2 by Max Holloway. Catches Justin Gaethje clean. This is like tit for tat battle. Just Justin Gaethje lands. Max Holloway lands. Both going for it. Any questions about Max Holloway's chin so far have been answered. Nice knee up the middle. I was saying when he shells up, time that knee up the middle. Max Holloway goes for his own check hook. Nice teep up the middle by Justin Gaethje. That one just kind of pokes some prods in at you. This has been the best round so far. It's been back and forth, a little bit of action from both sides. Both guys have had their moment. Right now, I have it as a Justin Gaethje round. And who would have thought that later on in the round that Justin Gaethje would be coming on? To be fair, round 4, significant strikes. Max Holloway is 29. Justin Gaethje is 12. Justin Gaethje dropped Max Holloway. He dropped him. Check hook landed. Oh, Max Holloway shelling up. Max Holloway's in trouble. 1 minute left inside the 4th round. Justin Gaethje catches him clean again. Justin Gaethje on the prowl now, looking for a finish. Max Holloway on his feet, needs to regain composure a little bit. Needs to set that distance out. That's the first time Max Holloway's ever been dropped in his career. Nice job by Justin Gaethje. Max Holloway is looking a little bit on shaky feet here. 40 seconds left in round 4. Max Holloway needs to get through this round. Needs to start throwing a little bit. There we go. Nice 1-2. Justin Gaethje manages to roll away from it. Justin Gaethje's pinning Max Holloway up against the cage, and then once he pins him up against the cage, that's when he throws. Nice body kick by Justin Gaethje. Justin Gaethje's really starting to come into the fight now. Round 4, he's starting to put that pressure on Max Holloway. "15 seconds left inside round 4. If Max Holloway can survive this round, he's not in a bad spot. Justin Gaethje doesn't look to apply the same pressure that he did earlier, but that was a knockdown. That's the first time Max Holloway's ever been knocked down in his career. Ooh, you can see that Max Holloway's hurt. You can see Max Holloway's hurt. Max Holloway's hurt. That was fucking crazy. That's the first time Max Holloway's ever been dropped in his entire career. The facial expression hasn't changed the entire time. 3-1, yeah, I'd give that round. I'd give that round to Gaethje. If Justin gets the last with another knockdown, I could give it to him. Well, you could give him the fight. Ooh, I don't know about giving him the fight, but he does have Max Holloway a little bit hurt now. Max Holloway's lucky to get through that round. See, that's the thing. If that had happened in round 1 when Justin Gaethje had more energy, I think that we could have seen him be finished there. Who would have thought, boys? Who would have thought that towards the end of the fight is where Justin Gaethje starts to, really unload on Max Holloway and really do damage to Max Holloway, and Max Holloway would win the first 3 rounds? This is the opposite of how I thought this fight was going to go. Yeah, just caught him perfectly clean on the side of the temple. Max Holloway gets sat down. First time he's been dropped in his career. Just a clean shot right behind the side of the head. This is the last round, round 5 of Max Holloway, Justin Gaethje. 5 minutes for Max Holloway to survive to get a decision. 5 minutes for Justin Gaethje to get his lightweight title shot. Yeah, see, this is the thing. This is uncharted territory for Max Holloway. Max Holloway has never been dropped before in his career. So we need to see how he reacts to getting dropped. We need to see, he did get up pretty fast, and he did look to be okay for the latter bits of that round. Nice body kick by Max Holloway. This is going to be a tense 5 minutes, boys. A tense 5 minutes to see what Max Holloway can do. Nice uppercut from Max Holloway. That uppercut into a left hook has landed all the time. Max Holloway's had more leg, more body, and more head strikes than Justin Gaethje. DC said Holloway might have slipped. No, it wasn't a slip. He caught him clean as fuck. He goes back to that spinning back kick. Max Holloway lands it to the body well. Justin Gaethje, the problem is that now Max Holloway is dropping that backhand bit by bit, and Justin Gaethje keeps on trying to throw that overhand. Max Holloway needs to keep this hand high, because Justin Gaethje hasn't thrown to the body at all. He's not thrown to the body. He's not ripping to the body. He's not going to start in round 5. Max Holloway needs to keep that hand high, and see, look, right there is the perfect position. When he's pawing out with it, that's where he needs to keep the hand up here. 3 minutes 30 left inside this for the BMF belt. You can see that Max Holloway knows that there's danger there, knows that there's danger when he's close to the cage. Max Holloway's actually gone down in odds from that first round. First round he was minus 400. Now he's minus 345. Oh no, actually I'm pretty sure he was evens in the first round. Was he? Or maybe it was his slight favorite. I can't remember. Max Holloway tags Justin Gaethje. Hurt him bad. He hurt him bad. Justin Gaethje gets knocked down. Oh my god, he's hurt real bad. Mark Goddard looks like he's going to step in. Max works to the body. Knee up the middle. Justin Gaethje's a fucking soldier. He hurt him bad there. Dropped Justin Gaethje. Both been dropped at one point in this fight. 2 minutes 50 left inside round 5. Spinning back kick by Max Holloway lands. Nice jab by Max Holloway. Max Holloway's got serious power. Dropping Justin Gaethje's not no easy feat. Keep that rear hand high. Thank you. 2 minutes 25. Max Holloway's commanding the round 5 as of right now. Dropped Justin Gaethje, nearly finished him. Does Justin Gaethje have enough in the tank to go out there and look for a finish? Does Max Holloway have enough in the tank to keep himself resound defensively? That spinning back kick has been really, really good from Max Holloway the entire fight. He's landed one to the nose, broke Justin Gaethje's nose in the first round. And then he's used it all throughout round 3, 4, and 5, just kind of in spurts to just kind of delay Justin Gaethje. Nice right hand by Max Holloway again. Catches Justin Gaethje clean down the middle. 1 minute 45 left in round 5. I'm fucking nervous as shit, boys. Can he hold out? Can we go 1 of 3? Another nice, clean check hook by Justin Gaethje. The check hook has been perfect from Justin Gaethje throughout this entire fight. Justin Gaethje shakes his head. Maybe he's kind of resounding himself to a defeat. Maybe he's like, okay, it's whatever. 31 significant strikes in round 5 from Max Holloway, 9 for Justin Gaethje. Max Holloway tries to change the angle. Max Holloway's doing a really, really good job. Once Justin Gaethje shells up, the reason why Max Holloway, you see him kind of darting around Justin Gaethje once he shells up, is because once he shells up here, he can't see where Max Holloway is. So he could land a shot behind you, he could land a shot like to the back of the head, to the temple, anything like that. Well, obviously not the back of the head, but like to back here. Which are the shots that really hurt you, because they're shots you don't see coming. 50 seconds left in round 5. Justin Gaethje starting to pin Max Holloway up against the cage. Justin Gaethje starting to stalk him down a little bit. Gaethje needs a finish. Holloway needs to survive. 45 left in the round. Big knee by Max Holloway up the middle. Justin Gaethje tried to land a big right overhand, just missed. Max, keep the rear hand high. Keep the rear hand high. Please, brother, please. Max Holloway goes for a head kick, blocked. Justin Gaethje starting to close the distance. Head kick, blocked. 20 seconds left in round 5. This has been an absolute banger, to be fair. They've been going to war for these last 2 rounds. 15 seconds left in round 5. 10 seconds. Justin Gaethje goes for a rolling thunder with 10 seconds left. Oh no, Max Holloway saying that he wants to just sit there and scrap in the middle. They're going for it. 3 seconds left. They're just swinging. Oh, Max Holloway slapped him. He slapped him with 1 second left. Slapped him out cold. Justin Gaethje face on the canvas with 1 second left in round 5. Holy shit. He slapped him clean. Right overhand. Justin Gaethje still hasn't got up. He's fucking dead. He's dead on the floor. Slapped clean. Don't sit there and stand and bang with Max Holloway. That is a dangerous man. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Max Holloway slapped him bad. Who said Max Holloway had pillow hands? Who said Max Holloway didn't have power? Damn. Slapped him. Holy shit. Woo. Oh my god, he fucking slapped him. That's your BMF right there. That's your BMF right there. That's one bad motherfucker. Let's go. 10 seconds left, winning the fight 3-1, says let's stand here and bang in the middle, and then catches him clean overhand, puts him to sleep. Good lord, head down. Slapped him clean. Holy shit, boys, what the fuck? That is your fucking BMF. 1 second left on the clock, round 5. Out there swinging. Folded his ass over. Look at Max Holloway fucking screaming. Let's go, Max. Let's go. God damn. Are they going to count it as a KO? Yeah, no, they must. 1 second left. He's done at 1 second left. He's done at 1 second left. You see Joe Rogan? You see the replay of Joe Rogan? Oh, that's 300K right there. That's 300K right there. 300,000. Woo! Whoa! Damn, that woke me the fuck up. Holy shit, Max fucking blessed Holloway. Like that. Crazy. Justin Gaethje is okay now, he's gotten up. To be fair, it was the right decision for Justin Gaethje to just go in there and try fucking brawl with him. That's your BMF, bro. Holy shit. Going out there and scrapping like that. Put it all on the line, 10 seconds left, let's fucking scrap. That's one bad motherfucker, bro. That's your main event. That's your main event. Who said Max Holloway didn't have power? Who said Max Holloway didn't have power? That's power right there. That's power right there. The Korean zombie folded. Justin Gaethje folded. Chin too. We're talking about chin. Chin and power. That's Max blessed Holloway right fucking there. Where's Mark Coleman to wrap the belt around him? There he is. Max Holloway looks too good with that BMF belt. Max Holloway looks too good with that BMF belt wrapped around him. Woo. Yeah, and I do feel bad for Gaethje. I hope that his chin is still good. After that, I hope that, you know, he still stays the same as a fighter. He's trying to give the belt to his wife. Okay. I thought that he was going to give the belt back to Mark Coleman, and I was going to say that's a baller moment. Bro, Max Holloway's such a dog, such a fucking good guy. Holloway versus Tsarukyan. Don't give Holloway that bum. Mark Coleman, a real dog. The real ones know. That's got to be a Hall of Fame. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't stand in the middle with Max Holloway. No, don't do that. Don't stand in the middle and stand and bang with Max Holloway. You're going to be in trouble. You're going to get fucked up. Yeah, Gaethje ain't getting that his own fight. This is what we wanted, boys. This was in the prophecy. Oh, he's calling out Ilia Topuria. Oh, he's calling out Ilia Topuria. Yeah, that's what we wanted. That's what we wanted. That's what we wanted. Look at you, you little ugly Spaniard. I'd fucking chin him too. Topuria should be looking nervous. He ain't knocking out Max Holloway. If Justin Gaethje ain't knocking out Max Holloway, Ilia Topuria is not knocking out Max Holloway. I don't care what anybody says. I don't care what anybody says. Max Holloway beats Ilia Topuria, and I don't want to see a bunch of fucking people turn around now saying, oh yeah, Max Holloway beats Ilia Topuria now. Don't tell me that shit. Don't tell me that shit. Max Holloway beating that little, Max Holloway's beating his ass and getting a 145 belt back. It's the man, Joe Rogan, right here. Max Holloway couldn't have happened to a better guy. One of the best to ever fucking do it. He can do it at 145, he can do it at 155, no questions about his chin. Bang, clean overhand. Clean overhand right on the chin, sends him to sleep. We'll see. We'll see if Ilya's updating his bio before he fights Max. We'll see that shit. Let's see it. And now we get a cooldown fight. It's great because we get a cooldown fight. The last two fights were stressful. The last two fights were stressful, boys. We had the Charles fight. We had the Max Holloway fight. Now we've got a little Zhang Weili fight. We can chill out now, boys. Let's chill out, you know what I mean? Who's he going over to say what's up to? Swerving his way around the canvas. Who's he saying what's good to? Dana? I think he's saying what's good to Dana. I'm trying to see. Can you show us the actual camera angle? He's saying what's good to Joe Rogan. I need to get myself some courtside seats for that shit. That's what I need. Shit, Joe Rogan, hook me up. Everyone that bet on BMF over 4.5 just jizzed. It's crazy. Felt like I was fighting these last two fights. Vivek Ramaswamy. Aiden Ross is behind him. Why are we showing Aiden Ross at the... like, show Aiden Ross on the prelims. Why are we showing the guy on the fucking main card? Let's say the main card for the real Donnies. Israel Adesanya there. Ilia Topuria there. Yeah, no, that's one of the knockouts of the year already. I'll be real. Topuria ran right over to Israel Adesanya like Izzy was his big brother. Izzy, can you fight him, please? Can you fight him instead? Izzy, would you like to fight him? Would you like to fight instead of me, Izzy? Herb Dean in the back. Herb Dizzle. I'll fuck with Aiden Ross. I think he's actually a really, really good streamer. He's good at what he does. But why are we showing him during the main card of UFC 300, bro? Main card of UFC 300, Aiden Ross gets the nod, and we're showing BJ Penn on the prelims. We're showing BJ Penn on the prelims. BJ, like Hall of Famer BJ, but we're showing Aiden Ross on the fucking. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Let's have some respect, yeah. Call of Duty Warzone mobile. What the fuck? There's Warzone on mobile now? Bro, my phone would fucking take off and disappear if I tried to run that. I can barely run it on this fucking PC, and this PC is like 2,000. This PC is like €2,000, and I can't run Warzone. If I tried to run that bitch on my phone would have died. Don't disrespect El Matador like that. He's a bitch. I actually really like Elliot for you. It's not about the chin. That KO was so bad. Yeah, no, that KO was, I don't know. Topuria didn't have that same kind of confidence. He wasn't, let's just say Topuria wasn't squaring up with Max Holloway as Max Holloway's walking out of the cage. Topuria wasn't going to square up with him. He wasn't squaring up with him. Max Holloway looked big too. He looked big. Get Max and Ilya in Spain, please. Max will beat him up in his own country. He'll beat him up in his own country. Bro looks scared. I feel like he'd be more cocky on the camera, but he looked like he'd seen a ghost. He'd seen Max Holloway. That's worse than seeing a ghost. Max asked for custom shorts Max asked for the custom shorts 300k and gets the BMF. Bro, it's a great day to be fucking Max Holloway. Max is getting KO'd stiff. Yeah, I'm sure. When that event comes around, we'll bet. We'll see. We'll see. Because I guarantee you, if Justin Gaethje and Alexander Volkanovski can knock out and Dustin Poirier can knock out Max Holloway, Ilia Topuria ain't knocking him out. Ilia Topuria is not knocking him out. Topuria mad you ain't getting the Ortega fight anymore. We're 1 from 3, boys. It's okay. We didn't go 0 from 3. Charles got robbed too. Charles got robbed. Cody Garbrandt had a good performance. We're 1.5. We're 1.5 from 3. We're taking 50% there, boys. We're taking 50%. Does this win put Max over Volk? All time now. Volkanovski beat Max 3 times. We'll do forfeits. Shit. I'm down. To be fair, I would have liked it more, bro. Imagine he did that to fucking Arman Tsarukyan. Oh my god, the things I do. Islam and Kachev's gonna take care of him. Islam will take care of Arman for us. If not, if it's not Islam and Kachev, I don't know what we're gonna do, boys. The big, this is a big if, but Max Holloway beats Islam. Is he higher rated than Volk? Yeah, because he's a double champ. Oh, actually, I don't know. I don't know. This is a great question. If Max Holloway beats Islam, is he higher rated than Volk? Poor Gaethje, yeah, no, you like. I do feel bad for Gaethje because I love Justin, bro. I love Justin so much. But I love Max more. This has to be racist. They've got Zhang Weili acting like the last airbender. That has to be racist. Like, there's no way that's allowed. Both other BMFs, yeah, no, you're right. Fight shouldn't have happened, but now that the fight did happen. Max Holloway, first triple champ ever? Did you get that spice bag? I did. Spice bag has been acquired. I've been eating through it bit by bit. Actually, I ended up kind of getting a spice bag, not really. I got chicken and chips, which is what's in a spice bag, but I didn't exclusively get the spice bag. Okay, this is fucking impossible to eat. It's like some honey chicken and it's fucking so slippery. Brother, I legit can't pick this up. Bro, okay. Yeah, you're done. You're done. You're done. My hands are now fucking covered in honey. Give me more tissues, please. Wipe this shit off. On my fucking table. It's everywhere. Good moods all around now, especially after the robbery. Yeah, you know what? We're 1.5 because Cody Garbrandt put on a good performance, didn't get slept. Charles Oliveira should have beat Arman Tsarukyan, got robbed. And then Max Holloway obviously put on that Hall of Fame performance. Get a fork? Yeah, I know I should have got one, but I can't be bothered to go downstairs now. Yeah, I think the fight of the night for Max Holloway and Justin Gaethje is pretty much a lock. Unless Alex Pereira and Jamal Hill go out there and have like a 5-round fucking war, I think that's a lock. Like, we all knew coming into it that was the fight. You know what I mean? That the fight was going to be Max Holloway and Justin Gaethje. But you have a break before the next fight? Yeah, well, we have this women's MMA fight where Zhang Weili's probably just going to fuck her up. Keeping it 100, Zhang Weili's probably just going to smoke her. Damn, that's actually a pretty cool line. How will I defeat her? I'm going to surround her like I'm water. But I think that Yan Zhanang gets slept. Shit, Alex pretty much had a 5-round war with Izzy. Brundage deserves the bonus. I think that right now, where would my bonuses go? They'd go Diego Lopez performance. They'd go Max Holloway, Justin Gaethje fight of the night. They go Yuri performance, and then that's actually difficult. I don't know where the third one goes. What other finishes have we had? Davison had a finish, but I don't think that's a. Renato had a finish. I don't think so. Maybe Kayla? Unless you wanna Unless you want to double bonus Max Holloway and just give him the fight of the night and a performance bonus. Give him 600 bands. What kind of bet you want to do for Holloway to Poirier? I don't know. Shit, we'll figure it out. We'll figure out when we're closer. The fight needs to get made first. Moicano, I don't think that Moicano gets it. Moicano's KO was cool and all, but it wasn't like a crazy KO. We have Zhao Nan against Whaley. Bro, I want to see fucking Arman get slapped so bad, please. Islam Makhachev, you know, do us a solid there, son. I hope that, see the thing is, okay, so Islam Makhachev said that he wanted to fight in June, right? Today is what, April 14th? Give Arman Tsarukyan a little 7-8 week turnaround. Dana, Arman Tsarukyan's not a star for you. Arman Tsarukyan's not a star. Islam Makhachev is a star. Give Arman Tsarukyan a little 7-8 week turnaround. Let that boy Islam Makhachev go out there cook him. Let that boy Islam Makhachev go out there cook him. They give Kayla a bonus so she's not making less money than the PFL. I actually wouldn't mind. Right now, if it stays as it is, I wouldn't mind if they give Kayla a bonus. So I think that Kayla's performance was bonus worthy. I don't like Arman Tsarukyan. Arman Tsarukyan, he's not at TJ Dillashaw levels. But if Arman Tsarukyan gets a belt and gets a few defenses, oh, he's at TJ levels. And it's a great fight for the lightweight GOAT. Is that address? Shit, it's pitch black for me. It's pitch black for me. 5:26 in the morning. It has risen. Shit. Well, to be fair, I'm going to be up all day today, so I'm going to see the sun rise and the sun go down. So imagine me. But shit, boys, this is what we love. This is what we love. I'm happy to watch. If you give me Max Holloway, Justin Gaethje, I'm happy to watch the sun fucking rise every day. Did you see DDP's reaction to Max's KO? Drika's not beating the allegations? No, what the fuck? Send it to me. Send it to me on Twitter. I said, standing in the Hall of Fame. Yeah. Yeah. And the world's gonna know your name. Islam Makhachev tweeted out, I have 3-0 max. Let me see what, oh yes. Oh yes, look at this tweet. Look at this tweet. This is what we love. This is what we love to see. Islam Makhachev, make it happen. Sign the contract. Sign the contract. Sign the contract, big boy. Sign the contract. Ankalaev versus Prochazka for the #1 contender. I actually wouldn't mind that. Islam Makhachev, please do the job for us. Please, Islam, do the job. Why don't you like Arman? 1, he punched a fighter in the crowd. 2, he fought Bobby Green. 3, he laughed at Bobby Green while Bobby Green was while Bobby Green had that terrible late stoppage. He was laughing and said that he wished that the ref let it go on longer. I hate him with every fiber of my being. Arman Tsarukyan needs to go. I'll fight him myself if that's what it takes. I'll go out there. Islam destroying Max, no glaze. I think that Islam would beat Max. I'm not sure about destroying Max, but I think that Islam would beat him. I feel more energized after staying up. Shit, I'm energized after watching Max Holloway do that. Max Holloway went out there and put it on. My dog is still beside me, by the way, still waiting for food. You need to go to sleep. You're gonna be tired tomorrow. You're gonna be tired. I don't have anything. Arman managed to make a Charles fight boring. Yeah, deadass. Like, bro, imagine what he'd do for the division. Imagine what he'd do to the division. There's a Chinese woman crying in the crowd at the anthem. Holy fuck. It's like North Korea. It's like when you see those, like the Kim Jong-un funeral where everybody's just crying. Crying at the anthem at a UFC event is crazy. That's fucking crazy. Imagine someone hears Poetan's fucking walkout music and starts crying, bro. Imagine how bad you get roasted. That'd be crazy. I just realized Alex Burr is hella old. I feel like he could retire next year. Yeah, no, he did us. Harry versus Arman, get at both UFC 303, Coleman and Connor Chandler. I'm ready to go. You see these gloves? You see these gloves? You see these gloves got some wear and tear on them. These ain't no fresh gloves. These got some wear and tear. I'll use these exact gloves to bust up Arman's chin. Ain't no fucking... We got a lot of rounds in here. We got a lot of rounds in here and a lot of rounds in here. We're ready to go. Let me put the gloves back. See, from back here, you can't see the wear and tear, so it looks better. It looks like that they're fresh. But if I showed them, you can see the wear and tear. You can see that there's something about them gloves. Justin is legit allergic to grappling. He was a D1 All-American. Yeah, I know. She's getting her social credit up. No, that's actually fucking comedy. She's getting her social credit up. Now her family can leave China as well. She's got +10. Ain't no thing. Praying Arman gets the 11-day Volt treatment, bro. Make him fight, Dana. Make him fight. Tell him to fight or you're going to cut him. Please, Dana. Make it happen. Woo! Bruce Buffer introducing the co-main event of the evening. I'm actually excited for the main event too. I can't wait for that Jamal Hill because it just answers a lot of questions. Answers a lot of questions about light heavyweight. I just want, like, the one thing I'm praying for the main event. I'm praying Jamal Hill's 100%. If Jamal Hill's 100%, we're going to get a banger main event. If Jamal Hill is not 100%, we're going to get a stinker. Topuria versus Max is the biggest fight to make in the UFC right now. You can't convince me otherwise. Topuria versus Max is the biggest fight to make in the UFC. Connor Chandler's probably bigger. I'll be real, just because Connor's in there. I'm trying to think. Izzy DDP's a big fight. Aspinall, John Jones. Tom Aspinall, John Jones is the biggest fight to make in the UFC. That's bigger. But it is definitely a big fight. It is definitely a big fight. I'm pretty sure I'm not allowed in China. It's crazy. If I went to China, they'd just lock me up. They tell me that I'm walking funny. They tell me that I'm walking funny with too much pace and they lock me up. Zhang Meili looks like a man. Like, Zhang Meili could actually be trans. Has she been tested? Her and Kayla Harrison, they need to be tested. Could you do like a woman test on them, make sure that they're not trans? What has Zhang Meili been injected with? Like, her face is so manly. It's not even funny. Like, her face is manly as fuck. That's an hit in that. You're probably not. Zhang Weili's probably a lesbian. Is that allowed in China? Are you allowed to be gay? Does China allow the gay? Does China allow the gay? Face legal and social challenges. Okay, can you just tell me, are they allowed? No, you're not. The steady erosion of gay life in China under Xi Jinping. China doesn't allow the gay. How would you conduct a woman test? It's a good question. Ask a few questions. Maybe you ask them. I don't know. I don't know what kind of question you ask. Trying to think to yourself. What's your favorite makeup brand? That's a good one. That could catch them out. That could catch them out. Oh shit, Zhang Zhaohan's going in there deep already, going for the takedown. Bro is not locked in for this fight. If we start to see Zhang Zhaohan put something together and, you know, start to get on the front foot a little bit, then I'll get locked in. But Zhang Weili is the second biggest favorite on this card for a reason. She's minus 525. She should win this fight with ease. To be fair, okay, one thing that I have to comment on, Zhang Weili's uniform looks a lot better in person. When they showed the photos of it, I thought that it was just kind of like a regular UFC uniform. It's probably my favorite of the ones we've seen so far. Like, it does look very, very good in person. It looks cool. Ooh, nice left hook by Zhang Weili. Nice left hook. You can see they went in there to brawl for a minute. They're looking for that 300k from Justin Gaethje. I said Alex Pereira, Jamal Hill. These motherfuckers are looking for it. Zhang, bro, what is that fucking like? What is that pattern on Zhang Weili's forehead? Or like for her hair? It like goes up and then down to the side. It's like she's running on a fucking route in Madden. Zhang Weili's got a wheel route on her fucking head. Strangely, China don't like black people too much. My bro went there and said they gave him nothing but funny looks. It's not that strange, to be honest. It is not that strange. I don't think that they'd like me either. I think I'm too white. Too free. I'm like an eagle, a bird. Like a seagull. There's a seagull that lives on top of my roof, and he fucking pisses me off. He taunts me every day. He gets on my roof and he stomps. He'll stomp on my roof. He'll just be there and he'll be like... legit that loud on my roof constantly every day, just hoping to piss me off that little bit. And then I'll see him fly off and he'll look at me as he flies off. He'll look at me, he's just flying majestic as fuck because he has wings, I don't. And then he'll look back at me, or he'll sit on the roof across and stare into my window looking at me. They mad racist. Yeah, no, doesn't a Sparrow at best is crazy. Oh, Yan Xiaonan hurt her. Yan Xiaonan dropped her inside round one. Okay, let's lock in, boys. Let's lock in. Let's lock in. 1 minute 50 left inside this first round. Yan Xiaonan's probably had the better of this first round. Just dropped her. Nice right hand, clean down the barrel. Could we see a big upset? We saw a huge upset at UFC. What was it, 286, where we saw Alexa Grasso beat Valentina Shevchenko on that John Jones Cyril Gane card. It's crazy that was 14 UFC events ago. Siegel, probably an Arman fan. Fuck that. Made a new profile pic because I'm emo. It's crazy. What the fuck is this by? Yan Xiaonan hitting her with this. I don't know what the fuck that is. Spinning back fist nearly clipped the shit out of Yan Xiaonan. She's trying to shoulder roll? That's not in your bag. That is not in your bag. If we see someone in women's MMA correctly shoulder roll and do it like to a good standard, I'll take everything back that I said. I'll take everything back that I said. Max made me emo as fuck. I'm thinking you should never assume a woman will win. To be fair, it's difficult to bet on women's MMA because you probably don't know most of them. You know what has a 100% success rate inside women's MMA though? Bet on the body. Once you bet on the body, you never lose. 30 seconds left in round one. See, look, this is where I thought the fight would go, where she'd trip her up and then she'd fucking beat her ass on the ground. Oh, trying to lock up a rear naked choke. 30 seconds left in the round. Yan Xiaonan rolls to her back. Oh, yeah, no, she's in trouble. Yeah, she's going to tap. That's over. How the fuck is she not tapping? That looks deep as fuck. 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. How the fuck did she not tap to that? How the fuck did she not tap? What the fuck? How the fuck did she not tap? That was clean as fuck. She was definitely out. She looks out right now. She was for sure out. She doesn't look like she knows where the fuck she is. She's tweaking. Does she even know where she is? She was out 100%. She also held on to it for fucking way longer. Oh yeah, she was out 100%. She had the wobbly legs. Bro, that's wild. She was out, bro. She was fucking done. You saw her flop over to the side. She was actually dead ass out. How the fuck did she not die? She just firmed a rear naked choke for like 10 seconds. I haven't put in a rear naked choke for 1 second, and it was probably the worst experience of my fucking life. That was synced in. How the fuck did she not fucking... What the fuck? She was also definitely out. I don't know if it was like... See, that's kind of... You can't call me racist for this. Don't call me racist, okay? But it's because her eyes are kind of squinty. The ref probably couldn't see that she was out. That's not the ref's fault. That's genetics, okay? Don't blame that on the ref. I'm going to become even more emo if Zhang loses. This can't go much longer. I don't know how the fuck she didn't go out there. Holloway fight was insane. How's the stream going? Stream's going good. Stream's going great. Holloway fight was insane. It was a great fight. Chineses be crazy as fuck. See, look, bro, we're in the same position again. Yeah, Zhang Weili's going to choke her out. How is that racist? That's biological. That's quite literally biologics. Look, you can see when she like closes her eyes here, it's more difficult to see. That's not racism. That's just biological. 10-9 Zhang Weili. Weili held a choke a bit after though, so I don't think she deserved the finish. Yeah, no, for sure. I did think about that. I was going to comment on, but then I thought it's not Zhang Weili's like thing to let go of the choke. It's the referee to get her off her. Man, these Chinese people are going to make me emo. That just makes me think of Eric Cartman. Anytime someone says some shit like that and goes emo, it makes me think of Eric Cartman. Man, these Chinese people are going to make me emo. Yan taking mad damage in this fight. She's not even taking that much damage. She's just getting fucking out wrestled. See, this is the thing about Zhang Weili. Because there's not enough, like, most of the time, women's MMA fighters are like kind of, it's like they're like 10 years back or 11 years back inside men's MMA, where you kind of have a lot of guys that are like really good at one thing. So Yan Xiaonan, really good striker. You have like, I don't know, Carla Esparza, a really, really good wrestler. Joanna Jędrzejczyk, really, really good kickboxer. That there's not the mixed martial artist that you have on the male side of MMA, where you have Justin Gaethje can strike, collegiate wrestler, where you have Islam Makhachev can strike, like unbelievable wrestler, where we have Ilia Topuria, like crazy power, great wrestler. You don't have that in women's MMA, so when you get someone like Zhang Weili, who is that, who can do everything, like she can just pick out, oh, you can't wrestle, let's wrestle. You can't strike, let's strike, because she can do it all so well. You're definitely not allowed to step foot in China anymore. Ah, fuck, man. I was planning on going there tomorrow. Her brain is no longer getting circulation yet. Like, I don't know what the fuck happened there. To be honest. I feel like we've gone through this exact same motion 4 times. Yan Xiaonan getting beat up on the ground. Okay, well, she needs to defend herself. Why has she trapped her own arm? See, like, we've done this 10 times. Yan Xiaonan is here, ground and pound, tries to roll on, tries to, like, roll to get herself in fucking full mount. Gets put in a rear naked choke. Like, this is every single Zhang fight. She just beats the fuck out of somebody on the ground. Like, what are you meant to do here? This is the same thing we've done since the first round. Zhang Weili takes her down, ground and pound, rear naked choke. No rear naked choke, ground and pound. No ground and pound, rear naked choke. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Japan is where it's at, and South Korea. I would like to go to Japan. Japan would be sick to go to. And like, I could go to Japan. I could fucking watch Inoue fight. Like, that would be sick. Watch an Inoue fight. Go over there, chill, have some sushi. I've never had sushi. Now she's got her in a head and arm choke. Oh yeah, you can see that she's wheezing. She's turning towards her though, which is the correct thing to do. Oh, that's deep. Yeah, she's done. Oh yeah, she's done. She is very much in trouble. You can see her head looks like it's about to fucking pop. Never mind, she rolled out of it. What the fuck? Did Zhang Weili give it up, or did she actually just manage to roll out of a head and arm choke? Now she's on top. Okay, Yan Xiaonan, show us something here. Zhang Weili's trying to bridge. You need to stop her from doing that, and you've let her. She's just taking unnecessary damage. I don't know how the fuck it's... To be fair to Zhang Weili's a fucking dog. Should have been stopped. I don't know, because, like... I don't know what Yan Xiaonan's doing. The funniest thing was when she trapped her own arm on the ground, and it was like she couldn't fucking get it out. It's like she didn't realize that she trapped her own arm. She was lying on top of her own arm, taking ground and pound on this side, and had the other arm here, but she was lying on her arm. So all she had to do was like move up a little bit and bring this arm. I wouldn't say it's a war, Maybe it's like if the US went to war with with fucking Panama. It's like Panama's got a nice little punch in there, but the US is fucking the US is cooking. Sushi is fire. Spicy Korean food is amazing as well. Yeah, no, I've never had sushi just because it seems like a bit of a dodgy food to eat, you know what I mean? A lot of raw fish. I don't typically like eating things raw. I only eat one thing raw. And you know what that is. We all know what that is. Tastes like batteries. I don't know how the fuck she didn't get choked out there. I actually don't know. I don't know how she's managed to get out of submissions. I don't know how she rolled out of that. Like, just in terms of physically, that doesn't make sense to me. She had all the pressure on this side of her head, okay? So she, with the head and arm choke, had her shoulder into, like, this side of her neck, and then she managed to roll this way into the pressure and got out of it. That just doesn't fucking make sense. Chill on Panama, I was born there. Did I fuck with the Panamese people? Is that what they're called? Zhang Weili must just be sadistic or something. Like, she must have some past trauma that she wants to, you know, be a sadist. Because she doesn't even try to finish people when she fights them. She's just going to get you to ground and pound and beat the fuck out of you. Like, what she did to Amanda Lemos should have been sanctionable. Ooh, okay. Nice body kick from Yan Jianan. See, the thing is, both of these guys' first names are so fucking similar. Zhang Weili and Yan Jianan. Why is Zhan shadow boxing? She's trying to find the range. She's just not doing it very efficiently. Oh, what the fuck was that? That was some inflatable arm punch. Zhang Weili, as she's coming back the other side, goes like this. What the fuck was that? That nice elbow off the break by Zhang Weili. That was weird as fuck. She just like threw her whole body across. Imagine she knocked her out with that. Ooh, Yan Jianan knocked her down. Nice right hand down the middle. I don't think that she's really hurt. She doesn't want to go into her guard. Just kick her. They're just trading. Stand them up. 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 Stand them up, please. Stand them up. Stand them up. We've been here for 15 seconds. Stand them up. Hello? Hello? Stand them up. Brother, Zhang Weili is on the ground, kicking her feet out like a 7-year-old does. And Yan Jianan is just kicking her legs. Can we fucking stand them up, please? This has been 35 seconds in this position. Thank you. Fuck me. It took him 40 seconds to stand up 2 people that could have been stood up inside 3. The fuck is that sequence Zhang laying? Yeah, I know. Ref controller disconnected is crazy. The ref just fucking zoned out. He's just standing there, just kind of looking at them both doing it. And he's like, oh shit, I'm meant to stand people up. I'm meant to be a referee here. I think Zhan is a live dog. I don't think that she has enough power to sleep Zhang Weili, but like, she is doing well in this fight. Still watching. Fuck me. That always throws me off so bad. As soon as something like that shit pops up where it's like still watching, I'm like scrambling, trying to fucking find a remote. The timer pops up and all of a sudden I'm like, fuck me. It's a race against the clock. He buffered. Zhang Weili has 5 significant strikes in round 3 in 3 minutes. Oh, that was a nice elbow from Zhang Weili. That one landed right on the chin. To be fair to Yan Jianan, she's got a chin. Is that Alexa Grasso commentating? If that's not Alexa Grasso, who the fuck is that? She is bad as fuck. No, that is Alexa Grasso. I was wondering why they didn't show her in the crowd. If Zhang Weili wins this fight, does she go for double champ? I feel like 125 is too cluttered. 125, you have too many defenses that need to be made. Because you have obviously the Valentina fight. That's that whole tough season. Then you have Manon Ferro's there. Like, there's tons of people there. There should be no stand-ups. No, we're going to need to see some stand-ups. Bro, Uriah Faber being Yan Jianan's coach is fucking crazy. Like, why is Uriah Faber her coach? Live odds, Yan Jianan is plus 124, Zhang is minus 160. Zhang's gone from minus 520 to minus 160, so they obviously think that she's a live dog here. One minute left inside this third round. To be fair to Yan Xiaonan, she's kind of dominated this third round. Like, this could be a 10-8. Knocked her down. Knocked her down. Took her down. Okay, Yan Xiaonan. Got something going here. Kind of need to take a shit, too. I'm going to have to hold it, though. Like, we're going to have to hold it. By the way, 6:30 is not when this card's going to end, because this looks like it's going to go all 5, and Alex Pereira Jamal Hill will probably be 2 minutes. So it could be 6:30. She practices triangles with Faber. No. You're right, trying to get in there. To be fair, she looks too manly. It's like she's got... Is there any women's MMA fighter that, you know, has titties, or do they just all have chest? Like, they just all seem to have jacked chest. Kayla Harrison, Holly Holm, Jessica Andrade, Yan Xiaonan, Zhang Weili. Is it something about steroids that, like, fucks up your chest? Ref was smoking with O'Malley before the fight. Bro, what are the glasses that Sean O'Malley wears at these fights? They are Hall of Fame dog shit. This is actually 2 great corners. Is that Eric Nixick? No. Who's Zhang Weili's coach? I saw him on Tough, but I can't remember his name. Who is Zhang Weili's coach? Because I have to have a translator right there for it, right? Coach Zhang Chi. That brother's name is not Chong Ji. He is as white as I am. There's no fucking way. Spencer Kite. Yeah, Spencer Kite sounds a lot better. Professor Pedro Jordao and Spencer. See, that makes a lot more sense. That motherfucker was as white as me, and they tried to tell me that his name was whatever it was. Big titties, and you don't want that in MMA. That's true. Paige Van Zandt. I feel like Paige Van Zandt didn't really have it in that area. Let's see. Paige Van Zandt. No, I'm tweaking. See, but look, when she was a UFC fighter, she didn't, and then they just grew out of nowhere. Like, that's out of nowhere. Look at left compared to the right. Like, that's a major, major difference. There's got to be something going on with steroids or growth hormones or something. Maybe it's the weight cutting. Because she looks like a completely different fucking person. Faber found his calling as Yan's coach. Damn, Zhang Weili's going out there and fucking throwing, bro. I can say, ooh, Zhang Weili dropped her again. Or fucking Yan Xiaonan dropped her again. Nice right hand connected clean. 5. Bro, that's fucking crazy. I remember a fighter with a huge amount of TT, judo throwing and punching a lady. Sorry, I don't know the names because I don't give a fuck. I'm trying to think. Has there ever been? I don't think that there has. Faber, a legend, you're not wrong. Uriah Faber is a real dog. 3 minutes 35 left inside round 4. Zhang Weili's out here performing. See, Zhang Weili gets another takedown. I think that we could see a submission here. But even if we do see a submission, Yan Xiaonan's put up like a very, very valiant fucking... Like, she's done super, super well here. Very, very valiant effort. That's what I was trying to say. It's not fight of the night. It's not better than Gaethje and Max Holloway. But I think whoever wins this should get a performance bonus. Damn, that camera angle really showed us a little bit too much. Bro, I'm just stuck looking at Alexa Grasso on commentary, I'll be real. She's different gravy. Different gravy in the octagon and outside of the octagon. What is he like? This is what I don't want to watch. Zhang Weili, get back up and start standing up again. Stand up again, Zhang Weili. Stand up. Don't be a bitch. Stand up. She's not listening to me. Zhang Weili need to start using spin jitsu or something, spin jiu-jitsu or something. She needs to start using the powers of the force. Yeah, and 1, 3, and 4. See, but the thing is, like, knockdowns aren't automatically considered as your round. In boxing, if you knock somebody down, it's a 10-8 automatically. If you knock someone down in the UFC, you might not even win the round. Like, I don't think that Zhang Weili's even losing these rounds, really, because she gets knocked down, and then she has 3 minutes of fucking control. Like, round one, Yan Xiaonan was in more trouble with that rear naked choke than Zhang Weili was when she got knocked down. So I think you probably have to give that one to Zhang Weili. Round 2, Zhang Weili. Round 3 is Yan Xiaonan. And then round 4, we're going to have to see what Yan Xiaonan can do from here. Because if Zhang Weili just holds her down for the rest of this round, I seriously think that you're going to have to give it to Zhang Weili. There's just nothing else you can do. See, look, we're in the same fucking thing again, where, look, you're going to see ground and pound here, and then rear naked choke. Drop the elbows, drop the elbows, drop the elbows, drop the elbows. Zhang Weili had 4 minutes control time in round 2 as well. Yan had 1 minute 42 in round 3. Nice. Like, the ground and pound is just so fucking vicious from Zhang Weili. Like, ground and pound, ground and pound, ground and pound, and then into a rear naked choke. As soon as you get worried about the ground and pound, she's diving on your neck. "40 seconds left in round 4. See, like, how do you score this round? Because Yan Xiaonan's got the, like, Yan Xiaonan had the knockdown, but Zhang Weili has had 70, or I thought that was this round. I was about to say, that's fucking ridiculous. But Zhang Weili's just took her down and beat her up as soon as she took her down. So I feel like you kind of, like, me personally, I'd score this round for Zhang Weili. Five seconds left in round 4. Zhang Weili spent pretty much this entire round on her back. Do you think 300 lived up to the hype? I've enjoyed it very much as an event so far. I thought it was really good as an event. I didn't mind it. This low-key the same fight for 4 rounds. Yeah, no, it's legit like a simulation. Like, if you were a casual and didn't really know what was going on in this fight, you could have legit think that, like, your TV was broken, that it's showing you the same replay of each round over and over and over again. I give it 10-9 Weili. How are your guys' scorecards so far? 4 rounds in, how are the scorecards, boys? I think I probably have it as 39-36 Zhang Weili. I think that, like, I don't know. Yeah, no, 39-36 Zhang Weili. I can save these hoes. Trap made it for show. Am I glazing? Someone needs a number. There's any... Nah, there's no... Is there... do any of the Irish people in here remember those ads? Oh, what was the thing at the end? 1890 2222222. Okay, yeah, like, nobody's gonna understand that unless you're... It's essentially like when you used to call somebody and ask for a number for somewhere. Like, you need to, like... I actually don't know how the business worked. But essentially, you called them and asked them for a number for, like, a garage, or asked them for a number for, like, I don't know, the fucking Lewis or something. I don't fucking know. Previews. I still need to see a picture of you. I've never seen what this guy looks like. DraftKings live odds. Yeah, Zhang's back to minus 1,000. That makes sense. 38-36 Weili for me. I don't know. Too busy looking at Grasso. We're in the same boat, my brother. We are in the same boat, Michael. Our odds are different in the north, bro. Those ads used to hit. They used to be the best ads on TV. This fight was sick. Yeah, no, it wasn't very good. See, look, this is what I mean about women's MMA. Women's MMA at the top is very, very fun. It's very good to watch. No. Max Holloway flatline Gaethje. Trust me, we know. Banger. Probably my favorite moment of the night so far. Max Holloway, like, the balls on Max Holloway to round 5, 10 seconds left. You have the decision locked up to just go, let's stand in the middle of the cage and let's brawl. and then goes there and sleeps him. Do you not see me doing better previews? Stop reminding me. All the ads on Canada have to do with climate change and diversity, lame ass shit. Yeah, no, you're true. That's true. But Canada pretty much is communist, isn't it? It's pretty much like a communist country. Who has dominated Gaethje like that? Charles Oliveira, Khabib Nurmagomedov. But it's pretty good company. Charles Oliveira and Khabib are pretty good company. Me in bed is fucking crazy. Dustin Poirier, actually no, Dustin Poirier in the first fight didn't do it. 2 minutes 50 left in round 5. Too bad Ilya has to steal Max's chin. It's not gonna happen, brother. Unfortunately, you are incorrect. Entire playlist is emo now. Real respects real. Is Bet365 back on? That's actually a great shout. Let's go take a gander. Bet365 is currently unavailable. Bet365, this is your primetime UFC 300. Why are we down now? Maybe that means that they refund all the bets that I lost. Eddie Alvarez did Gaethje similarly. He did actually kind of fuck up Justin Gaethje. Eddie Alvarez is so like he's just not known for who he really was. Eddie Alvarez was a dog, and I feel like people don't know him. People know him as the Eddie Alvarez that got beat by Conor. People don't know him as like the underground king. Brother, this chicken is so slippery. It's got sauce everywhere. If Gaethje couldn't knock him out, Ilya can't. That's what I mean. I appreciate that, Leo. Leo, I need to get your thumbnails. Your thumbnails are sick. Every time that I see your thumbnails, I'm like, I need to get my fucking thumbnails like that. I need to get my thumbnail game up. Because my shit is dookie. I'm pretty sure you all know Leo, but if you don't know Leo, his content's actually really, really good. He makes like really high effort, well edited videos, so it's different to mine, you know what I mean? I'm trying to pour this water in. I'm gonna spill it everywhere. I've drank 2.5 liters of water today. Fuck me. I'm not looked up. Ain't nothing, just Canva and a bit of math. You use Canva to do it? I thought that you would have used fucking Adobe Photoshop. I was sure that you should have. I was sure they would have used Adobe Photoshop. Because I'm trying to learn Photoshop right now, but it's so difficult. Everything is so complex in it. Everything's just so fucking complex, and it's just annoying to do. Another one for Wei Li. Yeah, Zhang Wei Li started to dominate that. There was a moment where I thought to myself, you know what? We could see fucking hell. There was a moment where I thought to myself, we could see Yan Xiaonan win this, bro. Since I CBA to learn Photoshop, the tools are so good. Yeah, I'm trying to upgrade the thumbnail game. I feel like Photoshop you can just like once you learn it though, it's like the skill gap is there, and then your shit's just gonna be 10 times better. Save your glaze for the right moments is crazy. That is one of the craziest statements I've read today. And I have read a lot of crazy shit today. But save your glaze for the right moments might be the craziest of all. Split decision time. If that's a split decision, I'll run down my road naked. They might still give it to Jan. No fucking way they give it to Jan. No way. Good fight. It was actually a good fight. It was a good fight. And I thought it was going to be super, super, like, I thought that it was going to be Zhang Weili against Amanda Lemos. I thought she was going to beat the fuck out of her, but it was actually pretty competitive for a lot of the fight. 48-45 Weili. How do I have it? That's actually a good question. What is my scorecard for this? 49-46 probably. How is it 48-45? So what did you have it as, like 3 10-8s? You have round 2's at 10-8 for Yan Jianan. I suppose she had that knockdown and she wrestled. I could see it. And then you have a 10-8 for Zhang Weili as well. I could see 48-45. No way Zhang wins this unanimous. You tripping? This is split. What the fuck? This is not a split decision. No way. This is gonna be a straight up UD. Am I bugging? This is a UD, right? I can't hear it. I didn't know if it was a UD. But Zhang Weili won it. It looked convincing. Where's your city? Dublin? Ireland? Like, who does Zhang Weili fight next? Who does Zhang Weili actually fight? Is there someone for her to fight? My dog's sleeping on my headphone. Move you. Now she's annoyed at me because I moved headphones to make it more comfortable for her to sleep, and now she's annoyed. Okay, 115. Women's 115. Let's look at who she could actually fight. Tatiana Suarez can make 115? I thought she was like at least at 125. Alright, fuck it, give Tatiana Suarez the shot. Why does she not get the shot already? Is she injured or something? I know that there's something wrong with her. I can't remember what. I can't believe she makes 115. She's big as fuck. I swear to God she was a 125er. Like, look at this division. This division's stacked. Manon Perot, Valentina, Alexa Grasso, Erin Blanchfield. Like, there's a lot of fucking good fighters here. Rose. There's a lot of dogs at this division. Tracy Cortez, dog for a different reason, but still a dog. Amanda Ribas, dog. Ariana Lipsky. Different gravy, yeah? Don't anybody ever in your life diss Ariana Lipsky. Casey O'Neill. We've got some great fighters here. We've got some great fighters. Is that a man? No. My bad, Naliang. My bad. Thought that you could have been of male heritage. Well, you are of male heritage because you're born, but... Okay, on to the main event of the night. To be fair, we said, well, what time do we say that the card's going to be done by? 6:30? 4 10s for Zhang, 1 8 for Zhang, 1 10, 3 9s, and 1 8 for Yan. Okay, that was fucking... She's the best women's pound-for-pound fighters. She's the best woman pound-for-pound fighter. I don't know if she's better than Alexa Grasso. I'd love to watch that fight, to be honest. That would be a great fight. Alexa Grasso against Yan Jianan, or against Zhang Weili. Stop bringing up Justin versus Max. MMA Guru and Lucas Tracy probably saying this is a robbery. I would not be surprised, bro. I wouldn't be surprised. But they make shit more for, like, kids. Like, respect to them, respect to what they do, because actually, like, they're doing well for themselves, but most stuff that they make is for kids, where they're, like, saying, oh, I hate Israel Adesanya, I hate all of these different fighters. Like, there's, like, 2 fighters ever in the UFC that I've disliked, and one of them fights tonight, or one of them fought tonight. Everybody else, I'm pretty much cool on. Those guys hate everybody. They hate somebody in every single fight. Jorge Masvidal's there. Tom Aspinall's there. Dricus du Plessis, Royce Gracie. Look, there's some dogs right there. Now the main event. Hopefully they get the main event running kind of fast. Guru's so lame. I don't know. He's appealing to a different audience than what I think I have. Because some people like him, some people don't. It's kind of like watching, like one of those. It's kind of like watching Kai Cenat. You know what I mean? Where one of those, like, it's for a lot of people that are at least a little bit younger, and he's pretty much playing a character. Like, I'm pretty sure that MMA Guru, when he does all of that shit, that he's playing a character, and that he's not like that's not actually who he is. Like, if you come up to me and see me IRL, this is actually who I am. I feel like Guru, is another thing. Worth missing the gym? I'd say yeah. Like, if you're at this stage already, you might as well. You can just go to the gym 30 minutes later or work out 50% harder. Hope Bobby catches Arman in the parking lot. I hope he does too. Let me see him fucking go out there and bop. Them Poetan Ashes gonna hit different. Damn. Them Poetan Ashes is crazy. That's a good comp, low key. Hill via Sweet Dreams, round 1 KO. Pereira's minus 135 money line, minus 310 fight to end, KO, TKO, or DQ. Where are the odds for it to end via injury? Where are the odds? I promise you, if the odds are even slightly decent for it to end via injury. Hill via Pollyanna Viana. Do you reckon Pollyanna's going to be in his corner? That's gotta be at least an extra 10% in your locker if Pollyanna's in your corner. Light heavyweight championship. See, Alex Pereira is so much more ripped than Jamal is. Last second KO by Max Holloway. Holloway. Pereira via Shama. Guru Big Country Nelson. There's actually a guy at my jiu-jitsu gym that looks exactly like MMA Guru. Like, same build, everything. Actually, I'm not sure if Guru's skinny or not. See, boys, imagine we went through all of that, okay? Imagine we had all of these bangers on the card, and we walk into Dricus du Plessis against Israel Adesanya. We might actually overload. We might overload with how good the fights are. But I feel like, we're at this point now. Come on. Now let's get serious. Make sure to like the stream before the fucking, before the stream. What am I trying to say? Make sure to like the stream before the main event, because it helps me out. Push out to more people. I hope Pereira shits himself mid-fight. That would be fucking crazy. See, look, that's the thing. Like, I've talked about this. I'm giving Jamal Hill strategy for free here. I should be charging for this. But we talked about how Jamal Hill needs to get side control. Once he gets into side control, grab Alex Pereira's bald head, rub it, make sure he knows his head is bald, then oil check. Once you oil check, the natural response is to shit yourself. That's what the natural response is. So after you shit yourself, and like, how's he going to win after he just shit himself? He just shit himself in the cage. Hill acted cool in front of Alex, but then trash talked in the conference. I want him to lose now. Well, he just said that he wanted him to sign a hoodie. He wasn't going to go up to him and say, like, hey, fuck you, bitch. Sign this hoodie, you ugly bitch. I'm going to knock you the fuck out. Sign this hoodie now. Sign this hoodie before I knock you the fuck out. Like, that's not how he's going to do it. I was watching the stream for 7 hours. W Mans. Damn, we've been live for 7 hours? Feels like I've been live for like 2 hours. Pereira looks scared last night at the weigh-ins. Hill is undefeated against Brazilians. He's beat Glover. He's beat Thiago Santos. He's beat Johnny Walker. Damn, that's actually facts. Who else has he beat? That's a Brazilian. Am I missing somebody? Thiago, Johnny Walker, Glover. Is there one other person that he beat that's Brazilian that I missed? How can you even tell how Alex is feeling? He literally always has the same look. See, but he always has the same look once he's like Alex Pereira. But like, if you just watch him normally, he's actually pretty cool. 4-0 against Brazilians. Who's the other Brazilian that I'm missing? I'm missing one more. Who is it? Glover, Johnny, Thiago. Petrozic was not Brazilian. What do you think about a judge giving Justin 3 rounds? I just gave Justin 3 rounds? What 3 rounds did he give him? 3, 4, and 5? I understand 4, but 5, definitely not. What judge gave him 4 rounds? Like, did that actually come out on the scorecard that a judge gave him 4? Who's going to get the bonuses? I have Max, Diego, and Yuri. Max needs 2 bonuses. I think that you probably don't give Max 2 bonuses, although I wouldn't hate it. And I think you probably give the bonuses to Kayla, Yuri, Diego, and Max. Max and Justin get fight of the night. I wish Hill didn't have the injury. Yeah, I wish he was coming in here 100%. 2, 3, 4? Dude, just in case you got the shit kicked out of him. Like, he just got outboxed in 2. I gotta see this shit really quick. Justin Gaethje, Max Holloway, actual scorecards. How the fuck? Let me see this. Let's go to the trusted, the tried and trusted. The guys that I always shout out on Twitter. Follow them if you don't follow them, because they are actually, you know, legit. They're legit great guys. Combat Sports Today, if you know them, I presume you do know them. They're my guys. They helped me out. Always shouted me out when I was on Twitter. When I was first doing YouTube, always helped me out. Do they have it up here? This is Dricus Duplessis knockout. This is Dricus Duplessis reaction. Sugar Shane, he's like, holy shit. That's who, if I want to be double champ, that's who I gotta go up and fight. Why is Michael Chandler just looking like Max Holloway knocked out his boy? What's Jamal Hill walking out to? The Undertaker music or some shit? He's walking slow as shit. God damn. Hopefully that's not UFC footage. UFC, please. Let me try. Where did you see the scorecards? I heard Drake bet on Poatan. Hill coming out to Drake, is he? What song is it? I want to listen to it now. Jamal Hill looks focused. He does look focused, but, you know, there's a twinge in nerves there. There's a twinge in nerves there where we look at him like, he's a little bit nervy. Guys, how many bonuses are there except fight of the night and performance of the night? There's 3 performance of the night, 1 fight of the night. There's no other bonuses. Let's go Hill. The next John Jones is crazy. Wait, he's coming out to Drake or John Jones's music? Official UFC 300 official scorecards. Let's see this shit. UFC 300 official scorecards. Official judges scorecards. Here we go. I didn't even realize this was a thing. I just waited for them to go up on Twitter. Why is my shit fucking not loading? Are we good? Is it down? They must just be updating it. Let's take a gander through all of these really quick, just before the main event starts. Every judge had a 10-9 Cody in the first round. Damn. Bobby Green, Jim Miller, 29, 30-25 is crazy. 29, 28, 29, 28, 29, 28 for Jessica Andrade. Damn. I did not think that was going to be a split decision. Everybody had, what, Moicano? No. Everybody had Jalen Turner in the first round here. That one never got out of the first round. 10-8 Kayla, 10-8 Kayla, 10-9 Kayla. So 2 judges had it as a 10-8 in the first round. Aljo, Calvin, 30-30-30. Yeah, makes sense. Alexander Rakic. They had Rakic win the first round, makes sense. Bo Nickel win the first round, yeah. I wonder, did they give it as a 10-8? No, they didn't. See, that should be a 10-8 round. Adelaine Bird, you're a real one. The other one, no. Mike Bell, you're a real one. The other ones are fake as fuck. They're all dog shit. How do you give Arman round 3? How? It doesn't make any fucking sense, you dumb fucks. Justin Gaethje, Max Holloway. Okay, yeah. This is what we're looking for right here. So 10, so they give it what? 10-9, 10-9, 10-9. So wait, no, one judge had a tie going into the 5th. Nobody gave him 3 rounds. One gave him 2 and 4. One gave him 4, and then this one gave him 4 too. That makes sense. Alex Pereira's walking out now. We got the Pereira walkout music. Let's go. We're getting ready. Get locked in, boys. It's the main event of the evening. You and Stevie Wonder gave him round 3. Charles won round 1 and 3 if they didn't take the point the first one. They didn't take a point from him, did they? If Justin CTE gets any worse, they'll be wheeling him in. It's fucking wild. Wheeling him in. Guys, Hill isn't losing. He came with a baddie. Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't work like that. It's not if you come with a baddie, it's if you are a baddie. Yeah, no. Fucking Alex Pereira's walkout music is crazy. Sometimes I'll find myself maybe 3 a.m. in the kitchen just doing Alex Pereira's walkout. I will. I'll find myself doing it. I thought they had him 2-3-4, but I had it making 39-36 in the last round. The final mission. Potan is relaxed as hell, very relaxed. Well, there's nothing he doesn't need to be relaxed about, to be honest. He doesn't need to be nervous about anything. I want to see Jamal Hill's face when Alex Pereira does it. Bro, it is cold as fuck, to be fair. It is such a cold fucking thing to do, walking towards the ring. Ooh, I like that from Jamal Hill. I like that little response saying, come here, come towards. Poatan got the best walkout music, no cap. Yeah, no, he does actually have some real good walkout music. These shorts are not it. I do agree. I think Alex Pereira's walkout shorts are a little bit weird. You know what I mean? They're not exactly. I don't know. There's something that's just badly designed about them. Is Glover in Potan's corner? Yeah. He's right there. He's got Glover. He's got Paulinho. He's got Paulinho, Glover, and then he's got Yusri Balagri. Yusri Balagri beat him in kickboxing, and now he's in his corner. If you watch my video, oh, look at Tom Aspinall staring him down. No, that's actually cold as fuck. Look at Tom Aspinall behind him just staring him. Staring him down is crazy. That would be a cold ass photo of Tom Aspinall just like, if like the ref or whoever was out of the way and it was just Tom Aspinall looking at Alex Pereira from behind. Because Jamal Hill ain't going up to heavyweight. He doesn't need to be nervous about anything. He's fighting on the biggest card in UFC history. See, but yeah, I feel like there's not that much pressure on him though. He's got a Brazilian Volkan Ozdemir. I actually don't think Yusri Balagri is Brazilian. I think he's like Hungarian or something. Yusri Balagri. Nationality. I think he's something weird. Tunisian. Yeah, Tunisian. But shit, he's a fucking unbelievable kickboxer. He was on Dana White Contender Series last year and lost. But like, he's a fucking dog of a kickboxer. Poatan getting slapped first round, mark my words. I don't know about all that. Let's see, the main event of the night. Alex Pereira against Jamal Hill. Alex Pereira 36, Jamal Hill 32, both 6'4". Damn, they're both tied for the third tallest active UFC light heavyweights. It's crazy like that there's not a huge height difference between light heavyweight and heavyweight. Or light heavyweight and middleweight. Alex Pereira just looks ready to go. I was like looking behind Alex Pereira at Glover and at Paulinho as they look across at Jamal Hill rather than looking at Alex Pereira. Hill coming in this with a statement. Poatan getting slapped first round. I don't agree with that. I think that if anybody's getting slapped first round, it's going to be Jamal Hill. This should be an interesting one, boys. This should be an interesting one. Pereira's too old. He is pretty fucking old. He is 36. But I think he's too old. I think he's okay. Don't believe me, just watch. We'll watch. I'm watching. Big Herb. Big Herb in the center. Alex Pereira, Jamal Hill. This is the main event of UFC 300. This is what we've been waiting for. Jamal looks pretty big in there. Like Jamal Hill does look visibly bigger than Alex Pereira. He looks like he's filled out a little bit more. How does he make 205? Because he doesn't look to be in shape. Hill's tattoos are not it. Yeah, no, they're just kind of fucking weird. This is going to be sick. Yeah, I can't wait. I just pray to God that Jamal Hill's 100%. Please, 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 Jamal Hill be 100. If Jamal Hill's 100%, we're in a fucking great spot. We should have a great main event. We should have a great main event if Jamal Hill is at full health. I got 20 bans on Hill for a reason. 20 bans is crazy. Jamal Hill, 12-1, 120 plus 120 underdog, training out of Grand Rapids, Michigan. Fighting out of it. Hill from up north, that's why he got the thumbs up tattoos. Is it actually? What does he have? Does he have North Siders across his chest? I think he does actually. North Siders thumbs up. Maybe he's just a fan of hitchhiking. You never know. Pereira might just kick his Achilles off. I feel if Hill is 100% or near it, he flatlines him early. We're going to need to see how Alex Pereira's chin is against Jamal Hill. Because, like, his chin, we saw Izzy hurt him twice. We saw Izzy hurt him in the first fight, then knock him out in the second fight. We saw Yuri hurt him. I don't know. If Jamal Hill's 100%, this is a scary, scary fight for Alex Pereira. Like, a really scary fight. I'm nervous, boys. I'm nervous. I'll be real. I don't care who wins. Like, I'm a fan of both fighters, and I'm just nervous because it's UFC 300. Alex Pereira's got such a default, like, fucking walk when he's there. He's got such a default, just, like, bounce up and down, arm up. Nobody asked, but we're all here, so we'll see what it is. Jamal Hill staring at his... What the fuck is that, bro? Alex Pereira nearly cracked a smile there. He actually nearly got him to crack a smile. If Pereira should win this... Pereira should win this, but I just don't see it unless the Achilles ruptures again. If he's 100%, I'd pick Jamal Hill. But he's not 100%, so I'm picking Alex Pereira. Last minute prediction, Alex Pereira, round 2 KO. We have started. Fuck timer. Timer, hello. Alex Pereira immediately starts to target like that leg immediately. Jamal Hill's got a bit of a belly on him, you know what I mean? He's kind of swinging from side to side. He's not exactly in elite shape. I wonder how long his training camp was. Because it could have been maybe 7-8 weeks. Like, I don't think that it was going to be outrageously long. 30 seconds in. It's been a calm 30 seconds. Alex Pereira tries to land a leg kick. Jamal Hill tries to land a leg kick. The thing is that Alex Pereira is so fucking, like, technical with what he does. And he's just constantly making you work, making you think. But Jamal Hill is definitely a lot bigger. If they're both 6'4", which it kind of looks like they are. If they're both 6'4", Jamal Hill must be 20 pounds bigger, maybe 25 pounds bigger. Alex Pereira goes for a calf kick, misses it. To be fair to Jamal Hill, Alex Pereira's missed about three of those calf kicks early. No one's even thrown a punch at it. It's just been calf kicks. There we go. Alex Pereira jabs down to the body. He does a really, really good job of working that Alex Pereira, where he jabs down to the body, where he goes, ooh, nice overhand by Jamal Hill. Jamal Hill clipped him there. You can see that Alex Pereira is wary of that power. But Alex has fought at 205 and against better strikers at 205 than Jamal Hill. Hill looking a little fat. Yeah, no, I thought that too. He's got some chunk on him. 3 minutes 25 left in the first. Jamal Hill's kind of pawing that jab out, grabbing onto Alex Pereira's hands. I actually love to do that. Like if I was in MMA, I'd do that 24/7. Because obviously you can't do it with a real glove on, but you can do it in MMA where you just hold onto their hand. Jamal Hill's looking a little bit more loose than he was originally. 3 minutes left in the first round. The first minute feels like it went by real quick. And then the last like fucking minute felt like it went by in 0.5x. It's been a technical battle so far. No one really trying to give up an inch in this first round. No one going out there looking like, can I finish him in the first round? You can see the Alex Pereira setups coming though. You can see that he's trying to set up with that jab to the body. He's trying to set up with that calf kick. That right hand, he's aching to throw that right hand. He just wants to throw that shit so bad. And he's doing a good job at controlling the distance. Jamal Hill's like, he is throwing, but he's just not landing because he's too far away from Alex Pereira. It's been a weird first round. Like, usually Alex Pereira first round, you can see Alex Pereira wants to be on the front foot. He wants to push him back. He's going for that jab to the body 24/7, throwing that jab, throwing that jab, throwing that jab. Everything's come down the left side. We haven't seen him go for like an outside leg kick. We haven't seen him really throw the right hand. Jamal Hill's just trying to give him problems. That was cold as fuck. Alex Pereira knocked him out left hook. He's got to be done. He's got to be done. Oh, yeah, no, he's done. He's done. He's done. Alex Pereira gets it done in round one. What the fuck is that celebration? That was the least Alex Pereira celebration ever. He just goes... Alex Pereira knocks him out in round one with the leg kick. There ain't nobody like Poatan. I told you that was my biggest lock of the night for a reason. I told you it was my biggest lock of the night that Alex Pereira gets it done, and he gets it done in round one. Wow, crazy. Did he hurt his toe? That was a super, super impressive performance. That's a performance of the night bonus right there. Wow. Left hook just catches him, sleeps him. Ooh, they're giving him his black belt too after that win. Alex Pereira having a black belt. Who gives these brothers black belts? Who gives them black belt? Who gives them black belt? Alex Pereira's not a black belt, bro. Come on. A black belt in jiu-jitsu? What the fuck are we doing here? I like Alex Pereira. But there's no way that brother deserves a black belt in jiu-jitsu. My dog, I'm not even trolling. My dog sat here for the last 7 hours, okay? Just chilling in here. And then as soon as the last fight ends, she wants to dip. She's actually full on watch the fights. And then just wants to dip as soon as the last fight's done. It was kind of anticlimactic, that UFC 300 main event. Am I the only one? Am I the only one that thinks it was just like... Oh yeah, like he's just done. He's just done immediately. Like you could see that the setup was there. He just caught him clean right on the nose. Oh yeah, he was fucking done. His eyes just go right to the back of his head. He's done. There's the beep. That's the fucking heart monitor. Y'all think Hill was 100% though? I don't know. We'll have to know from Jamal Hill. What was that celebration from Alex Pereira? That was the fucking least Alex Pereira celebration of all time. Like, I don't know. I just couldn't see I couldn't see anything else happening in that main event, so I'm not too shocked. I'm not actually that shocked because, like, Alex Pereira, it just felt like that was inevitable for me. Just felt like round one, Alex Pereira was going to go out there and fold him. Round one or round two, depending on how the rounds go. I wonder if Jamal Hill was 100%. I wonder if he was, because I just can't think that he was. Nothing in my brain is telling me that Jamal Hill was 100%. Yeah, it was anticlimactic. You knew the risks. Horrible celebration. Yeah, Blueprint, I'll be real. You gotta own that one, brother. You gotta fucking own that one. He can do what he wants. That is true. Who the fuck's gonna stop him? I'm not gonna stop him. Why did they give him a black belt after that, though? Why did they give him his black belt? Like, Alex Pereira should not be a black belt, bro. Come on. Are you watching the post-fight presser? Probably not, because it takes ages to come on. It takes ages to come on. I'll talk about the fights really quick, break them down really quick, and then I'm gonna record my UFC 300 review and like obviously post-fight, whatever, and then I'm gonna record. What do you think, boys? Should I record next fights for every fighter on the main card? Or should I record I'm either going to do like the biggest storyline changes, so like storylines that changed, or next fight for every fighter. Which one do you think I should do? Boys, it's been a blast, but I'm going to bed. What a night. I appreciate you. I appreciate you showing up, Lewis. I appreciate you showing love, bro. Have a good night. I forgot Alex had kids. Do you not see the do you not see the thing of Alex Pereira in do you not see the thing of Israel Adesanya mocking his kid's celebration to Alex Pereira? Next fights, okay. I'll do it next fights. Next fights for every fighter, okay, I'll do it. I need the IG of the Brazilian body. Which one? Poliana Viana? I think he'll call out Adesanya again. Yeah, actually, I'm interested to see who he calls out. Who does he call out? Adesanya? Probably. He wants to get that win back, but Izzy's not going to fight him. Izzy's not going to fight him at 205. His kids are crying in the back. Get a grip. The fuck? He's like 20 years old crying. Damn, the kids' team Pereira hoodies are pretty fucking fire, though. I can't lie. I was here from the start to the end. I appreciate that, Heisenberg. I appreciate you, bro. Somebody let me know what he's saying in the post fight. No Scouse accent. Yeah, no Scouse accent. He didn't bust out there with the fully fluent English. Bro, this is a long-ass question from Joe Rogan. Alex Pereira gets kicked in the groin, shrugs off Herb Dean, and then KOs Jamal Hill. He just went fucking Super Saiyan. As soon as he got kicked in the groin, he was like, fuck you, pussy, whoppa. That main event was weird. Yeah, no, it was a weird main event. But like, what we knew that Charles and Arman and that Justin and Max, they were the main event of the night. Like, they were the legit main event. I'm betting you won't be taking time off to afford your debts. Nah, that's crazy. No excuses. Hill wins the rematch. That's a different caliber. Because Jamal Hill looked a lot bigger than him too. Weird as fuck card. I'm not gonna lie, shit don't feel real. Yeah, it did feel like a bit of a weird card. I can't lie. Who did he call out? Does anyone know who did he call out, boys? Who did he call out? Did he call out Izzy? Did he call out Aspinall? Somebody? Yuri maybe? I don't like there's no one ready for him to fight at 205. I think that going up to 260 is the next logical option. Tom Aspinall fights Curtis Blades. Then when Tom Aspinall gets the actual belt, he goes up and fights him. Maybe Alex Pereira against Magomed Ankalaev. That's another thing that kind of makes sense, I guess. Good night, Ray, bro. Have a good night, bro. Love your stream because I didn't buy Fight Pass, so you're how I still got a great UFC 300 experience. I appreciate that, Connor, bro. I appreciate it. Bro, is he gonna fucking call somebody out? Like, Jesus. This post-fight interview's been like 10 minutes. I still need to record my video. Take a little shit. I've been holding this shit for I'm not even gonna troll you, like 4 hours, bro. Who did he call out? Did he call out anybody? I'm trying to think, like, he's not gonna call out Ankalaev. He's not gonna be like, hey, Ankalaev, I wanna fight you next. All a team Pereira with Joe Rogan there. That's a nice photo. Alex Pereira needs to come on the Joe Rogan podcast. That's where I need to see him next. Look at him dancing. Look at him busting a little move. Alex Pereira busting a little move in the cage. I didn't realize he had that in his bag. No call out. No call out, really? Really, Alex? No call out? Who is this little security guard trying to be like, oh yeah, you come out. No, don't stay in the cage for too long. Like, what the fuck are we doing, bro? Who are you to call out Alex Pereira out of the cage after he's just won his UFC 300 main event? Know your role, yeah? Know your role. Alex Pereira will walk with the belt. He looks like a fucking baller, bro. He looks like a baller. 2 hours of Alex Pereira, huh? Shama. Oh, that is actually funny as fuck. He does. He is legit an NPC. He's got like 2 lines of character dialogue. Huh? 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 Shama. That's it. That's quite literally it. 301. Yeah, for sure. We'll be here for 301. We'll be here for the fight night. Is the fight night next week or the week after? Because I know that there's 1 week off. Is it next week or the week after? 28th, so it's the week after. Main card starts at midnight, so that's actually not too bad. Main card starts at midnight. God, this card stinks dick. Holy fuck, this card's bad. Oh, it's because fucking Manel Kappa is meant to be in the main event and got cancelled. Yeah, this card stinks, I'll be real. Going from UFC 300 to this card is a nasty, nasty, nasty work. Austin Hubbard's on it. Victor Henry's on it. Yeah. Bogdan Guskov's on it. That's kind of it, though. I'll be real, that card is stinky. We might have to take a look and see. We might have to. We'll see. We'll see what we're doing on that fight night day. But obviously, 301 will be here. The Derek Lewis fight night is actually pretty decent, so of course we'll be here for that. Edson Barbosa against Ronan Murphy will be here. 302 will be here. Okay, I appreciate all the boys watching. I appreciate all the boys showing love. I'll have a like a review of the whole event. I'll have a next fights up tomorrow, so there should be 2 videos up tomorrow. I appreciate all the love on the stream.